If I
Okay,
heard you
well,
react, I was like, why are they panicking? I'm still here.
Yeah. But
let's go ahead and get started with our recap so we can pick up right where we left off. At the beginning of last session, we started within the familiar guild hall of the Coalition of Independent Adventurers within Erebor, as Rose and Eodos informed Halan about the job. Halan immediately had some concerns,
nah.
primarily that Rose's childhood, while offering a insight into a potential pathway through, as well as the information on the diamond itself within the vaults, gave a lot of insight into the heist. It also presented Rose as an emotional liability,
Nah.
as emotions when it comes to heists like this can be complicated, and you don't want to go into something like this where you are emotionally compromised. You connected love with Halan, and as is tradition, flashbanged him with Theron. Well, Eodos flashbanged him with
Mhm.
Theron. His reaction, as everybody's, was unique to Halan, as he saved that one away for later.
I mean, most of it is just disgust, but
That's true. I'd say most of the people were Aerith's
it's mostly
family.
just been the
Yeah,
party
which,
or its family.
there's some social implications there. But either way, uh, you brought him into love, showed him uh, what you could, communicated out the plan, and in the end decided to try to get together with the rest of the party tomorrow and to get at least a little bit of rest tonight, as you weren't going to be able to execute the heist in the middle of the night, which complicated things further, as a daytime heist is a lot harder than a nighttime heist. Aerith had a dream, trance, a meeting with Ogma, not in the grand lecture hall of the arcane academy that is Ogma's domain, but this time in a small classroom, one where the setting was more familiar and personal in this case, as Ogma reached out to Aerith to help Aerith recognize and begin the processing of what had happened to him over the last day, 2 days. The loss of agency, kidnapping, having the experiments run on him. He didn't try to be too heavy-handed with it, although Ogma always comes off a bit high and mighty. I recognize this, I know. But he did assign you a little bit of homework, not with any specific due date in mind, but as a means of introspection and reflection. And asked Aerith to try to understand the various different aspects in which this had affected him. Ken had, let's see, where my notes? Which one was I on? Yeah. Ken woke in Starfall, having recreated, or not recreated, but constructed the lighthouse tower atop the trophy treasure room within the second floor of Starfall. The small cubby that had been carved out from the stone wall, now filled with comforters and blankets. He woke to a small breakfast provided to him by Taz and went up the stairs to look out upon what he had crafted. As Ken stood at the edge of that massive overhang looking out over the ocean below, some 1,100 feet below him, in the distance seeing the smokestacks from Baldur's Gate already hitting the sky as the bakeries were beginning their day's work, and the city began to awaken. Taz climbed up the stairs afterwards, and they had a short conversation regarding what this place implied, and that the lighthouse itself, this construct, was more than just a temporary patch. This beacon as a part of the Platinum Enclave. Not necessarily the patch that was looking for, but instead a alternative path to a permanent lighthouse. Now, it doesn't have the actual lighthouse bits yet. There's no mechanical parts that create light. There's nothing that will actually like help alert anyone. It's just a big tower. But as far as the structure goes, it's solid. She informed you that Torlin had requested your presence that morning, and just let you know that whenever you were ready to, that they would be making their way back to Baldur's Gate, along with the various contractors who had finished up the work in your kitchens within the first floor of the Platinum Enclave. You guys gathered together with the contractors, and Ken offered a bonus of gratitude of 4 gold to each of these workers here, which was roughly equivalent to like a week's pay that you tipped them. And endeared himself to them as a lord who respects the hard work and the efforts of the men he hires.
That's for myself. Gotta respect the craftsman.
Exactly. Thorn joins you guys, pockets full of sandwich. And the group made their way to Baldur's Gate. The contractors moved through the sanctity of the High Hall quickly and back out into the city to use their week's pay and day's bonus. Maybe not wisely. Maybe they'll use it tonight. Who knows? They don't know what's on the horizon for today. But we do. As Ken and Taz made their way with Thorn through the High Hall to Torlin's office. There, he provided Ken with the writ of recognizance and maritime surety, which more or less released Ken on his own recognizance and ensured that he would no longer be harassed or prosecuted within the city unjustly or until there is more information to act on. It required that he appear when summoned, although it did have clauses in there to account for the fact that you guys are doing really crazy shit and there may be delays that happen, but as long as Ken can reach out in a reasonable time frame within the time of being reached out to, that he would not be held in absence of that court proceeding. Doesn't mean you're off the hook. It just means that until more evidence is gathered, more information is garnered, they're going to at least trust that you will act with nobility. However, in exchange for this freedom, a lien was placed upon the Starlight Dragon, your airship. It doesn't surrender ownership to Baldur's Gate immediately. It doesn't even provide an avenue of purchasing the ship from you. But what it does is it states that if you or your members, those who you take accountability for, and in this case that would be Eodos, as he is currently implicated in this legal issue, are going to be under a certain level of scrutiny. And if you are found to be acting against Baldur's Gate or attempting to avoid these prosecutions or avoid answering questions regarding this, that the dragon itself can be seized through legal means. Now, I understand that I've tried using legal means to seize things from you guys, and it does cause more problems. But, so I don't expect, for it to just happen behind the scenes, where it's like, oh, this didn't happen, the dragon's gone now, blah, 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 blah. I understand that if I send you a letter saying, hey, that's ours now, you guys will be like, okay, how do we deal with this? And I'm really curious to see how that day comes, if it comes.
But also, fuck you.
But that's also another big monkey wrench, so,
Starlight Dragon is
definitely
ours now. We're just
Right.
like, nope, it's ours again. Fuck you.
I mean, to be fair, they did try to do that when you stole it from Vogue, and they were like, no, that's not his, and you're like, no, we made this
fuck
one,
you.
this is ours now. And Ken used his forged documents of ownership and deed for the airship to prove that this was a different airship, even though anyone who had flown aboard the Angel's Grace may have been able to recognize it. Now today, it's far different than it was. The general hull structure is the same, the layout of the rooms are the same, but much of it's been gutted. All of Vogg's filigree has been taken off. The Angel masthead has been replaced by a draconic one that Ken crafted himself.
We made
So
it
it is
better.
very much a different ship. However, it is still now held in lien, so long as you behave. Ken accepted responsibility for Eodos, signing both the writ and a small parchment that extended his protection over Eodos, and moved out into the city. But not before making a small little joke to Torlin about not going to be robbing a church. But fortunately for Ken, his deception continued to kick butt, as
Why would you say that?
Torlin didn't see anything. He just saw it as an interesting, aside that probably won't even be remembered. Aureus and Aerith went to the Baldur's Gate main branch of the Guardians of the Sword Coast to discuss their outstanding debts, which was really an uninteresting choice, Like,
Again,
I wasn't
why would
expecting
you
that
do
one.
that?
You met with the Grand Master of the Guild. She didn't introduce herself because she had more important things to talk to you about, like where's my money and where's my money.
Bitch better have my money.
Right? And in this conversation, she definitely approached in a
Hostile.
proactive way. I wasn't going to say hostile. I said proactive, and I mean that. She had a higher level adventuring party accompany her, skilled warriors, one and all.
Cute.
And as they entered into the atrium, the two attendants that worked the front counter left, and the doors on both sides of the room were locked. You guys had a tense conversation about the legality of Baldur's Gate, as well as the actions within the guild hall, and it was established or reminded once again that the guilds, at least adventuring guilds, operate under their own set of internal law structure. And as she explained this to you and continued to outline the debts that had been levied against you, a 35,000 gold piece of debt originally held by Jaeger, and as he had disappeared, then essentially assigned to the Erievor branch, and Hadrian himself, as he was a known accomplice, especially of that abdication of his position within the guild, Jaeger's position. She also outlined the 220,000 gold debt that is being held against you guys for the damages done to the Waterkeep Guild Hall. And while she finally did concede that potentially the repair costs are not going to be that high, she did outline that there are reputational costs in play as well, and that the damage to pride and image also demands restitution in this situation. You negotiated passively, well, basically with I don't think so. And as you enacted your emboldened bond, the arcane caster behind you recognized through a detect magic this link between you, alerted the Grand Master of the Guild, and she did not act on it in that moment. However, as the conversation continued, the moment you reached for something at your waist, anything, she didn't know what it was, the command to seize you was made.
It was harmless.
We rolled initiative, and I realized after the fact how absolutely perfect Aerith's initiative roll came out. Because, and I don't mean that in a mechanical, yeah, you guys got out. I didn't want that. I wanted to make you suffer, at least a little bit. But in a narrative perspective. Because truth enables you to see about 1 to 2 seconds into the future, which means by the time your mind had processed her saying, seize them, she hadn't even started to say the words yet. You saw it coming a split second ahead of time, And before she was even ready to call for your arrest, you were already reaching for your rapier. I don't even think you actually drew your rapier. You were already
No, I
beginning
just
your blade
uncorked
song.
it.
Yeah, you were beginning your blade song just in case and preparing for any eventuality. Would I miss? I'm not. Oh no.
It's a One Piece reference.
I mean, I akin it to an episode of Stargate, but yeah, sure. If that tracks, it's a common trope to be able to see just a moment ahead of time, and it helps with his reaction times. It helps with a lot of things, and it's one of the insights of truth is to be able to see, almost like truth is predicting with absolute accuracy what's going to happen in the next 2 seconds. It can't really go much further than that because the world is full of chaos and randomness, but truth, through its sheer understanding, can predict enough that you can pre-act. A few attacks did go off, but not before the ever-smoking bottle was uncorked, and we all were just rolling flat rolls with no advantage, and the bigger hindrance happened as Word of Recall was cast. I couldn't counterspell it. 3 casters in there with counterspell.
Can't see.
None of them could counterspell you. And so, you left. Reappearing within the Church of Ilmater, here within Baldur's Gate, not even traveling more than a mile from your current location. You arrived in the midst of a late morning sermon. Let's see. You left a tip behind, or not a tip, but a donation behind to the church. And as your sudden appearance and well-known stature within the Church of Ilmater presented the priest a moment from his sermon, you were asked to speak to the congregation and offered them some words of solace, some words of strength to endure the suffering that has brought them to this place. You guys made your way out into the city and managed to get away from, more drama.
Yeah.
Let's see. Ken, meanwhile, visited the Church of Bahamut, seeking out the paladins and clerics there to see how they have adhered themselves to the tenets. And while Aureus has found that the Church of Ilmater here can be a little bit obscene in its celebration of suffering, almost that kind of ostentatiousness of religion, the change within the guild, or not the guild, the Church of Bahamut was different. It wasn't necessarily corrupted, but it was less. There wasn't a huge congregation, a few people, one main priest. Let's see, where are my notes on the specifics of it? Not like it had lost the idea of what it represented, but as though that ideal had been just sort of ground away under the millstone of Baldur's Gate. This temple in perfect cleanliness, standing at opposition to that corrosion. You met with a Sir Caldron Vea, a half-elven paladin of Bahamut, who was one of their star paladins. And after a little misunderstanding, had a nice little training session with him. Not a "I'm going to beat the crap out of you" session. I was glad that you made that distinction, because narratively it does make a big distinction.
Yeah, I got caught up in the roleplay.
Yeah, we both did. It was fun. But honestly, I think the roleplay actually went better when we turned it more into this, like, training scenario. Ken wasn't striking back. He wanted to see how well his defenses held up against the offenses of Caldron. You did well. It took him about 5 or so minutes before he actually managed to land a hit on you. He needed a 19 or a 20 to hit you, and eventually I rolled 2 20s. He
With
dropped in the
disadvantage?
smite. Yeah. That's why I need. Well, no, that's why I needed to roll 2 20s. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, I did roll. Yeah. And he dropped in the smite from Bahamut, which I'm realizing probably did like 68 damage. You know, I will say he used his lay on hands to heal you afterwards, because he doesn't want to leave you wounded and hurt. But when he saw that opening, he sent it with everything he had. He dropped his highest level spell smite or smite slot into that, and wanted to send the message. You guys finished out your training, seeing that reflected defensive fighting style, that same practiced form that Bahamut, Fizban, your father, had taught you, and the same form that these knights, these soldiers, these paladins have inherited through that same line after generation and generation. The oldest of paladins trained by Fizban himself, and that same technique, that same skill, that same pivot, twist, redirect, present in them as it is in you. While these adventures within the churches in the temple district in Baldur's Gate happened, back in Erebor, Rose and Eodos awoke the next morning. Eodos went to the Coldtorium and did his training. Rose, where? I have my notes starting. I think you guys just started talking with Halan over breakfast, right? You just went in
Yeah,
straight
talked to
topic.
Chad for a second and then grabbed Halan and went to
That's right.
the plan.
A small, sweet, but a little bit unnerving interaction with Chad. And then you gathered up Halan to better plan for tonight. You headed into the cafeteria, and eventually, when Eidos finished his training... Or actually, you didn't even need to finish your training. You linked up love, and while Eidos froze himself, you guys had your conversation. Discussing potential avenues for this heist. Halan initially suggested a 3-cup game. A type of, I don't even know what they're called, like a heist trick, a stratagem, in which 3 different groups act together but independently. One of them, a rattle, to be the visible distraction, to draw attention, to draw the cops, essentially, and to keep the heat off of you guys. The cup, which is obviously the one that gets caught. And finally, the hand, where the true prize will lay, the ones that actually make it into the lower depths of the temple. You continued to discuss things as the realization of Ken's legal troubles were presented to you, as Ken and Aerith and Aureus returned to Baldur's Gate, or not to Baldur's Gate, to Erebor. Reluctantly, following Rose's insistence that you guys all talk somewhere a little bit more openly.
Less incriminatingly.
Right. Aerith cast up Private Sanctum. Ken immediately placed down his writ and said, "You need to read this before you say anything," and then left the room. Aureus read it and pretty much just summarized it for Rose, who didn't want to read it. And you guys had to deal with the now legal implication that you were most likely going to be watched. And at that moment, you had realized that while you were moving around the city, you had seen familiar faces tracking you. Not closely, maybe staying 300-400 feet away, up the street, around corners, but keeping an eye on your location and your comings and goings that day. A alibi was suggested. Something that could give Ken and Co. deniability on the legal front in the event that shit started to go sideways. And Halan, being a skilled thief, proposed another trick known as the mirror walk, where those that are actually acting within the heist have themselves mimicked, copied with illusion, or simply dressed up well with a good enough costume in order to be seen, quote unquote, in another place. Somewhere respectable, somewhere they could be expected, and offering that alibi as a way around the legal implications that the party has found themselves in Baldur's Gate. You guys talked about using seeming, disguise kits, various different ways, as well as who would be going, who would be doing what, and the only thing that you had really locked in on is that Ken absolutely could not be part of the heist. way too noticeable, and it's unfortunate because, like, it sucks to have to leave a party member out of something like that, but at this point, it is a complication. And then the idea came of, well, why don't you reach out to Mia and see if you guys could just have a date, go to a show, and that could present a place for you to be seen.
Yeah. We haven't necessarily talked with Ken about doing any of this stuff yet.
Yeah, because you haven't really caught up with Ken after he
No,
dropped the
we
paper
haven't
and
finished.
left. Yeah.
We haven't finished planning yet.
Let's see. Yes. You discussed what your rattle would be. As well as, God, I love this name so much, Baldr Gras.
Aldo Gras.
A citywide bar crawl distraction. Oh, you gave him 1,000 gold. I
Yes.
I thought it was 500. That does
Mm-mm.
that yeah. That's a lot of
Most
money.
money you've ever seen, Royce.
Roughly $100,000 that you're taking out into the city to spend on a bar crawl.
Yep.
Ugh.
Which you also plan to use as a way of spreading the story of the Guardians' failure. Their failure to keep you and
I'm
hold
sure
you
that'll
accountable, which should just be so much fun.
That'll definitely help our cause.
Rose called out to Thorn, sending a message asking him to come. And while he did try to get Taz to go with, his
No.
persuasions weren't very good. And she said no. She said, no, I have a lot to do today. I'm going to send you, and then I'm going to get to work on trying to build a lighthouse. And he was like, okay. And so he showed up.
Which is good, because I didn't want her to go with, because that would
You did-
complicate things.
Didn't specify that, though. You just told him to
He
get
was
over here. So he
supposed
was
to
like,
be
okay,
smart
come on,
enough."
Taz. Did you just say that Thorn was supposed to be smart enough?
Yes.
You need to drop your expectations a bit more.
Shaking my damn head. You called him into the guild hall, into the private sanctum cast within the cafeteria, and explained to him the situation. Explained to him that you needed somebody to get caught. He definitely seemed to be having some issues with that. He wanted to help. He's who he is. He didn't want to leave you hanging. If you were asking, then you needed it. But getting caught, that's the antithesis of Thorn.
We fine.
He made Rose a pinky promise that they would come and get him. And they did. You guys did some other discussions regarding who you may be able to hire, including members of various parties, maybe mix and match, or take Midnight Crew. But you hadn't really locked in on the specifics of the Mirror Walk, or pretty much Baldr Gras is kind of like the one thing that's kind of got a good vibe going for it. It's just like, I just need to go to a bar with 1,000 gold and be like, let's party! You know?
Should be
Meanwhile,
easy this.
Ken went out back into the guild halls, the backyard of the guild hall. And as he looked for the Starlight Dragon, it hadn't arrived yet. However, as he turned his back to head back inside, feeling it approaching on the horizon, that hum of artificery resonating through the atmosphere, turned and looked to see the airship approach. And while discussions were had within, in the guild, in the cafeteria, with sandwiches in hand, and lay on hands to cure the poisoning from the rotten sandwich, the Starlight Dragon Ragnarok sat down. Jessie poked her head out from the cockpit and looked down. "We're home!" As she shouted down, and you began to hear the sounds of boots on the deck above. And as that's where we left off, that's where we'll pick up today. So Ken, what are you doing?
Guess I'll go greet the high winds and Sid.
They emerge out from the airship. Sid and the boys coming up from the hatch beneath and climbing down the ladder while Jessie climbed down first. Oh, man. She kind of just like stretches. Gives you a nod. All right. All's clear. Ship's in good shape. She held up well. We're gonna go and kind of get settled in, and then head in for the repairs. How's everything going here? We miss anything?
Ha.
Kinda, sorta, but more importantly, you guys go relax, chill. We can discuss it at a later time.
She kind of like
I'm glad you
walks-
guys are back.
She walks up to you as you say this, and she kind of like puts her hands on her hips and leans towards you. She's about like a foot away from you, looking up at you, narrows her eyes and goes, "Okay." Pats you on the shoulder. "All right, let's go clean up. Being in the air for 3 days is whew." And she just walks on by. Wedge walks by and gives you a nod. Doesn't really say much. Biggs following afterwards, the long steps of his small form, keeping up with his much, much taller friend. And he kind of tips his goggles to you and smiles up. And then sit. Can you roll me? In this moment, I have a feeling Ken, the character, has quite a lot on his mind. Just based off of your tone in your last response. Would you like to roll a deception or a persuasion? Are you trying to hide the emotion on your face, or do you want Sid to be able to recognize it?
Something tells me I'm not gonna. Nah, I'm not gonna try to hide it. We've been through too much.
He walks up as he looks past, kind of just furrows his brow. "What's wrong? You got that look on your face."
Had a discussion with one of the lords of Baldur's Gate this morning.
"Oh, great. Lords, that's exactly what I like to hear.
Yeah.
What they want now?"
It's some stuff in regards to what happened in El Terrell. I have a copy of the agreement I had to sign.
You may just sign some. Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. I'm both on the hook and off the hook in regards to future legal proceedings, if that makes sense. The contract inside goes into more detail. We have some stuff to discuss with one of the clauses.
All right. Well, I'm all here. I'm all ears. I'm here for you. So, whatever you need, just let me know.
Yeah, you guys been through a lot, so yeah, just please go get some rest, go get some food, chill out.
Yeah, I think the Jesse and the boys' first stop was a bath, so not a bad idea myself, but kind of just narrows his eyes. You sure? You know, if you need to talk, I'm not going to be smelling much worse if I take an hour, you know. Can't get much worse.
Don't say that. It's like, it's the same vein as guardsmen refusing to say quiet. And then immediately after they say that, all hell breaks loose.
It's fair.
You could
Right,
become
but yeah,
super stinky.
If you're this insistent, I guess we can go ahead and talk about it now.
It just sort of like leans against the guild hall here. Like I said, you got that look on your face. It's the same look you had when we were going over the basics of Firebolt way back in the day, and the only way we got through that was, getting through it. So I'm here for you if you need me.
I know, and I appreciate it. And then King goes into detail about what was said, and I guess he's gonna ignore the other clauses. He's just gonna go to the ones that pertains to, the ship.
Okay. All right. You explain to him the implications of the dragon, and as you get to the part where it is listed as lean, you get a well, I'd like to see him try and take it from us. Nobles, I always think they know what's best. No matter where you go, people born high and mighty seem to... He looks at you. No disrespect, you're one of the good ones, I promise you. I'm not talking about you, obviously.
No, you're fine. I know the difference.
But seriously, I can't. They have to know that you weren't lying, or you didn't do any of that just to upseat one of the members of their council. Why the hells would you do that? No. Ooh, alright, you said you signed the thing. I mean, that's fine. I'm not... It's obviously you had to sign it. You needed to get out of there. And that's why we just turned tail and ran when we left Lawton. Didn't want to have to deal with any of this bullshit. Well, I want to take a look at it, but if the ownership of the dragon is contingent upon you being an upstanding person, then I can't really see us losing it. So, I think we're alright, in the short term at least, and in the long run, well, how long is the long run? When were we... Kind of like leans forward. We were talking about this over dinner last night in Greenest. Do we have any time frame on the... Kind of just like looks to the sky and looks to the east. The big battle. We've got engines, a gun. We've still got to figure out a way to strap one of those gates onto this ship. And we've got to get over there.
Still up in the air right now. We're still figuring out how to get magic stabilized, but we should... Two more elements, if memory serves correctly, so not for much longer. And then after that, gathering the coalition, confirming all the resources we can put into this, and then we'll go forward from there. I'm also in process of getting started on learning to create teleportation circle in our style, so that shouldn't take too much longer.
Like I said, we had the basics kind of outlined as to what... we've got the basic circuit boards in place right now for the mana circuits, but all of the details as to how it's going to function, it's way beyond my ken. So, I'm leaving that one to you right now. They're They're fancy rings, but they're kind of big, and I'm not even sure. Maybe we could give them to a god? Do you think a god could wear a ring that big?
Maybe, but we needed more than they probably will at the moment. So we'll shelf that idea for now.
You never know. A nice gift to a god could serve us a lot of good right now, but kind of like pushes himself from the wall. All right. Doesn't sound like anything short term's changed, so we keep on with what we're doing. Me and the lads will get washed up, take a little bit of a breather this afternoon, and get back to work getting the engines back hooked up.
Right. Also, on the topic of the engines, also there was some after the signing. There were some talks about, I guess, helping alleviate some of the stress. I didn't volunteer you guys. Let's get that out the way. I did offer the idea of them paying you guys to transport supplies between cities to help alleviate supply route issues for the time being.
Right, well, I mean,
Whenever you guys get a chance, discuss it, do what y'all want to do, and then we'll go forward from there.
right. Yeah, I mean, if we're flying, we're not able to we're not going to be able to make improvements that easy. But if they're willing to pay us, then I'm willing to do the work. I'm just not going to offer myself up.
I'm gonna make sure they fucking pay you guys.
Good. I hope it's good too. We better be making at least 100 gold a day if I'm going to be, not fixing the ship and installing a giant gun. I really want to put that thing in there.
Oh yeah, me too.
But if I can help build relationships and I guess keep them from taking the ship entirely, and if they'll pay us, especially if they'll pay us, dependent on them paying us, of course. I'm here for you. Anything you need. Kind of like looks back, and I know they are too, as he looks towards where he knows they are in the guild hall. I've never seen 3 people take so much to one task, and to fit in so perfectly. We're like parts of the ship itself when we're on it. It's hard to describe. Back in when I was a kid, back in London, they did have things like these coming about, but they were small and slow and for the most part pretty much just, well, as you'd expect, reserved for the elites, the family houses and such. But I see why. I get it. It's intoxicating being then linked to something so potentially powerful. And just nods to himself, so, if you need the dragon, you've got her crew. And wherever her captain tells us to go, that's where we'll go. I'd like to get paid. If I'm doing things for nobles, especially,
Oh, don't worry, I'm right there with you. You're 100 gold at the minimum.
Good. Well, I'm interested in that negotiation. All right.
Once you guys get to talking and whatever y'all decide on, I'll pass it along to Taz, and she can, I guess, formulate a proper business plan.
Perfect. We'll be looking to hear from her then. And if there's aught we can do, you just, let us know. And best of our ability.
Yeah, speaking of business, I have some unfinished business with these things, and he pulls out the 2 platinum scales he tried to turn into stones.
Didn't know you gave those to him. You gave those.
Oh
to
yeah.
him. Yeah, you already
No.
gave those to him.
No, no. I took those back when he was sleeping.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yes,
Yep.
yes.
To try to do it myself to, ease his,
Workload.
yeah.
Yeah. But yours needs easing too. You take the
You know,
scales.
Ken ain't about easing his workload.
That's true.
Right?
So
Takes every opportunity to make more work.
yeah, so I'm going to try to work on that a little bit.
Okay. Do you take them out with Sid next to you? Like while
Yes.
he's okay. As you take them out, you guys are kind of like walking back towards the guild hall, and he goes, "Oh, thank God! I thought I dropped those off the fucking ship."
Yeah, no, you were sleeping a couple days
I
back,
was
and
so embarrassed. I thought I dropped them. I thought I lost them. But then I was like, he's got a bunch of scales. He kind of regrows them. I hope it's not a big deal. I was gonna talk to you about it. Oh, that makes me feel better.
nah, sorry for worrying you. I got them.
No worries. That's all good. You head in. He's gonna stop into the. As he opens the door, you hear the shouts between Biggs and Jesse from across. The curtains are all drawn, but everybody is in bath mode. And so he goes, "Oi! Quiet down." Just walks in. And they're going to go and get cleaned up. Go ahead, roll me an Arcana check. Yeah, an Arcana check first.
Yeah.
Where are
Blast
you
your
going
genius.
to? Perfect. Where are you going to do this work?
Hallelujah.
Barracks,
Let's
library?
go to the library. Yeah,
Library, okay. You sit down in the library and you begin to analyze, kind of like process the arcane power, and there is still some energy resonating within your scales. As you look at them, they still have a shimmer to them. They still look clean and almost like they're still vibrant with life. With a 30, you recognize a few things unique about them and spend time referencing some of the arcane study books here within the Iriabor Guildhall. And while you spend probably the next 30-45 minutes or so doing that research, we'll switch back over to our cafeteria as the early afternoon is pressing in. Thorn sits on Rose's lap, having been assured that if he is captured, when he is captured, because that's his job, not if,
Mhm.
that Rose will come and get him, that he won't be left in prison.
Nah.
All right, well,
Oh.
we have our cup, we have our rattle, as Halan looks at Thorn,
Mhm.
and then Aureus. So who's going to be the hand?
Which one am I?
I'm-
Your
Cup?
rattle.
On the rattle. Okay.
Yeah.
The rattle distracts. The
Distraction.
cup is the one that's picked, and in truth, the idea is it's a, those shell games they play on the street corners.
The scams, yeah.
Exactly, that's what we're playing. This is a scam. The scam works
We're the
by
scam.
moving the goal into the hand as opposed to in the cup. The cup is what's chosen, but it's wrong. The rattle distracts. The cup is picked, and the hand is where the true treasure exists. So, who's our hand? Or who will be our hand? I guess it could be more than one person.
That's
Yeah,
the
I
people
just
going
thought-
inside and picking it up, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I just thought people were really bad at that game. Honestly.
No, it's a
That's
scam.
a scam.
Yeah.
And there are people who play it normally, but they usually, if they're playing it normally, it's just among friends. It's not actually
Right.
money.
Exactly. The dudes on the street corner with the piles of gold, they're doing it to make money, and you only make money by scamming.
I mean, it's fucked up.
We're about to rob a church.
Yeah.
To be fair, they're gonna resurrect a dickhead, so.
They also, child traffic. So
Yeah,
fuck them,
yeah.
right?
That's
Anywho, the ones actually doing dirty business. I assumed.
Congrats, Halan.
I assumed it was you. Yeah. Points to Halan, and then also you, and points to Yudos.
What's Aerith and what are you doing?
I am not going anywhere near that place, but I'll be support. I'm literally going to link us all together, and if we need help, I've got it. It's like the
You can
What-
help me
what
start
is-
the party. I feel like you'd be good at starting parties.
I don't want to
Alright.
be honest.
It takes Orius being involved in the party for Rose not to want to be involved in the party.
It's gonna
You
be
could.
the best
It's fine.
party. You
But-
doubt my partying capabilities?
I mean, prove me
Rose
wrong.
is our
then.
guy in the chair.
Exactly. That's the thing. Is I'm the one who's orchestrating everything, but not there.
Got you. You're the comms channel.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right.
And I figured, honestly, I should probably send Aerith to. I don't want to say babysit, but also kind of babysit Ken. And keep that whole situation under control.
What's there to keep under control?
Don't
Make sure
Let them
he
fuck up?
does. I was gonna say, make sure they do not go to the church district.
right? I mean, Ken is going to be flying completely blind in this. He has no idea what the fuck is happening. And then
Yeah.
the ones playing us are not us. So, I mean,
Yeah.
I will basically, I can give them a basic rundown, but they also don't know what's going on. The only person who's going to be going there who knows what's happening is you.
Aerith, your job is to make sure Ken has a great day as far away as possible
Right.
from us as possible.
Exactly. Chaperone, I guess.
Oh,
is a
we're
better
gonna let's
term.
go out to eat. Oh, let's go to the one across the city. No, we don't need to go there. There's a nice place just right across the street. Let's go there instead.
Right? You can set up means for them going to see the play, pick something interesting, wrangle the children who are, God, I hope they're at least competent, basically competent in portraying us. Ugh.
I guess we'll
Cover
find
up.
out.
Right? Cover up any slip ups in a believable and normal way. Easy.
I mean, that's why I think we should get Mia here. Because
Yeah.
he's going to be distracted with Mia.
I do agree with that. I first things first is I'm going to tell him to call her, have her either meet here or in Baldur's Gate, and have the two of you, Aerith and Ken, with. I think we kind of decided on 3 of the Midnight Crew, or did you want to mix and match?
It might be somewhat beneficial to mix and match a little bit to get our stuff right, but otherwise, I think actually no, because you decided this last time. The Midnight Crew should fit us if Aerith goes.
So he's going to be seeming everybody, and that within bounds can emulate our physical shapes. Yes, do you think that there's anybody more suited who can play the role, I guess?
Suited to play the role as well as close enough physically where the illusion won't look obvious.
Right. Which I think, based on body size, it should work well enough. That real tall guy is close enough in height to Eodos. The tiefling one, good enough for Aureus, and
He even got the horns too.
right.
Just works.
I don't think, yeah, it's really not a matter of, I don't think it'll be a problem body shape. I think the seeming will do a good enough job, but
I mean, just don't have him talk too much, and keep
Right, that's-
Ken distracted with Mia, and then Aerith, you are on babysit
yeah,
patrol.
pretty much. That's about it. It's just kind of keep them under control, I guess, if needed, and keep Ken in the dark, because the further in the dark he is, the least he can fuck it up.
How are we getting into the city after we're seeming, because we can't have two groups of the same people show up, which means we have to be seeming
No.
before we
So
go there.
yeah, I
how we-
assumed before going at all, I'm going to have Aerith seeming the what are we gonna name your group? Yours and Ken's and the body doubles. What do you want to be?
Well, it's known as
The
Oh, is there-
offspring.
The mirror thingy. Yeah. I mean, do you want like a better group name? You could choose something.
Babysitter.
The Babysitters Club.
I honestly
Isn't
don't
there
care.
Okay. Well,
I like
the
that.
mirror group then, or the Babysitters Club. Either one.
Take your pick. Which one do you
Whatever.
want?
I'll pick mirror.
Pick one.
Sure, why not?
I
You're
don't.
you're the
Okay.
babysitter. You took too long.
Oh my god.
Just move on.
Okay.
Continue. What's the next step?
You are going to seeming that group into us. Then your group. Do you
Pick up
think Mia? Are we gonna have Mia come here and then send the whole group? Either way, the group is being sent via teleportation through the high hall so that you are seen.
Wait, I got a question over table. Has
Sure.
Mia's been to Baldur's Gate, right?
That's the thing. I don't know.
I don't think so. No, I've
I
been
don't
thinking
think
about it.
so,
I
but-
cannot think of a time Mia's been to Baldur's
Yeah.
Gate.
Nope.
So I think she
Cool,
needs
that
to come
means
here.
Yeah.
Mia will be distracted as well.
Sure. Okay. So then step one.
She's gonna
have-
drag Kin to so many places. It's gonna be so great.
I'm counting on it. Well, she's technically dragging the entire group to a whole bunch of places, so I hope they enjoy.
And
Because
we
they're all
also
sticking
need to
together.
keep her in the dark as well because,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
She should be easy enough to keep in the dark, honestly. Like, she's not.
Doesn't she have True Sight or like Magic Sight where she can see people's magic colors?
Yep.
That's
Yeah. Good luck hiding
good
that.
to know. Great. Awesome. Tell her to shut the fuck up then.
I'll just tell her that we're doing a secret mission and that she just needs to play a part.
I don't.
love
No.
that for us. Love
Yeah, I don't
the
know if that's gonna
implications
make
of
her. That's gonna make things more
I'll work it.
obvious. Yeah, just. I really don't know. I don't know what to tell her that she doesn't fuck things up. Tell her to only focus on Ken and ignore everything else.
That's the plan.
Cool. So I'm gonna have him go get her, or have him tell her to come here because she can bring herself. She doesn't need help. You guys are going to disguise. The seeming lasts for 8 hours, correct?
Yes.
That should be plenty of time. I'm probably going to send you out pretty soon here, honestly, just to get things started because we are about that far off of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Although, shit. I mean, do I just
Well,
in case things
Aerith
fuck
has
up?
to
Like,
s-
do I?
I would also need to
seeming
seeming you guys.
Yes,
Yeah.
before-
So you're gonna do your group. Okay. So then you can't leave ahead
No,
of
I
time.
won't be able to leave until after I seeming you guys.
Okay. So it's gonna have to be like a right before you leave kind of thing, and right before we're ready to leave.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. But yeah, that's your group, and then you're gonna see me. The rest of us just, I don't know, random ass people, the most nondescript people that you can think of, or what?
The exception would be me. I think we talked about that I need to look like either a merchant or a noble or someone charismatic enough to be
Right.
spending money on a party.
Yeah. I think I was also going to send the little bird girl with you too, just for fun.
Lord Kegram Fog.
Oh God, no.
Mm.
I mean, that'd
Are
be
you
a
okay with
funny
that?
way to cancel the things like, why are you trying to resurrect me? I've already been resurrected.
I've been on a 4-month bender. What the fuck do you mean?
I just didn't feel like answering you. Leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
I've been on hiatus.
Vacation.
I could take the Kenku with me. I just don't know what to do with it.
I mean, your job is just to make.
First, she's a she.
You
I'm
My name's
bad
Midnight.
with names. I'm bad with names. I
What
tried
to
to
do with it?
Midnight. I do remember Midnight, right?
the group is literally named after her.
Listen, I'm bad with names. All right. It is not me trying to be rude. It's just it's just bad. All right.
There's bad with names, and then there's whatever you are, or is.
I think. Listen, I probably got hit in the head.
That was such a savage burn. Ian is disconnected.
Right?
Listen, I've been turned to stone. It probably left
Uh.
a few rocks in my head. It makes it really bad to remember names. All right.
I think that's an excuse.
Yes, it is. But okay. Are you?
I mean, it's just about.
Seeming Midnight then as well.
We could. She's less. I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter if she's seen as herself or not. It's up to you, I guess.
Might be safe just to at least alter it a little bit, just so it's not the exact same.
As long
individual
as,
case.
as long as we can cover everybody, because I think there's a person limit, but I think we're still under it. Maybe.
What is? Oh yeah, because we're doing Midnight. Because we don't want to leave Midnight out. I remember now.
Yeah, otherwise she's getting completely left out, and she might have issues with that. I feel like.
What is Midnight good at? Which one was she in?
The Kenku girl.
Well, I know
Was
it's
she
the
the
King
bard?
I said the class.
They're all bards.
Oh, they're all bards.
They're all bards.
Yes.
What the fuck? I thought one was like a sorcerer, one was the. Okay, never mind.
They are. They're
they are
they're
all-
all multi-classed.
They're all
Oh.
multi-bards.
They at least have one level in bard. She has 4 and 1 in rogue.
Okay, actually, no, that's perfect then. That means they'd be the perfect support to help me start a party then.
Exactly. I figured it would work. What's the person limit on seeming? Is it 8? It's usually 8.
It just says any number of creatures that I can see within range.
Oh shit! Really?
That's what it says.
Damn. That is surprising. Yeah. Okay. Huh. So yeah, I guess if you have an idea for her, otherwise it really doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're the important person, not to be seen as yourself. We're obviously important, not to be seen as ourselves.
I turn.
I would just-
Aureus
You really
into
don't-
Rose.
As a
I'm
safety
kidding.
measure, you could give them like a nice suit. Make them seem like what are they called, like a retainer or something. Just a friendly Kenku retainer.
I mean, if you're like a noble, like hotshot, that has more implications. But okay, that's fine.
Don't make it weird.
You're making it weird.
A retainer. Oh my god! I don't know how to talk about this. I forget. You don't know. You don't know. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We move on.
Wow.
I forget you're stupid, is what Aureus just said to you.
Wow. No fucking. I'm just saying it's gonna be seen more like you're like a pimp or something to her.
Every
You're going
noble,
to, like-
okay, hold on. Every noble we have ever ran into has a retainer or
They're kind
guard.
of slaves.
They work for him. They're getting paid. We can pay Midnight. I don't care.
The people who go around with nobles, like, they're not. At least, like,
retainer?
some of them are definitely not being paid. They are subservient.
In like maybe sure. Like, why are you stuck on this?
What? Am I wrong?
Yes.
Vogue, literally, that, like, crystal dragonborn bitch of hers was literally, like, a
He's
sex slave.
criminal. That's a criminal.
So, he was a noble.
You're nitpicking the worst of the worst.
They're all shitty.
All right, what excuse do you want me to say? Like, retainer makes the most sense, and you're making it weird.
I don't know.
Why are you stuck on it? Why are you stuck on this?
Because it's gonna be fucking weird either way. I don't care. Fine, bring the child. Don't do weird things.
Growing drinking. Are they allowed to drink?
She drinks regardless.
Okay.
Okay. Anyway, turning us into random fucking people. I don't care. Random
How many
people.
people am I buffing with enhance ability, by the way?
Because it would depend on what. I'm sorry, I'm still kind of getting caught up on the leading the charge as the hand, but I'm getting there. It's
I
been a
mean,
long
Eidos
time.
can lead, I guess, if you don't want to be the leader.
He looks across the table. I would appreciate that. Rusty's probably the best way to describe my skills at the moment.
I mean, it's Rusty versus no skill. So.
There. Also, that's
But just
rude.
pretend like Eidos is in charge. If it makes you feel better.
It doesn't.
Good. That's,
Nothing against you. It's just the way they're putting it.
I'm sure
Listen, if
Eidos
anything
knows.
goes wrong, we'll just blame you.
Mhm.
No pressure.
I'm gonna need you to seeming me to look like Rose.
Wow, you don't defeat
Okay.
your purpose. You can't do that. It's not
Okay.
allowed.
All right. Do we have any?
None of us
idea
can be seen.
What?
What?
We
Huh?
wouldn't have, like I was gonna say what their guards or patrols look like or anything, but until we're there,
Not
we're not
particularly.
gonna be able to. No.
Yeah. I don't think that the church itself past like the atrium is going to be particularly guarded, but I don't know exactly like how many people, what their schedule is, any of that. I mean, you're going to be invisible, so if that helps.
If you're seeming them, you could seeming them to look like priest as well, of Joaquin.
Right, but then if they get stopped and asked any like questions or anything,
Well, no,
they
no.
don't
So
know how to
in
answer.
seeming as priest and invisibility, so it's like
If anyone asks me a question, I'll just threaten to break their kneecaps and ask for money. Sounds
Is
like
that
a
what a
Joaquin
priest
thing.
would say?
Perfect. Nailed it.
Elkin was right. This is going to get me in jail.
Nah, you're fine.
Does his promise, did the promise you made to him extend to me?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm okay.
Only if you end up in the same jail cell as Thorn, though.
Thorn just looks across. We could be roommates. Wonderful. Just
Also,
wonderful.
if you do get jailed, then you have to convince me to let you out. Because Thorn, he's got a lot of leverage, but what do you have? What are you going to do for it?
he's literally helping you steal a 25,000 diamond.
Yeah, that's his job.
Are you paying
That's
me?
what he's doing for you. What do you mean?
You get paid because you work here.
No, I live here.
This is
You
not
don't
his
get
job.
paid?
This is not his job description.
This is not my job.
Sure it is. Yeah, sure it is. It's part of the
Elkin
job.
and I are filling in for Hendir, following his
Right, but-
decision to leave, and that's my job. And now she's doing my job for me
But you do get paid for that, right?
in housing, and essentially it's a trade of livelihood for services offered, and it's when
So you're not getting paid for that.
we have a house, a roof over our head,
That's not getting
purpose, and
paid.
food in our belly. Like,
That's all great and good and also important, but you don't. That. I'm sure Emily.
It's just
can
like the
spare
Feywild.
some money.
maybe.
Sure, but food in the Feywild doesn't then cost money that you don't have, or like other things.
They're giving him food, so he doesn't have to pay for food.
Well, I mean, like other
it's,
things.
It's like honestly a with the Feywild. It's just money's not involved, you know.
But then you don't
We
have
just
money
never-
to like go and buy knickknacks and shit.
He was just complaining about nobles not paying their.
Yeah, that's a problem,
What kind of knickknacks
exactly-
do you want, Halan? If we had to pick
Right?
some knickknacks up for you.
Do you want an ice cream cone on the way back?
You want a
I mean,
book?
if you-
I got a book.
If you can get it to me before it's melted, if it has an interesting story, sure. And honestly, I like accessories. So earrings, necklaces,
Oh.
rings, jewelry, that kind of stuff
Okay.
is
Okay.
goes a long way.
So-
But again,
Thord, are your pockets well insulated? Can you smuggle an ice cream cone into jail with you if we get caught?
I can guarantee that what goes into my pockets will be in my pockets when I am in jail. But it may not be in the state that it was in when it entered my pockets. That's true
Yeah,
of all
What about
things.
your
Don't you have like a freezing aura you can do? Just do that with ice cream.
with ice cream?
Oh god. Is everybody understands their role, right? We're good.
I have one question, and that is, how many people am I using enhance ability on?
Right, yes, you did ask that. I
Everyone.
guess
All of the people.
that's a lot.
That is
I mean, if you want, I guess, but I mean, the important people would probably be Halan, Eidos, maybe Thorn.
do you want charisma on Thorn? Or dexterity?
Would that help him annoy them the longest?
Probably.
Probably.
Because it's just whatever you can do to make yourself a problem for the
Okay,
maximum
so-
amount of time.
4 people then.
Who's the fourth one?
Me.
You? Okay, that's fair.
I was going to suggest himself as well.
Yeah,
because
that's fair.
of his role as the rattle.
Sure.
Yes.
So everybody directly involved in the 3-part thingy,
Okay.
the scam game.
Right. We don't need to have our mirror walk enhanced. Their job is to look as average and normal as always.
Right?
To just play it cool. He looks at
Yeah.
Aerith. Play it cool.
Don't fuck it up, Eric.
I give him a side eye.
Right. Do we want to grab the name of that I keep forgetting? Nightwalkers?
Nope, not quite. Midnight Crew.
The Midnight Crew. Yes. And
Okay, do we want to fill them in? You mean right
yes,
now?
yes.
Now,
Um,
are we
No. Just tell
shanghaiing them or
bare-
hiring them?
bare minimum. Tell them what they need to know, and
I mean,
give them some gold.
I guess we could ask if they want to do it for fun, or we could pay them, I guess, if they insist.
I know what Miss Emmeline is going to want, but
Do we have to do it through
Technically,
literal
This-
legal
hold on,
channel?
This is a crime, though.
right.
Well, they're not
exactly.
doing the crime part.
But it
What are we hiring?
They're
them
not doing
for?
the crime
I'm
part.
saying, what are we hiring them for? We could just be like, listen,
To-
we're tired of Ken. He's stressing us out. Please, just pretend to be.
I'm just
Just
saying,
just babysit this man, please.
if Miss M goes
I mean-
to try to use the Midnight Crew and they are indisposed on a job that wasn't authorized, that could be a problem for them.
They don't
acting.
get time off.
We just have to say, hey, we're busy with the Midnight Crew. Bye. We just have to give them a heads up.
I mean, yeah, I can tell her that we need to borrow them, but do I actually need to hire them, because that causes a paper trail, and I don't want that to be
Depends.
there,
I guess that's true.
just in case.
I
Ask
suppose
them-
it's up to
ask
them
them-
then.
Politely first.
I mean, I don't think that they'll have a problem doing weird shit, because I think that would sound fun, and I would use a day off randomly to be like, hey, I'm emulating some people for some reason that I don't know why, and why not? All right.
We might need to give them a little money. It depends where Ken and them go. Because if they go to an expensive diner or go to a theater, they need to be able to pay to get in.
Ken has enough money to cover. We don't need to give
Pay.
anybody any fucking money. Ken will cover it.
Well, it's gonna
No,
be
you're
funny.
on your own to pay for
Where
food.
we all try to go in, and they're like, "Wait, Ken, you have to pay for us. Ken, come back."
I mean, I think he can.
I mean, yeah, they're
Yeah.
not supposed to be splitting off. They're supposed to be with Ken this entire day.
All right, Aerith, that's your job to convince Ken to pay for everyone.
I mean, for all Ken knows, he's paying for the party, so I would hope he's okay with that. He's not. Hopefully, he's not going to notice that it's not us. I mean, he might, because I would be kind of surprised if he doesn't. But the more that he can be like plausible deniability.
Yeah. All right, I got it. Let's get Ken. Talk to them first. Seeming
Okay.
them. Talk to Ken, get Mia, and then get going. How are we getting there, by the way, without?
Yeah, so
causing
we can't
traffic?
leave until we figure out what the fuck we're doing, and which means they can't leave until we figure out what the fuck we're doing. I am probably going to have us just either I can teleport us, it'll be fine, I'm sure, or Eidos can use the circle, but I do not want our party to go through legal channels in any way. So.
That's the problem. How are we getting there? Because we can't use legal channels without getting spotted.
I can teleport, or Eidos can teleport. Although yours needs to go to the circle. So I guess I will teleport us somewhere.
Yes.
You know.
The abandoned warehouse where we met.
Ooh.
Adrian and Jaeger.
Okay, that's a good idea. I have been there once. That gives me slightly better of a chance to actually get there, or some abandoned warehouse somewhere.
You got multiple
I know.
spell slots.
Yeah, I have at least 2.
Yay.
It'll be fine. I got it. I just like if you wanted to pick somewhere that's still out of, the open, but somewhere maybe that I know a little bit better than seen once, and might have a better shot.
The office of what's her name? Another one of the silvers.
That's in Waterdeep.
That's Waterdeep. Wrong city.
Ignore me. Never mind.
Laurel Silverhand.
I could show up at the High Hall, but that would kind of defeat the purpose.
Yeah, that would
Why are these random adventurers appearing in front of me?
Yeah, right? They're not even adventurers. We're just random ass people. Because you're going to make us like as unrecognizable, just random ass people.
We could go through the High Hall, and we just go, and we send ascending. We go through the proper channels, and I'll be a noble at this time, and they'll say, "Oh, this random noble or merchant from fucking far ass fuck away ask if they could teleport to Baldur's Gate because they want to like spend money or whatnot." And they were nice enough to just. There are other travelers who want to go to Baldur's Gate, and they just paid for them.
I mean, that still, just in general, causes questions.
But if you got a noble who's very generous, he's like, "I'll pay for you. Don't worry. Come with me." And then he goes around the city just spending money willy nilly, helping people. I mean, it kind of checks out. Makes it easier for us to get there.
Yeah, you still have to like sign in. You have to like.
Well, they just ask for your because every time we sign in, they just ask for your names, correct?
Yeah, but they know us. They don't put any further like questions, or they don't do any more research into that because they know who the fuck we are.
Come up with a good backstory. Just if you're if you're playing as a commoner and be like, "Oh, I'm Bob Jimbo. My cousin lives down here."
I think
Oh my
I think you're gonna need the best backstory as
I will
somebody
need
trying
the
to pull off a noble, because they're gonna be like, "What? This noble nobody has ever heard of is throwing around a ton of money and
Right.
is cool with the people and enjoying party. What? Who is this? Where are you from? Show us your
The more-
papers."
Right.
What are
The more things you create, the
other
more questions.
True, but it also like makes more sense to do it that way because then, like, if they do backtrack, they're like, "Oh yeah, there's just some guy that came through." It makes sense.
But you'll have no backing, no like if you
can-
cite a
I'll-
town.
I need the world map. Hold on, give me. I'm looking up world map of Sword Coast or whatever the fuck the place is called. I forget what El Terrell is.
You gotta pick the weirdest, most isolated place so that there's as little information as possible.
Hold on. Far away kingdoms.
Far
Okay, here's what you do.
The kingdom
Actually,
of far, far away.
Make yourself a noble from Am, and you could just say that Midnight is one of your slaves. Easy.
back to slavery.
I don't feel
Yep.
like dude. Nar. Alright, could be from Narfell, a small remote kingdom to the far east, which is very different culture. That
Okay,
could
but
work.
they're gonna stop you. They're gonna ask questions. They're gonna be like, "Why are you here then?"
I'm traveling. I'm looking into expanding my family's business. We are merchant nobles by birth, and I've heard wonderful stories about Baldur's Gate. Very generous, great in the trade, and I've come here to peruse and expand my business.
And so you didn't make any sort of like formal
Well, you
meetings
must-
with anybody in Baldur's
Of course
Gate.
not. One must first sample it as a simple man before you truly invest. You must see it from the perspective of the common folk.
Oh, that's what nobles do. They love seeing things from the perspective
We
of
do things differently.
commoners.
We do things differently in Narfell. Yes, we must see it from the common man's perspective. Because, sure, you have one or two people who buy it. I talk to the nobles. They say, "Oh, it's a fine investment," and then I actually sell my goods, and no one wants it. I need to see who actually wants my goods. What things
You're
people
gonna
want
be-
here in Baldur's Gate. What do the people
You-
crave?
You're going to be so immediately suspicious they will take you in for questioning.
Nonsense.
Yes, they will. We are not going through the High Hall.
Just because I have the flair for the
Absolutely
ascendant
not.
does not
Oh my
mean
God.
I am suspicious.
Okay, yeah, we're not doing that. So where can I teleport us that I have a reasonable
I feel like
familiarity with in Baldur's Gate?
It could have worked.
You
It could have
would
worked.
never. I don't think you would make it a day as a noble. I think they would kill you.
There are very eccentric nobles out there.
Sure, but people who have money, they got it somehow, and it's not by being curious on how the commoners live.
Yes, you got to be curious how they live so you can exploit them.
So you can exploit them.
Yeah. Nope. Yep. Okay.
And there are good nobles out there.
I've yet to meet one.
Ken,
You've met like 3 of them.
Is Ken one of them? Because he's not really
He
a
is
noble
one of them.
yet.
Well, you still met 2 others.
Who?
I'm bad with names, so you can't put this on.
Okay, yeah.
No, I know who I'm talking about. One
You
gave
know
you the
that
food.
one guy?
You literally had a nice conversation with them. They gave you food, like the giant tray of food.
That was
Literally,
Laurel.
Laurel. Thank you. I was going to say we just said the name and I already forgot. The other one
Okay.
Was to be fair, you kind of bashed heads with him at the start, but now you're like, he's a chill guy.
Okay, so your
The
two options of nice nobles that I've ever met in my life are Silverhand and Delt.
Yes,
One of which I tried to kill upon sight.
That's the noble.
but it worked out, and now we're best friends.
And I wouldn't say that, but okay. And
We get along though. It's good.
Sorry, I had a realization sitting right here, obviously not going anywhere, but am I
Yes.
getting paid for this?
Okay, so we just had that discussion
You're
about
getting
whether
paid
you're
in
getting
exposure.
paid.
Do you want to be paid?
The more
This is
risk I incur,
taking
the
up so
more
much
I would
time.
like to have some sort of
Oh my god,
balance.
fine. Okay, here. Rose
Okay,
just
so
like
you can steal whatever you like from the church while we're there.
Okay.
Rose puts a hand in their bag of holding. I'm gonna summon platinum, and I'm just gonna throw like a handful on the table. I have no idea how much it is. I'm gonna
Okay.
roll a d100. Hold on. 65 platinum.
Jesus.
Now shut up.
Shutting up. Do you just let him scoop it up?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm hired. Hope
Cool.
you're ready.
Now stop complaining.
I wasn't
And
complaining.
also,
I mean, I feel like I really hope you're ready because I don't know if you've been on jobs with us, but things don't go according to our poorly made plans often.
yeah, the one time that we
60.
worked sort of together, and then you almost, I think, probably died. And then you decided to avenge us for some reason when we died. Great.
For some
I
reason.
mean, I appreciate that though.
Yeah, that was me following Eldkin and trusting that she knew what was best. And honestly,
you're-
she's been telling me this is not best, so...
And now you're following us and trusting that we are telling you what's
Yeah,
best.
but I have about 2 decades of experience of working with Eldkin. I trust her judgment. He just looks between all of your eyes, and he kind of like lands on Orius. Safe for you most of the time. Don't trust a lot of what I'm seeing.
Hey.
Hey,
Or
let's
hearing.
go.
Listen, I just appreciate the fact that somebody's willing to avenge us. Because if I'm ever killed again, if I'm dead and like you're at my funeral and somebody tries to tell you that like this isn't what I would want, they're lying. I would want you to spin that for me tenfold.
Yeah, Miss M said that there was... that without action, it was all over. She convinced Eldkin. Eldkin convinced Jorvustia and I, and... well, I think Robert had his own reasons, but...
Look, I'm sorry that I didn't want you guys to go and get yourself killed because we got killed. I don't know, I did not like that you
Apology
did that.
accepted, Rose. Thank you for being a bigger person.
Oh my god, Rose is a good person. Good
So-
aligned.
I could send you to hell right now.
Holy shit! By the way, Durpar is like the perfect place to actually come from as like a noble. Because it's literally exorbitant wealth, and they throw their money away for like parties like all the time. That's like part of their entire thing, and they're
Okay.
all traitors.
Well, good, perfect. You've got your backstory. Just we are not using it against the High Hall. You can use it against anybody else in town.
What was the name?
Durpar, Durpar. It's like a really rich like merchant kingdom where like the nobles are like exorbitant, constantly partying and like spending money and all that stuff.
I'm not finding that anywhere. Because I haven't heard of the city, and I'm just trying to like prep for how it would fit into the world. And the
It
only thing that's coming
is-
up is Duergar.
Far as fuck away. It says Dur.
Okay, I see.
Far as far away land.
All right, it's 4th edition.
Ah.
Oh, that might be why. Does it
Shining
exist
South.
in 50 pipe?
Yes, I will say it is in the same kind of general region as where Takashi came from, so beyond the Dale Lands, like far east and south. He would have probably had to travel down through Thay, across the Sea of Fallen Stars, and then come up the Sword Coast. So he'd probably have been here just a while ago, like 2 years maybe, before things really started to get crazy in earnest with the Cult of the Dragon. But I think, judging off what I'm reading here, that would be the best place to put it in our world, would be Far East.
All the way over there.
But yeah, that could work as part of the backstory.
Cool. That
Give
can
us
be
your
your
best Durpar accent right now.
backstory.
I'll just put on a noble accent.
What is
Just
a noble accent?
echo high and mighty. I am Lord Darren. You will refer to me as Lord Darren or Sir, but don't worry, I'm generous today. I'm feeling rather generous. So you may call
Yes, Darren from the Far East.
I'm currently looking up names. I haven't came up with a name yet. I don't know the naming conventions of the people from Darpar or Durpar.
I'm surprised. I haven't even heard of this country. I thought I was well traveled, so I'm just.
See, and that could work. So they're
I
like, where are
definitely
you from?
won't bring up
Fucking
any
Durpar.
red flags. Any at all.
I'm just traveling. I'm allowed to travel.
Cool. Okay. Sure. With back to where the fuck do I teleport us? I do actually need to crowdsource this. Where do I bring us? Because no, we're not going in through the high hall. Somewhere that we have maybe been, somewhere I'm vaguely to moderately, hopefully familiar with, the more the better. Where the fuck have we been in Baldur's Gate? Was it?
I was going to ask how much time you've spent there in Baldur's
Not
Gate.
a lot.
And that's the problem. I picked that up by your question.
Yeah. If I teleport us to somewhere that isn't Baldur's Gate, then
That's too much
The
time
fuck?
wasted.
yep, that's then we're pretty much just fucked.
Do you have anywhere in Baldur's Gate that you are intimately familiar with that can give us the best shot at getting there without being miles away?
Right? We anytime that we ever go there, we're there for like a couple minutes and then we leave.
And this is above
Um,
table. Do you have anything in your inventory that says it was picked up from there that you could use? You would have had to have it listed in there because
right?
I can't remember, but
Probably
I know like
not.
that's the trick for a lot of wizards is everywhere they go they just pick up a rock
Right.
and they're like they just label the rock from Baldur's Gate and so that they can just use that as a focus, you know.
I'm not smart enough to remember that.
What level is Seeming?
5.
What level is that spell?
Fifth,
Can you
yeah.
do it multiple times?
I think so.
Yeah, I mean he can do it.
Twice.
It's not concentration, but I think
Then
you
what if we just become
Technically 4 times.
Darren from the Far East, light retinue of people, and as we just go
Yeah,
in looking
I
like a
mean-
bunch of random dudes.
right? I really don't care what we look like. I think that there's way, way too much possible red tape and questions and concerns if we just show up randomly at the High Hall.
It's fine. What's the worst that can happen? They would
We
never
get-
stop Darren from Durpar.
Who did not necessarily call ahead. They have no knowledge of, didn't make any sort of
Well, that's the thing.
arrangements.
I would assume we send word ahead that a noble is coming through, to the revenue, ready to, I don't know, spend a lot of money to
I don't,
stimulate the Baldarian economy.
right? I just
I'm
don't
about
think that there's not going to be questions. Like, we can send word and be like, hey, a noble is coming through, we're going to use your circle, but I don't think they're just going to be like, all right, sounds good, have fun in our city, goodbye.
But those things do happen.
Do they?
yes.
Seems
The
extremely
nobility
reckless.
utilize these tricks of travel to make their lives easier. It's
And they
not.
just let in whoever the fuck off the street who says
No,
they're a noble.
no, not that I know of, but I do know that they wouldn't have these things if they weren't using them.
But
Listen,
okay,
you,
yeah,
you,
that's
you want an assurance. The only thing I could think of that you know intimately is the only place in Baldur's Gate that you know intimately. That's not where we want to teleport into.
yeah. See, I thought of that, and it would make things probably a lot worse. Yeah, I mean,
So,
although to be fair, we wouldn't look like ourselves at least, so you know, it'd
how
probably
many
still have a
how
problem.
many
But
people do you see around? Because I don't see very many people
you
popping in
know,
and out. And
I was about to say it could also make sense that the noble from Durpar, who's known for trade, worships Joaquin and hired someone to teleport them there.
it is a believable backstory. Could also bridge that distance if this place is where you said it's from.
See,
what if we
Darren's
just
starting to come through.
Also,
randomly
their naming
teleport?
conventions honestly fairly tame. Like Kara, Zion, Tharlan, Mara, Kai.
I
Like
mean, it's Darren now, like 100
Yeah,
they're,
you've
percent.
already
And it
decided.
has to.
I'll need a last name. I
Darren.
got that from fucking
Rogers.
Pathfinder,
Darren.
by the way. The fucking
Darren.
the noble prick. His name's Darren.
You could be Darren Darrington.
That okay? Now don't be suspicious. But hey, what if you
You're
were
already gonna
Darren
be
Darren?
fucking suspicious.
I'll be Darren Tar.
You can be Darren for sure, but like when you show up, you have to hit him with like a Duran quote.
Don't know Duran quotes.
You don't know Hungry Like the Wolf?
No.
Oh no.
Alright, well, is it going to raise suspicion if a group of people randomly teleport into the church of the
You
place
will
we're about to steal stuff from?
probably need ascending.
The only things that will not raise suspicion are as if we walk in the front gates
Hmm.
or arrive as known entities in a place where we're expected. Now, we could send a message to the priests ahead of time. You tell me, Rose, do the nobility ever just act foolishly and not really thinking about the implications? Because it could be that this Darren Darrington just decides to teleport without sending word. We'd have to explain that, but it gets us in the door. Nothing is going to be clean, except if we can somehow arrive a mile outside the city and walk in. Anything is going to have risk, including just showing up in the street.
Uh,
Yeah, welcome to being a thief. It's stressful because you don't want to get caught. Thor just, accept me. That's my job.
yeah. But not until we need you to get caught.
Exactly.
Not before that. Ah, man, I don't fucking know.
There's no guarantees in this business. All we can do is our best. Try to stack the deck in our favor. But until we engage with the game, we won't know how the other player is planning on cheating it.
Can you... How many times can you cast invisibility?
You talking to me? You kind of.
Yeah. Yeah. How many times can you cast invisibility, Yudis?
I got 3 just in my spell slots, and I have a free cast of it just out the gate also.
Okay. And because you have to cast it at that level, how many people can you do?
The free cast one is the base level, but let me look at when I use my spell slots because it becomes 5th level.
Damn. These people seem cool. Service of the public good always
5.
took precedence over individual financial interests.
Interesting.
These guys are they're just chill merchants.
I'm back.
Because they live in the East.
I guess.
Okay.
That's kind of crazy.
Right. Okay. Okay. So, God, I'm thinking like a lot of layers deep here.
I mean, that's good. The more we think it through, hopefully the smoother it goes, but you need to accept that there will be aspects that are beyond your control. Mainly because we just don't have all the information.
Mm.
Or really any information.
Yeah.
Got
We're
some
acting on a lack of
in a
information.
vault. There's a big diamond in a vault. And I would
I
like
still
to...
think the only way to ensure that you walk out of that city with that diamond is to hit it in transit. Anything else, even me and Yedos going in with Thorn as Cup, there's still a chance that we don't make it. And there's no way to guarantee that chance is not there.
Yeah. I mean...
Now, like I said, hitting it in transit's gonna, like you said, that will cause a lot of other problems. So, I know that's not an option, but I just want
so many problems.
We just need to be clear about what we're getting into.
Well, if you guys fail, I have one single backup contingency. But it would be
You just wish the
literally...
diamond here?
I mean... I don't... yeah, maybe, but...
Just as like a last-ditch effort, just in the event that everything else doesn't go right. Do you have that in the tank? I don't know what the cooldown is on Wish.
It's just dangerous and could not go our way very easily. I'm not gonna really have a good idea, like, thought up. It would be in the moment, panic wishing. So, you know, there's that.
Well, while we're planning the eventualities, why don't you give it a little bit of thought in case we have to?
Yeah, it's problem is that very easily it could be the only last wish that I ever get to make, and I'd really not like to lose that ability in the long run. So, like, obviously we really, really need this, but, like, is it worth potentially losing the ability to cast Wish in a more important situation? Like, the only reason I did the one with Zariel was because that seemed really fucking important.
Speaking as someone who likes to hoard shit and never end up using it through the entirety of a game, I see where you're coming from, but also I would, with my mindset, I don't think I would ever use wish, and it would just sit in my spell list and do nothing for me 95% of the game.
Yeah, it has to be really important, like, and in the overarching importance, like, there's other options, I guess, still available, which we are running out of time to pursue, but I don't know. It's all of this shit is to bring back some fuckhead that I don't even know.
Why? Wait, what? I thought. Wait, what?
We
You
need the
you never
diamond.
you never told me what the purpose of this is. You just said that you needed it, and I was on board. You don't
Yeah,
know this
it's a
person you're
25.
resurrecting?
Yeah, it's 25,000 gold piece diamond for, the highest level of resurrection for some dude I don't even know. But we apparently really need his help. It's complicated.
It sounds like it.
The Drow capital's potentially becoming a staging platform for a devilish incursion.
You know.
So we need to stop that from happening, and getting that diamond is apparently one of the ways we can do so without like sacrificing, I don't know, the Drow capital as a whole, but also
Oh,
not letting the man get away.
ah,
And this is all hopefully this person fucking helps us. I don't even know.
you.
This sucks. All of this sucks.
That's fine, dude. We got Darren from Derpar. We're good.
I don't remember. I guess I was gonna say, I guess we could try teleporting, to the church and just like Aureus or Darren, and your retainer being like visible, and then I guess maybe you could cast invisibility, and I don't fucking know. It's so many layers.
You could just say you're my retinue. And then just put everyone under Darren Thar's, Peru.
Yeah, it's just it's the
Please,
problem.
Darren.
Problem is that we're already going to be in our seeming covers, being seen here, and then being seen where the heist is happening, and
Well, I also did make the recommendation where the noble merchant, he's just so I must share my wealth with everyone. There's people talking about, oh, how are we going to get to Baldur's Gate? And he just hey, I am teleporting. You fine peasants, why don't you come with me to show gesture kindness?
You fine peasants.
I
I love this
shall
guy.
give a kind gesture and allow you to teleport with me in my presence.
sure, that's
Please,
so believable.
all of you poors, come along.
You say it's not believable, but I'm reading the culture for them. Public displays of wealth was a common tradition among the Drapari people. They just love showing off their wealth.
I just love the idea that Olga has this crazy background knowledge of this place that nobody's heard of, and it's just everybody is so friendly and wants to show their money.
I have extensively researched this one place we've never heard of before.
He read the Wikipedia article on it.
If I was good, if I was going to be a noble, this is where I would want to be a noble. This
Honestly,
read it in a
thinking
book.
about it, having been raised and trained in Aglarond, you guys both Eodos and Aureus would have probably recognized. Like, Eodos probably recognizes the name of the country, but maybe Aureus had an interaction with a Duparian
I mean, I was gonna
nobleman.
say I was a blacksmith, so
Because
it's
you were a
possible
blacksmith,
that
yeah.
it's possible
And,
I
like,
ran into the Persians.
And since Aglaron's kind of at that midway point between where that would be and the Sword Coast, it makes sense that he would have some insight from his childhood into them.
Of course, I probably don't know all the bad things that's happening in Durpar, so the only thing I saw was like, damn, these merchants just like throwing their wealth around. They seem very kind. Fuck it, let's go with it. I'm from Durpar.
There was that guy into our workshop when I was like 8 and was just throwing around platinum like he was made of it. It was crazy.
Mhm.
I still think maybe the people who are literally going to be in this place doing the heisty part should maybe be like not visible. Like
would appreciate
Thorn,
it
who's literally being caught doing this, and then just in case, Flan and Eodos.
Speaking of Thorn, what should Thorn
Well,
look
thankfully,
like?
Thorn can just. Yeah, I was gonna say he can make
Right.
himself look like whatever the fuck he wants, so he doesn't need to be invisible. He can just change on the fly.
Fair, I guess. I mean, what do you want to look like, I guess? That's not yourself.
He puts his thumb into his mouth and he like blows hard and his whole like head inflates obscenely, and then when it shrinks back down, he looks like Chad's dad. Like you would
Ooh.
imagine what Chad's father would look like.
Yikes.
How about this? Just a human man, and if I am seen, then at least we
Human.
know that I'm slightly related to an asshole. And if he gets caught, we don't care.
You calling Chad an asshole?
No, his dad.
So Chad's dad's an asshole. Yeah.
Are you trying to pick holes in everything, Rose? Like,
Yeah, yes. Honestly, yes, because the more that we like think about the things that go wrong, like then maybe we won't be caught out. But when it goes wrong, right?
Then you tell me what I should look like. You need to take control. If you're just poking holes in everything,
No,
then
I'm
it's not gonna
fine.
solve anything.
I'm fine with you looking like this. I guess I don't. Whatever.
He
It
looks
really
like
doesn't.
he looks like a 40-year-old guy, relatively well shaped, like short brown hair that's just like mussed and matted a little bit on his head, and a thick beard. Like,
As long as you think that this form can get keep attention, then cool.
I can keep attention no matter what form I'm wearing. Trust
Perfect.
me.
Good. Okay.
Right.
And
Well, that solves one mask. Should we get the ball
You can
rolling
run.
on?
Sorry, I'm just double checking. You can run through the teleportation thing as while you're invisible, right? That's what you guys are doing.
I'm going to, well, I'm going to be teleporting us. You don't have to run through it. Like, not
So we're
teleportation
teleporting.
circle.
So we're teleporting to the high hall, or we're just teleporting randomly?
We're teleporting potentially to, I guess, the Church of Joaquin, because that's the place I am the most intimately familiar with. Which is
All
why I
of
don't
us,
really
or
like
just-
this plan. Group,
We could
whatever the fuck
split-
our group name is, I guess. Group Darren.
Team Darren.
Darren,
I was gonna
Darren.
say we could split up again, and Team Darren goes through this place's high hall and teleports, and then you guys teleport to the Joaquin place.
Yeah, okay.
It's
You
your choice.
you
Just
can
how
if
much
you
do you
want.
think we can? How much do you think we can bullshit our way out?
That's the thing. That's the question. How well do you think you can bullshit your way through the high hall?
I think it's easier to bullshit out of the high hall than it is out of the temple.
Okay.
That's my concern. Because if you have a noble who's like, oh, I'm just visiting, yada yada yada, is here to spend money, and like your normal guard's gonna be like, I don't want to hear this. Please go on through. Whereas if
Right.
you're in the temple and you showed up unannounced, they're gonna be like, who the fuck are you? Like, I don't care if you're noble. Why'd you just show up here? I don't know
Right.
you.
See that? I mean that is
And
one
then you
of
show them
my.
like 50 platinum, and they're like, "Oh, damn, never mind." Darren, please, right this way.
Right? Which is possible. And then also not to continue to try to poke holes in everything, but seeming is not infallible.
Yeah.
And so then if you are seen at the High Hall in disguise, Aureus,
More suspicious.
things are complicated.
I mean, it's gonna be suspicious if someone sees through the seeming, no matter what.
Yeah, but if the literal like people who are watching out for us at the High Hall are the ones who see it as maybe not as good as the priests at a temple.
Well, they're probably
But if
not
you
going to be
just true
looking too
polymorph
hard.
him into somebody else,
I can't do that today. I took Wish, unfortunately. I guess I could use Wish to turn you into a different person entirely forever.
No.
turn him into Darren.
No.
You are now actually Darren.
You are now actually Darren Zay. Congratulations, Arthar.
Uh, should I go get
Have you
the
met
other
our
group?
cleric, Darren Yardrit? He's kind
What
of a
happened
big
to
deal.
Aureus?
You're also no longer a cleric. Now your class is noble.
That's a class. That's a fuck,
It is now.
character creation.
used
We
to
could
be.
have just picked noble.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
and Pathfinder, right?
And third edition
Third
had the
edition.
noble class. It was a NPC specific class that you could give them levels of noble.
Pretty sure Merchant was also a
So
class
you
of-
would Aureus becomes a fucking NPC by becoming Darren, dude.
It's the ultimate
Probably.
evolution.
Congrats.
No.
All right, I'm gonna hold on. Oh god, I'm so tired already, and we haven't even started this. And Rose just like stands up and like dumps Thorn off their lap.
As
We
Thorn falls
could-
to the ground, still looking like Chaz's dad, Halan stands up. You're tired because you're trying to control a hurricane.
And it's not working, and
It
I'm
will-
more stressed about it.
I mean, that's kind of the point. You're not supposed to control a hurricane.
Oh god.
Rose is already gone. All right, where
It's too,
do we
it's too
think-
bad all the Itakashi weren't here. If they could get this shit like that. We could just send them in and out. Literal 10-minute adventure.
Where are they
I
at
haven't
right now?
seen them.
Neverwinter.
Nah, yeah, Neverwinter. Damn, I was about to say we could send them a sending. Be like, hey, we got a job.
You want to go grab a diamond for us real quick?
I'm just surprised you all have managed to stay alive. It just, yeah.
We haven't. We've died multiple times.
Yeah.
Now I'm afraid I'm going to die.
It's a surprise we haven't managed to stay dead.
Take
It
that
just
as
worked.
small comfort. You go over to the midnight cruise door.
Yeah, I'm gonna go there and knock on the door real quick.
There's like a shuffling on the opposite side of the door, and then door opens and you see a very like tired face on the opposite side. Yes.
Hi.
What do you want?
Who of the four of you is de facto party leader? Who am I talking to?
I guess me. What's up?
Cool. I have no
I
idea who
think it's
you
me
are.
here, right?
Yes.
Okay. I know it's kind of like up in the air with Midnight Crew, but
No, I have no idea. I didn't
What's
really.
hold on.
I think
let's-
Domrius is actually the more like
Is it Domrius?
leader, but
Okay.
yeah.
Then he'll go, Domrius, what's for you?
Play.
It's
He meets at the door.
it's like 3 p.m.
It's yeah, and we were up until 8 o'clock guard duty last night as part of our job. What's up? Let's go into the hallway. We don't want to wake up midnight.
Cool. We have an unofficial job, I guess, that we need to hire you for unofficially. Cool.
Moment of persuasion check.
We need you to be us.
It's gonna sound weird, but
28.
Just come with us, don't ask questions, and shut up.
Does this hypothetical job hypothetically pay unofficially?
hypothetically, yes, depending on how much you're asking for, I suppose.
Okay, well, I guess that depends on the hypothetical job. I suppose you're trying to keep this. He looks back towards like the front of the guild hall. Quiet.
Hypothetically.
Confidential.
Oh
But yes.
boy, see something.
That was technically a
He
natural
kind of like
one.
rubs his chin and then points his finger at you, and you hear his voice in your mind. Then we should probably talk discreetly. What do you need us for?
Well, if you want to talk the most discreetly, we have a setup in the cafeteria. So if you would like to gather your party and hear us out, please come with me.
He stares at you. He blinks like slowly. Oh, I've got to wake up midnight. Oh, give us 10. We'll be there. And
Tell her we have a really fun job for her.
okay.
And, you know, the rest of you, it's going to be weird, but, you know, it could be fun.
He kind of like furrows his brow at that. Okay. And he'll head in. And while you guys go back, Ken, I just want to give you a little vignette just because you're isolated because of your legal problems here.
I'm just chilling.
I know, you're such a good
We'll
sport.
bring you in soon.
You've been working, studying, researching, and in your tests, you've spent, 30, 45 minutes or so reading. The energy within the scales seems to almost... You can access it like a bank. There's a pool of... It's not arcane, it's not even really divine, it's just sort of... You spend probably a good 15 minutes researching, looking through the arcane textbooks here, and everything about the way that it resonates is different. And as you're staring at it, you realize that your scales are naturally imbued with mana. Not the arcane ether, but the purified, more directed power that artificery uses. And in addition to that, just like your own spell slots, they seem to be able to rejuvenate their power over time. Roll me a... Give me an investigation check.
Investigation.
20, okay. Let's see. You've been thinking about the sending stones. And the biggest limitation. They're based on an arcane enchantment which uses a special type of like granite crystalline stone to hold in that arcane power that kind of just like leeches it in as part of the spell work. But as you think about your scales here, you wouldn't need that. In addition, the power here is a lot more. If you were to use these as the basis for your sending stones, creating a linked pair, you don't think you'd be limited by that 25-word restriction.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, that relates to about what you could say in 6 seconds. So, in-game, mechanically, it's 25 words, but narratively, it's kind of like you have one action. As you look at the power here within your scales, that already directed energy, that already refined artificery mana, you feel like you'd be able to open a line of communication for maybe a minute, during which time you could freely talk back and forth.
Hell yeah.
Interesting.
Since we're pretty much narratively caught up in time, as they've been discussing things for about 45 minutes or so, as you have that realization, kind of sit back and look down at your two scales shimmering right next to each other, the 4 books you have set out in your own little notepad with your observations written down, what are you doing next?
Oh. This is quite the breakthrough. Oh. I am afraid to go talk to the team because they might be saying something that I can't hear. So I will go talk with M to let her know of my studies.
All right.
I guess.
Yeah. You head to the front. Do you want to do that as a scene, or how do you want to play it? I don't want to restrict you
Yeah.
from being able to play the game. Okay.
Yeah. Let me
Heading
chat with
into
her.
the front. Yeah. Chad looks over at you and kind of gives you a nod. And as you do, you hear familiar light footsteps. As kind of like they carry themselves with determination, and so their steps always land a little bit heavy, but being who they are, there's like a lightness to Rose's gait almost. So everyone in your party at this point, with your keen mind, you can recognize almost by their God, what's the name of the word for it? I can't remember it. I know, like when they like record it, you can like tell people's different walking patterns. Like everyone has their
Yeah.
own way of walking, and so you can hear Rose kind of like maybe a little bit muttering under their breath, and down the hall as they're making their way back to the cafeteria as you walk out. But trying to avoid that in the moment, go the other way. Chad gives you a nod. How's it going, Ken? Uh, saw some of your party today. How's everybody doing? Rose seemed a little tense.
Yeah. I guess they got something going on that I legally can't hear about. Is Kim available?
Yeah, I think she's talking with Koro right now. Do you want
That
me to
works
check?
out. Yeah. I actually want to. Cora's there. She could probably. Yeah. She might take interest into what I got to say too.
He knocks on the door and yeah, come on in. Chad pokes his head in. Hey, Miss M, Koro, Ken's here to talk. I'm sorry I didn't ask what. No, it's all good, Chad. You can let him in. We're just shooting the shit out here, finishing up lunch. All right. Yeah, there. Anytime. He just sort of turns around and awkwardly sits back down. Just glad everyone's
Appreciate you,
back.
Chad.
You too, Ken.
Hey, ladies. How we doing?
Oh, how's it going, Ken? Haven't seen y'all check in yet today. I heard you came back. How's everybody doing?
Everyone's fine. For the most part.
Good. Last, God, I'm trying to remember, like, the check-ins. Yeah. Well, last I saw, you guys at least all made it out of that predicament, but, I don't know if I've seen Rose so outwardly stressed.
Yeah. They got some stuff going on. I don't know the details. I technically can't know the details.
I was going to ask why you didn't know the
Court
details.
order.
'Cause
Legally.
you not knowing details is strange, but now you're saying you can't know details? Is that
I
a
can't
Rose
know
declaration?
No, it is a legal.
Didn't think that could be more concerning, but somehow you found a way. Koro looks over. What do you mean legal? What's going on?
So Stelmane, you remember Lady Stelmane, right?
Yeah.
She's dead.
Oh.
Not our
All
fault.
right.
What a way of
Okay.
putting it.
All right. So let me rewind.
Yeah.
So, and then he goes not into direct detail about what happened with her and the surrounding information regarding her, but he gives enough to give a clear picture.
Okay. And she kind of like rubs the back of her neck with one hand, pinches her brow with the other. And Koro, who's taken out a little notebook, has been writing down notes. Okay, and so now you're implicated in all of this, and okay. So, do you have the writ with you? Sorry, this is what I used to do back in
Yeah.
Baccarat.
Trying to
You
remember.
gave it
Did
to
I
us
take?
in the.
Yep.
No, you gave
it's
it to
in
us.
Yep, it's in the cafeteria with the crew because I told them like when we met back up, I was like, before you say anything to me, here, and then I'll let them. It's in the cafeteria with them to read.
Well, I will go and grab that. Just
Yeah.
wait right here. We should probably find out what the exact wording is, so that we know just how tightly you're bound by it. And Emmeline
Yeah.
just narrows her eyes at you. And why aren't you allowed to know what they're talking about? Are they planning to do something illegal?
I don't know. They're their own people.
Mum's the word.
Roll me a persuasion check. Rose, are you just camping out on the corner there?
They're pacing back and forth, probably like down this hallway until the midnight crew is done getting ready.
Of course. Of fucking course.
Okay. As you're pacing around, Koro looks over at you. She gives you just a little wave. And keep going down the hall.
Rose just kind of like furrows their eyebrows and then like raises one, like, what?
She just waved and kept walking, honestly.
Alright.
And then she's gonna pop into. Emmeline leads forward. Yeah, see, I'm not too convinced about that, because y'all are usually, like, of one mind. Quite literally, I've been connected with love before, so I know that if they're keeping you out of this, they're planning to do something.
Yeah, well, I can't.
You're not allowed
Can't
in
say.
there.
She just looks at you. Alright, then I get to go figure this out on my own. I'll be right back. As you start going down the hall after Koro, you shout that down after her.
Yes. And she's like, wait, hold on. Wait, you're not allowed to go in there. Hold on.
You hear from the other side of the hall, yes you are, Koro. You are more than welcome to enter into that cafeteria. Rose!
No,
Just who
I'm
I was looking for.
I mean, yes, usually you can go in the
okay.
cafeteria, whatever, but not right now.
She's
Like-
standing in the doorway. No, it's
Listen,
fine. I think it'll be fine. I think we need to have ourselves a conversation. Guildmaster to party, you know?
That sounds threatening. Why?
It was because it was more or less a threat.
Why?
I
Why?
have suspicions and I need them alleviated. And for that, I think we should probably go talk with everybody, yeah?
Right now? Right? Can we not
Ain't no time
do
like the present.
now? Well, there's plenty of time. Like,
In fact, there are way better times than the
yeah,
present.
all of the other times that aren't right now.
Roll a persuasion check. This one, your 28 can't hit. Naturally, so. Okay. She stops. She turns. She
It
looks
just-
at you.
It is complicated at the moment. A lot of things are very complicated.
You hear. Roll me a perception check, actually, really quick, as Emmeline's just kind of like locked onto you.
Uh-oh.
She's just like got her eyes furrowed, reading into you. You hear from down the hall, down here, down here, down here. Come on, over here. As Midnight Crew scurries down out from the little pathway in the atrium they were walking down. She just looks at you. Just remember, you guys.
Just look, it just things are complicated, and the less that you are involved, the better for everybody.
Do you plan on using guild resources in any way for this?
Nope.
Are you lying to me?
Define resources.
Oh my god.
gonna say
Teleportation
people?
circle, members of
people?
parties, resources, Rose, the things that we would be responsible for or recognized by.
Well, hopefully not, because that's part of the issue is not no one's recognized about anything. And the members, they have their own free time that they can use as they want, right? You're not keeping them here like indefinitely forever.
No, they're not prisoners, but they do understand that their actions do reflect back on us, as I'm sure Dad tried to instill that knowledge in you, and I have been desperately trying to hammer into your head that you are more than just individuals here, Rose, especially when you're using our resources.
Okay, but nothing that they're doing is a problem. And if all goes correctly, they won't even be noticed as themselves. So,
Is this important?
Yes, it is important. Yep. Unfortunately, I really wish we didn't have to do any of this. At this point, I'm so fucking sick of it already.
Perfect. All right. Just if you.
Prince
I-
Sorry.
Yeah, I just need to borrow one of the groups.
Borrow one. Oh boy.
Yes, they're not. It's not a guild mission. They're doing this for fun, and maybe a little bit of profit, but not guild profit.
Well, that doesn't make me feel better. I mean,
It
it does,
should.
but I also. Oh.
I like money and profit.
Is there no other way around this than to risk that?
It's like I said, nothing that they're doing is risky in any way. The biggest risk to them is maybe they'll be bored and confused.
Roll me another persuasion check.
Except for one of them. One of them's gonna have the time of their life.
Yeah, she used to hang out and have fun.
Oh. You know what? We built this coalition for this specific purpose. So, just understand that I'm going to hold y'all responsible if shit goes sideways. I've put a lot of blood and sweat into this, alright? Don't destroy it.
Believe me, I am
For a lot
desperately
of these,
trying.
for a lot of these people, this is all we've got. And if coalition falls, then, well, I don't want to see that happen. And we're already in a few different messes because of shit like this. So
Yeah, I think Aureus made one of those worse. So
great,
there's that.
he did.
Yeah.
Awesome. I'm
Right?
so curious to hear about that. That's not.
Can we tell you
Well,
after
Aureus
we're
is
done?
Hold on, did you say Aureus made? I thought you
I
said.
sure did. I
I
did.
missed that. I just heard made it worse.
She doesn't believe you. It's Aureus. Aureus would never do that.
No, she 100% believes you made it worse. She just didn't believe it was Oris that made it worse.
Hey,
All right. But at some point, you'll need talk to me, okay?
yes,
I'm
we absolutely desperately need to talk to you, but we are on the world's worst time limit right now, and I swear to God, I'm gonna kill someone or myself.
don't, Rose. Don't. Neither of those, all right?
Not anybody. I can't kill anyone.
It's self-defense,
Yeah, that's
sure. If they're evil, I guess. If they're trying to destroy the world, absolutely. But, like, you know,
doesn't apply to any of this.
she steps forward and she like takes your hand. Just remember that this is our family, okay?
Yep.
Promise me.
Doing that a lot today, apparently. What am I promising?
That you'll remember that this isn't just a bunch of... And I know y'all is listening, weirdos. That we're a family here. They are weirdos. That's why I said it loudly, is so that they knew that I know they're weirdos. And I know they're all standing at their doors listening as we have this conversation in the halls. Alright.
I mean, that's why we're independent, so that
you're not.
No one can kick us out.
The guild is independent, and I absolutely can. I have chosen not to, because I respect what y'all are doing. Okay.
Not allowed.
If we do get kicked out, does that mean the guild no longer has to pay any fees? Like that $300,000 fee?
No. I think that's levied at the guild, not us.
Aureus isn't here, unfortunately. Emily can't answer that question. But she just squeezes your hand. We're a family. And as weird as this is gonna sound, okay?
Okay.
You have to see me as mom.
Oh.
I gotta be involved, alright?
Can I leave now?
Nope.
Not until you call him mommy.
I will not.
She releases your hand. Yeah, just keep what I've said in mind, alright?
Like I said, it's just none of this. I just need them as decoy. Honestly, it's not. They're not in any danger. They're literally, like I said, going to probably just be bored. So, and if we get caught, we got much bigger problems than implicating the guild.
You might. I don't. These people that live here and depend on me to feed them and keep a roof over their head do not have bigger concerns than making sure that this place stays.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that if we get caught in a bad situation in response to this, we're probably just gonna get jailed or executed, and I don't think they'll tie us to the guild in any way.
Everything you do is tied to us. You are a member of this guild. We've had this conversation a few times. This is what I'm trying to tell you. You don't get to choose when you are a part of this family and when you are not a part of this family. You are a part of this family, or you are not a part of this family. And once you make that choice that you're not, that's a permanent choice. You can't stick with us when things are good and abandon us when they're bad, and people are not going to see that distinction. Okay? That's what I need you to understand.
Alright. It just seems like they have bigger problems to worry about than randomly like pinning this on you guys somehow. I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Oh,
yeah.
Man. Well, good luck. Turning your boobs right now.
No! Never.
And just remember, and she does tap the tag around your neck. You're part of this family.
Yes,
reflect
we...
back on this family. Okay? Your good
Yes.
actions speak volumes, but when y'all act with disregard to other authorities, that makes them mad, and then they yell at me because they can't find you to yell at. All right? That's all I need you to know. Aside from that, I trust that you're not going to do anything to hurt people directly. Just, yeah. She like walks by you and shakes her head a little bit. She looks over as she sees literally the Scooby-Doo of the Midnight Crew just around the corner. She goes, and that goes double for y'all. I don't know what they're getting you into, but everyone in this building reflects back on me. Stop making my life busy! She just walks down the hall. Meanwhile,
Jeez, what did
Koro
Rose do?
walks into the
Rose.
cafeteria. So, I hear there are some legal documents that Ken was given that he signed. Do we have them?
On the table.
Perfect. I'm just going to go ahead and scoop these up. Oh. Okay. She starts like thumbing through. Okay, all right. Well, at least it's well organized and it's making sense. Oh, okay. Oh, well. I mean, he probably didn't take that very well, but that's at least something. She just sort of like stands and smiles at the rest of the group. I'm also going to leave before I know more than I should. Have a great day, everyone. She steps out in the hall, and as she opens the door, you hear Emmeline bark out at Rose, and Koro kind of stops and looks down the hallway at you, Rose, and her eyes are a little bit wide. She has the parchment in her hand. What are you doing?
Just sigh and just like pinch the bridge of my nose, and the door opening, they look up, like look at Cora, just get out, go away.
Okay. Right. And she scurries down the hall towards you and then kind of like past you with a shuffling of the papers. Midnight Crew walks up and Domri goes, well, that was interesting. We're all gonna get fired. This could be great.
No, you're not gonna get fired. I literally just need you guys to be fucking decoys. You're not even part of the problem.
See, well, now I know more than I knew 5 minutes ago. All right, let's go.
Great.
Come on.
Not talking about this out here. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Not talking about this out here.
Ken, about 5 minutes or so pass. You hear Emmeline bark out in the hall. The door opens again, and she steps through, sits down in the chair. Well, this is fun. I'm really liking the way today's evolving, isn't it? It's great. Oh, boy.
I got some good news, though.
Oh, I'd love good news. What's up?
I have discovered a upgrade to communications, possibly.
Okay. All right. I mean,
I'm gonna let Koro get back because I think she might be interested in this too. It might have some perspective on the potential of what I have to share.
well, she's definitely going to be interested in whatever that document you signed was. So.
Yep.
And as that is said, she opens the door. Well, this is definitely binding. It doesn't look like it's all bad, at least as far as I can see. She looks across at Emily. Nothing here is even remotely associated with our coalition. This seems to be directed at Ken as Lord of Starfall, which is very intriguing. I haven't studied many legal documents between lords. It's mostly between, businesses that we were sustaining within Acheron, but it seems to be pretty straightforward. Just keep your nose clean and don't disappear on them, and nothing bad should happen. At least until the actual trial that I am sure they are doing their investigations for. Alright, a trial? Wait, what? So this
Yeah,
has to...
well, I was detained for the supposed kidnapping of Stillmain. Uh, that part was right.
Supposed.
But I did it for the safety and security of a whole city state,
Mhm.
which by their laws give me some wiggle room.
Alright. I mean, we've got similar laws on the books here to fight against devils, demons, outworlders, anything that threatens Erebor. So if it was threatening the city, you should have some basis to defend yourself. She looks over at Koro, and I will be going to the library after this to try to see if we have any legal books that I can study on Baldurian law to help with this, of course. So the question's going to be, what kind of defense can we have? If they already have laws on the books that state that this can be an accepted use of force for these situations, what can we provide to prove that? Emily?
Well, I know we still have the commander here, right? I know Silver Shield mentioned that it's all but certain she's going to be called in as a witness, and I've already made sure that I'm going to be leading, taking point on her safety to and from.
Okay. I mean, that's a fair witness as somebody that was a leader of that army and had that insight. Now, can she attest to Lady Boleyn's true identity? That's the question. And what proof
Yeah,
can we have that means?
She did say that Boleyn practically raised her up, and she was fully aware of what was going on.
Then that could be very useful. That is what we call a star witness. We also have your character and the good you've done, as well as the efforts you've made in creating some camaraderie
Breathing
in
room.
Baldur's Gate. Yes. So, judging off of all of this, I say let their investigations play out. We don't want to muddy the waters by trying to complicate things further. When they call for you, let us know, and we will prepare Serelith so that she is ready. Did you want me to talk to her and inform her of this, or do you want to speak with her yourself?
I think I might not have time today, but I guess just let her know. I guess just prepare her, and then I'll talk to her directly about it.
All right. Well, I have my notes here as to what you had explained happened, so I'll let her know the situation we're in, and I know she has been endeavoring to find a way to help. Unfortunately, most of her skills seem to have eroded since her last interaction with Zariel, and so she finds herself at a loss of what to do. This could be good for her, a way of
Right.
making amends.
Right. Yes, more positive news. And then
Right,
he
I
pulls
love
out
positive news.
he pulls out the scales and put them on the table.
All right, wasn't expecting dragon scales. She kind of
Yes.
Emily leans in. Are these yours?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I don't know if that's weirder or not.
A little bit.
What about them?
So, after some research and observations, apparently, instead of standard arcane or even divine ether, apparently I generate pure mana if that makes sense. It's not just like raw, unaspected magic, essentially. Apparently, I generate it, and I was thinking of the possibilities of what these could be used for, and I use sending stones as a example in my observations. If my calculations are correct, if I make sending stones out of these two scales, instead of the 25 word limit, we could open up a direct line of communication for up to a minute.
That would probably alleviate a lot of the stress I hear in Rose's voice during sentence.
Hmm.
That would be game changing. She picks up the scale and kind of like looks at it. And I mean, did it just fall off, or
Bros.
that
That's
makes
all it
more
says,
sense?
bros.
Yep, that no, don't need any more explanation. Well, I mean that is fascinating. You say that it's just mana. I know that we all kind of burn with our own energy, our own magic, and that's what makes those of us like Koro and I who can use arcane capable of it. Maybe that's why wizardry never came easy to you, and artificery did.
Yeah, because I guess pulling from the original source, capital T.
Taurus.
Well, I guess I mean I'd be touched to have one of them when you're done, but obviously there's just going to be a limited amount, so let me know how things turn out. I know
Yeah,
Sid's been trying to find ways to augment the weapon, so I mean you might want to let him know this discovery as well. It could help with the refinements on the airship that he's been making.
Yeah,
It all
maybe.
goes way
Actually,
over my head. It's so technical, but he does like to come in here and let me know where he's at.
Actually, wait a minute. A scale. Maybe not a direct power source, but maybe like a supplementary apparatus in the main cannon.
The gears
Holy
are
shit!
shifting.
He actually he actually gets up and fucking runs.
I'm glad I could help. And then
Yeah,
you hear,
oh wait. Backs up, grabs the scales, then run back out. Thank you.
Yep. You're welcome. Good luck. And Cora goes, I'll see if I can find out any other loopholes we might be able to get you out of this on. As you hurry out the door and down the hall. As you presumably head to the airship to find Sid.
Yep.
The Midnight Crew walks in and Domrius steps forward. The Midnight Crew at your disposal. So, can we talk safely here?
Yep. And just like gestures up to
You hear from behind you, yep, as Midnight mimics you.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. She's gonna just jump over onto like Orius' shoulders.
Perfect. See, your friends are ready. Which is perfect.
Midnight, do you know how to play instruments by any chance?
She... Oh, let's see. So I just looked at her character sheet. She nods up and down, like very fervently as you ask that question, and then you see Domrius just put his head in his hands like, oh no. And she reaches behind her back and she pulls out a dulcimer. And she hops down off of your shoulders, and she sits down on the ground and goes, Midnight plays music. And she's just gonna start like plucking away on the dulcimer with a nice little like gentle melody.
Perfect. I can work with that.
Okay. Well, that we still don't know what our
Right.
job is.
Yeah,
Alright, Rose.
it's complicated. Well, it's not complicated, I guess. We
That's very funny.
we are doing something that you don't really need to know about. Just that we need 3 of you. Point to Domrius, Mihir, and Phelan.
Okay. 3 of us for what? You're gonna break her heart.
Well, she's got her own job.
Oh, okay.
I think she'll enjoy it even better.
So in reality, you need all of us.
Yeah.
Yes.
Technically.
Got it.
We essentially need you guys to body double.
I mean, I may be able to pull off Yedos, but our hue aesthetic is kind of opposite of each other.
No, okay. That's covered. We can change you physically easy enough. But
Mihir leans forward. Why do you need body doubles?
for something that we're not going to tell you about. Just that we need to be seen somewhere that we're not going to be.
Listen,
But
we
you
want
will.
you to babysit Ken.
Alibi, just an
Can all
alibi.
4 of you roll me insight checks right now? Just because there's a lot of things happening in this scene that are really funny, happening with the rolls that I'm making,
Also-
and I just want to see what everyone's insights are.
I love how this entire time the kitchen ladies are just like cooking. They're like, "Yep, not our problem. We got
Right.
food to cook."
Yeah.
They know how to keep their mouths shut.
Perfect. All right.
We can get, like they help us out. They're like, "Hey, you should try this."
As the midnight hour entered the room, there was a tangible change in the energy. Domrius has been talking mostly to Rose, but his eyes keep kind of flickering to the right. Halan is sitting more upright, more straight, and kind of like leaning over to like just to his left on his left arm, like with his chin in his hands, looking across the way, very, very just locked in on the conversation happening on the opposite side there. And at that same moment, Rose, you realize that Phelan hasn't really said anything, but she's just been kind of tiredly looking out the side of her eyes across the way past Thorn. There's a lot of eyes being shared in this room right now.
We're staring at each other. Great. Cool.
In a I'll say, Rose, you recognize the energy increasing in the room as an energy of attraction.
All right. People are eye fucking each other.
Kind of, yeah. There's a little bit of like, oh, I didn't know he was going to be joining, and oh, he's here, and then Phelan kind of being like, what do I do? 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 Obviously not saying anything, but that's the kind of energy you get. You know, there's that cute, awkward, and then there's obviously crushes being shared. And I'd say with a 24 and a nat 20 for a 23, you both pick up on that pretty clearly across this table.
Interesting.
So we're body
Powerful.
doubles.
Powerful.
What are we? What is the extent of our mission? What are we doing? And are we getting paid? I think we talked about getting paid. I
Yeah.
would like to get paid.
You didn't tell me how much you want to be paid, and I guess we haven't established that yet. So yes, to an extent, depends. Because, I mean, it's not like your job is going to be particularly difficult. You just need to be seen as us.
Okay.
You're
Are
pretty
the-
much following Ken around as a babysitter almost. Like, don't need to necessarily talk with it, but you just kind of following him around, just like, okay,
Right.
Ken.
And
Hopefully, babysitter might be a little much. Really, you just gotta enjoy the day.
Yeah.
You're along for the ride.
And hopefully act in a way that he doesn't know that you're not us. Well, convince him too, because he doesn't know shit. Because he's got himself in, that's
We'll have
not
other ways to
important
describe
right now.
We need to get me a bit.
He can't
First
be in on what we're in on. That's the
I'm
main
on
thing.
board. You know, this sounds. You say it's easy job, pretend to be you.
Right.
The people we're pretending to be you in front of, do they want to hurt, arrest, or kill you?
Not unless
No.
you really fuck up somewhere.
If you are a law-abiding
Yeah, no,
citizen, you should-
we just need you there, looking like us with Ken. That way, they think we're there with Ken, just spending the
And
day.
Aerith. He's there too.
are also not to
Yeah, and
tell
Aerith.
Ken.
Oh yeah,
That you
Aerith. Enos is wearing your hat currently, Aerith, and he's like, "I'm sorry that I might have poked a hole in your hat."
Or a couple.
He's just not. He's given up on it.
Oh no. Okay. Kind of like looks over his shoulders at me here. I mean, what do you think? I mean, when's this job? When do you need us?
Today,
Like-
right now.
Yeah, now.
Okay,
Like, probably within an hour or so.
when will we be done?
Tonight.
8 hours maximum.
Okay.
Right?
He leans over. What do you think? I don't know. Maybe
Ooh, they're doing a sidebar.
I don't know. I'm thinking more like 3 or 4. I think Evan
Mutter,
probably
mutter,
asked for
whisper.
5.
Is midnight old enough to drink? By the way, 'Cause-
Both of them look and go, no.
Well,
And then Midnight stops playing and goes, Midnight drinks!
Well, that's one way of putting it.
Oh my god. They both go back to their little sidebar. Damiris goes, alright. Are we going to be fed during this job? And
Yes.
yes, actually.
do you foresee any combat? Will we need our weapons?
Hopefully not, but keep them on you anyways.
yeah, not unless you guys do something to start a fight somewhere.
Right.
It should just be
Please don't.
Ken and Mia are just gonna have like a date day. We just need you guys to look like us there, so that everybody.
And your
just
fourth,
thinks we're
fifth, and
there.
sixth wheeling.
Yeah.
How about, let's say, 300 gold. Hires us for the day. 75 each.
What is that in
Orius
platinum?
pay the man.
So,
I have to
30 in
with that-
platinum?
He looks over at me here. What is that in platinum? I don't know. Me here. 30. It's 10 gold to platinum. And he just puts his head into his hands. But yeah, 300 I think would be a fair rate to hire us on, especially if we're having to keep this from, Miss Emmeline as well.
I mean, good fucking luck with that. She knows. She literally
Yeah, she
just yelled at
just-
you guys.
Well, I mean, she knows that you're doing shenanigans, and she knows that we're going to be involved, but she doesn't know the specifics of them, does she?
Not
That's what I
like to the letter, I guess.
300.
It's fine. It's
Fine.
fine. What's the worst that can happen? You just eat too much today and have too good a time?
Right? That's so difficult.
Or we miss out on the opportunity to do a good job tonight and actually make 500 gold.
Are there any jobs available tonight?
I haven't seen any posted yet, no.
Okay.
But I've also
Then
been
300 gold it is.
Fine.
And he kind of
yes.
sleeps with very tired-looking eyes.
300 gold, and you better do a good fucking job.
yeah, you know us. We'll do a
I
job.
don't know you. I have no idea who you are. I've watched you fight once.
No, that's fair. We'll do a job worthy of the Coalition of Independent Adventurers. I promise you.
God, I fucking hope that means something nowadays.
Don't worry, I will help our reputation today.
I'm sure you will. Yeah, absolutely.
Also, I mean, you heard him, Orius. You better make sure Midnight doesn't drink. You're going to be buying drinks for everybody. You better keep an eye on her.
Midnight,
Oh yeah.
our job is we
Yeah,
are
she's going with them.
partying the entire city into a festival. That's our job.
Partying the entire city!
Exactly. So you will be playing music, you will be helping me rile people's spirits up, and you will
Cuts out.
You're also
we will get you something nice to drink.
you're
yes.
also definitely not like a weird slave thing to a noble guy.
I'm I didn't see anything about Duparians having slaves, so
I know, Sky. I'm sorry. I know.
Yeah, we have
Give me
you
5
can
minutes
be
to feed the dogs
Take
while you
your
guys
time.
talk. Just a second. I'll be right back.
Midnight. You can be my. You will be pretending to be my loyal friend, servant, retainer. Take your pick, and we shall be partying through the city.
Okay. Midnight drinks. Party through the city. And then she starts playing on her dulcimer some more.
Well, see, that's all you guys got to do. Easy, no problems. That's the extent of the job.
He's gonna go feed the dogs real quick. So if you want to take a break for a minute,
Yep, I had to go get some.
considering the
Bathroom break.
other half of the conversation is walking away for a moment. Oh.
We got our alibi set up now, gang. We're
Right.
good. Nothing can go wrong.
what could go wrong? Absolutely.
It's all up from here.
nothing. I think we have just as much of a plan as you don't need smarts for a heist, right? Important.
Okay.
Aren't you so excited to third wheel?
Am I number 3?
Yeah,
On
technically.
this wheel train?
Because Ken and Mia are like together, and then you're third wheeling, and then the others are fourth, fifth, and sixth wheeling. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, you guys are just gonna like go and have a great time, and you don't have to worry about any of this shit.
Oh yeah, because that anxiety is not gonna build at all.
Nah, don't worry about it. Don't even think
You're
about it.
you're just gonna make Ken nervous when you're randomly getting nervous on a
Right?
chilled day out.
Yeah.
You gotta lock in, Aerith.
He can't know, and you are instrumental to this. You and a bunch of random people
Uh-huh.
who definitely know us and how to emulate us perfectly.
Uh-huh.
Well enough that one of our closest friends and allies will definitely not notice that there's something wrong.
It'll definitely not go wrong.
What's the worst that could happen?
Oh no, it all went wrong!
Turns out everything on our end goes perfectly fine and you fuck up
Right?
somehow.
And a serious ass fight pops off that they think they're dealing with the full Wanderers party,
Oh
and it's just
no.
Ken and Aerith and
A bunch of level 5s.
Bad. That could be real
Oh,
bad.
yeah.
Way to come back.
Yeah, it was a good time to come back. Let's
Fine.
write that one down.
I don't know if everybody's back yet.
Okay, that's fine. I was just about to ask. I twisted my knee when I sat down. I'm trying
Oh,
to get it
jeez.
straightened out because it hurts.
oh,
Stretch. Stretch. Stretch.
That's a good idea. I put my leg up on my desk and just stretch my leg out.
That's the worst.
Icy hot.
Oh, just the tendon right there along the ridge of my knee.
Also, so our insight checks, who it was Domrius and
Domrius and Halan they weren't making eye contact, but there were vibes flying between them, and then Phelan at Eodos.
okay.
maybe we could pay Halan and I was joking about exposure, but maybe some actual exposure.
So wait, who's
I just
paying
paid Hole.
the three people?
I did. I paid
Okay.
them. Also, I just gave Halon like a fistful of platinum. He's good.
So you handed over the 300 gold
Yes.
to
Yeah,
okay,
I took
and
it out of mine.
he'll just like take it. He won't even like weigh it. He'll just hand it over to Mahir, who will just start processing it in the background. As Darby goes, perfect. Then we are officially hired.
Officially hired. This is gonna go
What?
great.
Right.
Odd question. What season is it?
Summer, early summer. It is
Okay.
currently the 16th day of June. Technically, I think the name for the month I had was Eldath, but early summer.
Okay.
Why?
I am going
Don't worry about
to bullshit my way into starting a celebration, so I kind of wanted to come up with a somewhat reasonable excuse.
That's fair. Okay.
it. Yeah. I
I'm
mean, it's
making up a
almost the
holiday.
solstice.
That's what I'm doing.
I am making up a holiday.
Yeah, hell yeah.
But yeah. So, I mean, okay. What do you need from us to emulate us semi-believably to the public and somebody who knows us fairly well?
About 2 weeks of studying you.
You have like 2 hours, maybe
Then
tops.
our best bet is going to be to looks over at Aerith. Rely on you to play interference while we stick to the background and don't interact with Ken, because I assume we're not going to be able to pretend to be you guys sufficient to Ken.
Yes. And who's ever pretending to be Rose, you are pretending you are making a bet with Aureus that he bet that you couldn't shut up for the rest of the day. And you took him on the bet. In spite.
So
I would never take that bet.
he kind of like looks. He's like,
No,
if
you
we're
couldn't do.
using costumes, disguises, what
I
how
essentially
are we-
create like a magic needle and thread, and it's just like I have a method.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's literally going to magic you. So it, like I said, it's not really a big issue.
I've read about this spell. This is
Yeah.
He's our
kinda like that
seamster.
disguise self, right?
Yeah, but better and
Yep.
more people.
Okay. So who's who then?
I mean, tall guy in the back there, you're about the same height as Eidos. Or who's taller, Eidos or Aureus?
They're the
Or
same height.
Aureus. Or
Okay.
they are?
I think they're both 6'6",
Yep.
right?
Yeah, and then we both
Okay,
have our
so-
horns too. So it's like,
Right, so I guess the two of you can pick whoever, I guess, since you're the tallest.
They just look at each other, they shrug, and Tamarius he holds his fist up with a flat hand, and Mahir just sighs and takes rock, paper, scissors, shoot, rock, paper, scissors, shoot, rock, paper, scissors, shoot, rock. They've tied 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, finally, Mahir wins. Okay. So who do you want to be? Mahir's like, I didn't want... you decide.
Right, you're rock, paper, scissoring for,
Fine.
like, do you have a preference? Like,
He looks across. I'll pretend to be Eidos, and you can pretend to be Aureus. I think you take the holy man aesthetic a little bit easier than I would. Here, fine. I guess that leaves Phelan as Rose.
hey. Yeah,
She just
literally
smiles like, eh.
don't talk, I guess, because that's difficult for you.
She can't. It's not difficult. Anyway. When do we start?
What time is it? God.
we need
It's
to
about 2 in the
get
afternoon.
Mia.
Yes, we
well.
do need to
We need
get
to do this
Mia. Do you want me to just send a message to Ken to, like, call her here now, I guess? Or do we want to sort of bring him in on his part of it and then have him get her? Because we literally just can't tell him, like, any of this shit.
Just go up to
Making
Ken
this-
and be like, "Hey, Ken, you've been really busy lately. I know we are on a time schedule, but you know what? Go
Time to take a break."
Go grab Mia. Go grab Mia. and we'll just go out and we'll just have a nice night in Baldur's Gate.
Cool.
Just to,
Why
like,
don't you
calm-
go tell
calm-
him that right now?
All right, I
Okay.
can go do that.
As Orius leaves the scene, we'll switch back to Ken climbing up the ladder into the airship, kind of like leaping up, grabbing the second rungs and onto the deck. Sid is in the underdeck as you get up on the top. Jesse's kind of like working in the helm, looks down. Hey, Sid, hey Ken, who are you looking for?
We need a meeting right now. Where's Sid?
He's in the engine compartment. Do you need everybody?
He yeah, because you're gonna want to hear this. This is gonna be some fucking great information. He opens up the compartment. Sid, get up here right now.
Okay. She was reaching for the intercom, and you okay, that'll work. And all right, on my way. Hold on. Yep, just don't move. Just don't move. Just okay. And he crawls out. You see him. What's up? We're kind of in the middle of something right now.
You're gonna want to hear this because I have possibly found a breakthrough in regards to the ship.
All right, I like that. Yeah, lads, just get that assembled and then meet us up top. All right, I trust ya. All right. He starts climbing up the ladders. All right. So that's gonna take him about 5 minutes. You actually sound like this is good news. This is a change.
Oh, you're gonna fucking love this. So, pulls out the scales. These, right?
Right. Yeah, you were gonna have me take a look at them.
Yep. So I'm so excited. Apparently, after studying them for about 45 minutes, I have confirmed that these scales, and by extension, me as a person, I don't generate arcane or divine either. I generate pure mana. Unaspected. Now see, I originally was going to use these to create my version of Sending Stones, and based on my calculations, instead of the 6-second, 25-word hard limit, I could possibly create these to have a clear and consistent dialogue window of a minute.
Wait. Hold on. He's gonna take one of the scales from you. That would mean that there. He takes out his own tool set and he'll kind of sit down, cross-legged on the deck and set it down in front of him. By the gods, you're not us. Wait. There is innate. It's not. This shouldn't be possible.
Yeah.
This is big. This is big. That makes it significantly stronger than a normal sending stone. Do you understand the implications of what this is then?
Yeah. Hey, check this out. Sending stones are cool, yeah? What if we use the scale to supplement the main gun?
We need a few. But he picks it up and he kind of holds it up to the sunlight as the summer afternoon sun reflects off of it. It's only an inch kind of in width and squarish. But from what I'm seeing on the natural 20 Arcana check I just rolled,
Hell yes.
that could allow for us to get off multiple shots. I was operating under us being able to maybe store enough energy to fire that cannon once. And we were going to have to make it count. But these are... He looks he stands up, looks across you. This is going to change the game. We're going to need more, and I don't know what kind of cost that might have on you. I can't imagine it's going to feel good.
It chuckles, sighs, turns around, and like presents his tail. Grab pliers.
Chop it off.
I'm sure
As
there's
you
a
say
couple of
grab
loose.
pliers,
I'm sure there's a couple of loose scales after what we had to deal with the last couple days. So
Wedge
find
pokes
them
his
and
heads
pluck
up. Right as you say, find him and pluck him. And Wedge, what did I miss? And Sid
Pulling up
looks down and
pliers.
goes, well, he heard the man. Go get pliers. Wedge looks down at Biggs. What's going on up there?
Sid's gonna explain it later, but we've made a breakthrough.
You guys
Possibly, it's a lot. Sid will explain it.
I said get pliers. Get down there, Wedge. And he puts his foot like on his shoulders, like go get pliers. And Wedge's like, okay. And he goes back. Sorry, this is just. Well, the breakthrough we needed is exactly what it is. Ah, that's great. That's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Oh, I wonder. He looks across the way at Jessie, who looks. Let's see. She kind of has like a confused look on her face. I wonder if you could use it to augment the engines. Can we make it even faster? Right now, it's a power limitation. It's always been power limitation. Everything with artificery is power limitations. The hatch opens again, and as Wedge pulls himself up onto the deck, Aureus, roll me an investigation check to find Ken.
Where are you? Why I
DC
gotta
10
roll
to
it?
find Ken on the airship
Because
immediately.
you're the one finding him.
DC 10. God
Wow.
damn it! I knew it.
It unfortunately in this narrative moment you have not found him. You poke your head into Emmeline's office, or kind of like walk up towards Chad, who greets you and lets you know that Ken isn't in there, and that's the first place you check. As Wedge heads up onto the deck with a pair of pliers in his hands, and Biggs follows behind. So what? Wait, what's going on? Okay. And Wedge hands the pliers to Sid, and Sid goes, "All right, that's probably gonna hurt. Just bear with me."
I'm ready. I've been through worse.
Roll me a con save. Okay, 14.
Shocking.
Right? 14 still isn't particularly bad, but let's see. In the act of having the scales ripped off, he does manage to get 5 more, which is where he's thinking is going to be like a good amount. But you do take 29 points of piercing damage.
Shit.
You're not trying to
Spicy.
defend yourself, so this is just going through straight to meat. I'm sorry, son. I am, but I know this is a big one, but it's going to serve as the core. I promise you that. Rip. And there's that of like your skin being torn away.
Worth it.
Yeah. And I'd say
Like
as
a
the last
fingernail
one
being
is being
ripped away.
Right.
Aureus, you hear worth it, a grunted, pained Ken up on the deck as the last one is pulled, and you are now at the base, like the base of the ladder for the airship. Yeah. Perfect.
Are you up there?
Yeah. Give me a second.
You good?
Yeah. You break through. Had to make a small sacrifice. Completely worth it.
That was certainly something.
Immediately
Coming
using
up
my
to talk.
use of cure wounds.
That one is so funny because in this case, you see the scales shimmer, and this is actually divine. As the arcanely cast cure wounds, the Vita Mortis Curio that you utter under your breath.
Really? Wait, what?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
He rolled minimum.
Oh no!
Absolutely minimum.
No.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Ken's scales shimmer with radiant platinum light. You see, as you climb up onto the deck of the airship, Sid has in his hands a pile of bloody scales. As he
Oh, that's lovely.
hands them to Wedge, goes, "Go clean these off, set them up in my workroom. I'm going to get started right away." And Wedge goes, "Okay." And Jesse's just like, "That was awful. That was bad. Oh, good. I'm gonna go back up to the cockpit.
I'm gonna throw up.
Yeah."
Why? You know what? That don't matter. Kid, we have decided. I know we're busy, but we're all stressed out. We need a break. So we have decided that you should invite Mia, and we're all just gonna have a night out in Baldur's Gate and just relax.
Break?
Listen, everyone's been stressed the fuck out. You can tell. I mean, look at Rose. Like it's gotten to everyone. And
Look at Rose.
another thing, another thing is we're gonna be so busy, and like the moment we head off for this, you already know it's gonna be one thing after the other, and we're not gonna have time for a break. And honestly, right now is the only time we got it. So we thought, hey, if we got a little bit of time, you might as well spend some time with Mia. Just call her over. We'll all head to Baldur's Gate, and you guys can go see a theater or something. We all just have a quick little break, and then we just head out on our adventure. Because God knows we'll never get a break again at the rate we're going.
The inch of truth.
That's true, but I mean, are you absolutely sure?
Yeah, I am. I mean, I don't know if you know, but Rose is like visibly like shaking, like, "Oh, we got to do this. We got to do this. We got to do this." I'm like, Rose,
Why am I
relax.
gonna be thrown under the bus?
You started drinking again.
Oh no! Make them stop.
Yeah, I know. Like, it's fine. It seems like it's still they're managing it, but like, you just need to relax for a bit. And then this gives you a perfect excuse to see Mia. Like, we just, as a collective, thought, you know what? Let's just take a quick break. Let's relax before we head off on our stupid adventure where we're never going to be able to do anything again.
I gotta say, son, somebody who loves you like a father, a little relaxation could do you a world of good. I'll take this job right here, and I'll get this secrets all figured out, alright? You make sure your head's right for the journey to come. Now, I know you said when we picked you up that you guys were on a little bit timetable, but you still got, 5 days? Was one night. Especially with your girl.
Well, if you guys are so insistent, weirdly so, very well. I'll message Mia. Actually, this works out because I have to make her a key to the Citadel.
Perfect. Everything works out.
Okay.
I'll let you do that. I'm going to go back and talk with the rest of them. Got to make sure Rose doesn't try and drink more.
Yeah. Real quick, can you spare a healing word? My tail hurts.
I will use. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I know you are.
Seeming is such a cool spell. It's so
Natural 2d6 I'm going to do this instead. It should be good enough. I rolled pretty low.
Poorly.
but
Just really
Balm
doesn't
of-
want to get healed.
I really don't. How much healing do you need? I should have asked that before I did this, but it is what it is.
Healer was also D4s, but it's all good. We'll call that fair. You didn't roll above a 4.
I think he rolled Cure Wounds.
You're-
Oh no,
Yeah.
Cure
No,
Wounds is T8.
No, I rolled Balm of Peace, which,
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
so I
Yeah.
did roll it correctly.
Yep. So yeah.
Fair.
You know what? I'm not planning on getting in any trouble, so I'm good. I can sleep the rest
I
off.
can do it again. That's not a big issue.
Nah. I'm basically back up. I appreciate it.
Alright.
Thank you.
All right, sounds
Uh,
good. We'll let you.
Through through
And
love,
on that,
Aureus, have Ken call Mia, have both of them wait at the teleportation circle, and the rest of the party will meet him there in
All
a
right,
minute.
so you call Mia, and then we'll meet you at the teleportation circle. Sounds good.
okay.
Also, you're paying for lunch. Bye. Or,
Fuck.
Bring money, you're
you know,
paying for the whole party.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
pretty much. That's what I'm doing. Like you're paying for dinner. Bye.
All right.
Then on that note,
Not scientifically possible. Oh, God, I love Invader Sim so much.
Right? I miss it.
I do too. All right. While Aureus is away, are there any discussions had here within the cafeteria? Or do we just open the scene back up with Aureus returning? I know you had sent him a message.
Yeah, I don't know.
Haven't
No,
figured out
Rose
how
is
we're getting there yet.
Rose probably just goes back to pacing while he waiting for him to come back.
Okay. You have that thought and send him the message through love. Midnight hours, just sort of sitting, waiting. Thorn finishes his sandwich.
A pocket
Uh,
sandwich.
Excuse me, Miss Donna. Can I get 2 new sandwiches, please? I might need them in the future. She just looks around. Of course, darling. Give me just 5 minutes. I'll get that cooked up for you. Let's try to make them non-perishable sandwiches. You got any of that like butter spread? That what was that? The peanut butter? I think we might be having some. We might have enough peanut butter. We can give him some peanut butter sandwiches, right?
I don't fill your pockets with peanut butter.
give him a hardtack bread, dried beef jerky,
Right.
and like really like those aged dried cheese, and then another piece of hardtack bread. Like there you go. There's your sandwich.
The worst sandwich ever.
Hey, if you're hungry, it don't matter what the food is. It tastes good.
If you're starving, sure, I suppose.
You never know. Hey, sometimes hard bread and cheese just goes hard. It's just be one of those days sometimes. The Skyrim
Goes
breakfast.
hard.
It sure is hard.
Ken, roll me a d20. This isn't convincing her. That does not take rolling. This is a luck check. Okay. Where? Oh, that's why it's not showing up. I had a search thing. I'm like, why is this so short?
So, how are we getting in Baldur's Gate? I know we still have not decided, and this is very important.
Hey, we're working on it. I just
It doesn't matter. It's the least important part of all of this.
right.
Yeah,
How-
actually arriving to the location we need, not important.
Nope,
Yeah,
doesn't matter in
hold
the
on.
slightest. We'll get there when we get there.
Fuck, I actually forgot something. Rose just runs out of the rooms.
Where do you run to?
Is Ken on the way, or is he still on the airship?
That would be up to Ken. How quickly do you send your message? You get that reply almost immediately.
Okay. I guess I'll start making my way down. I guess. Not
Walking fast.
memory. Yeah.
Make my way.
Making my way.
Memory serves. Whenever she uses play shift, she typically appears in the front atrium. So I'm gonna meet her there, or at least try to.
So then you'd probably meet right where you're at, Rose.
Yeah, Rose is running, then they probably run straight into you.
Yeah, you go to open the door, and the door swings out from in front of you, and Ken's just right there, who's just like hustling in, and wham! Oh, fuck!
Sorry? Hi. Okay. You didn't leave yet. Good. Well, I mean, you can't leave until we leave, but... Yes. Okay. You can't ask questions because you're not allowed. I need you to fabricate me something right now. No questions asked.
Okay.
When you hear no
You
questions
need
asked,
fabricated?
go ahead.
What do you need fabricated?
I need you
I told you no questions.
fabricate. Yeah, well, he can ask that one. I guess he needs to know that one. I need just a completely blank white porcelain mask.
Okay, do you have the materials for it?
What is that made out of?
Porcelain.
Porcelain.
What is porcelain made out of?
I believe that would be clay.
Yeah, got some,
Can,
got
I
some
mean,
clay?
can you use just the dirt, like ground, anything in the guild hall? Literally just anything? There's gonna have to be porcelain somewhere. There has to be something that makes porcelain somewhere.
Okay, give me a second.
You dig deep enough, there should be.
Okay, give me a second.
As
I guess-
as you start thinking, you hear, ah, oh, hi Mia. I see you brought your friends from the hall. She goes, I'm here for a date day. Bye, Chad.
Friends?
She runs down the hall riding on the back of
Oh.
Barry,
Friends, that's fine, I guess.
Rathu on her back, and Sprinkle just padding along behind. The three run. Ken, we're here. Oh,
Are you just covered in animals just like constantly now, or?
I mean, they're my friends. I didn't want to leave them back on. Ken.
He's been. Hold on, he's busy. I need him
no,
for something.
He said to come over. He said
Yes.
to.
And you need to wait for him here because he needs to do one more thing for me, and then
Roll me
you
a
guys
persuasion
can
check.
go do your.
This is a DC 30 to keep her away from Ken. Otherwise, she's just gonna have Barry plow through you, and with your strength, it's just gonna work.
Yeah.
No, he said we were gonna go on a date. So,
Yeah,
excuse
you
me,
are,
excuse
you
me.
that fuck!
She just slams you out of the way. Sprinkle just sort of walks by and looks over you.
Fuck you too.
Ken! And she, I grabbed Rathu. I grabbed Barry. She just leaps onto you.
Hey there, Star. How are you?
I'm good. Better now. How are you?
So.
Damn it! Make out later. I need you to make that right now.
Okay. Sweetie, can you give me 10 minutes to take care of this, and then we can get ready to head over, okay?
Okay, yeah, absolutely. I'm still gonna be right here next to you, but I will just be with Barry. She climbs back onto his back and is just sort of like laying down on the fur, and is just sort of nestled into his fur.
Okay. Can I activate Fabricate and I guess try to pull up deep enough dirt to craft clay, and then in turn...
Could be clay in the swamp. That means it's holding all that water. They probably use some sort of clay to keep it retained.
True. Okay. That works.
I was just about to ask where you were going to try to do that.
Let's go to the
God,
swamp.
beat me to it. Okay. As you walk over towards the swamp, it isn't as full as it has been. Without Fred here to be maintained, they haven't been spending the requisite time every day with the decanter of endless water to keep the water flow going. But that actually kind of helps you here, because Maurice is right. A pond like that does require clay in order to keep the water from seeping into the nearby ground, and being a city-state that is so closely associated with a wide main river, there's quite a bit of clay in this ground. You reach out with Fabricate, your mind tapping into the soil and beginning to pull
That's-
apart.
I just realized I didn't even have to walk. I could still reach the fucking swamp from where I was. Fucking 120 feet range.
Right? That is pretty crazy. That's up to you then if
Yeah.
you want to just do it from
Yeah,
where
so
you were.
I'll just like, like, activates his gauntlets. He's like, where am I gonna get clay? Looks to the right, sees the swamp, points his right arm at it. He's like, got you. And then
You focus in on the soil, threading apart the dirt, the clay, the stone. And Rose and Mia watch as these tendrils of clay twist up through the air and form into like this solid stream that flies over. Not a lot. It's only enough clay for you to fabricate what you need, so it's really only about a square foot worth. But this blob just into Ken's hand, and right out front of his gauntlet, his palm goes upright, and it stops, and you watch as the clay like twists and undulates and flattens out, and it becomes a porcelain mask.
done and done.
Right, perfect. Thank
Actually,
you.
roll me an Arcana check as well.
Like how Rose is like, hang on, I gotta go do something, and then we're in here 10 minutes waiting on them to come back with a mask.
Yeah. So as Rose runs out, is there anything you guys want to do in that 10 minutes?
Midnight. Do you want a new name while we're undercover?
Midnight
is midnight.
drinks.
Midnight drinks.
Midnight is midnight. All right. Didn't know if you wanted your own special name or not.
No, but just Mahir kind of looks at you and goes, "Please use a different name if you're going to be doing anything that may draw attention. I don't want us to be wanted in Baldur's Gate."
Yeah.
and-
To be fair, Earth will also be doing seeming, so
Right. So she will
Midnight
look like herself.
should look correct. Should look different, anyways. But what's a name that would suit Midnight?
Midnight suits midnight.
Yes, very much so.
She hops up onto
We
the,
need
the table.
a secret one, special one. that would name
A code name.
code.
Code name. I don't know why the name Barbara was the only one that came to my mind.
I was gonna say nightlight.
Nightlight. Nightlight works.
Okay.
Oh, phone call.
Yeah, that's fair. There he goes.
Yeah.
Fabricates are almost ready. Wow, they're fourth level. Or no, sorry, seeming. Seeming's the one I was thinking was almost ready. We're almost ready to activate the seemings.
Almost.
Almost.
Almost. Oh, that's gonna get complicated.
Right. It's fine.
What do you
I gotta
mean?
respect the setup for this plan now. It's gonna be funny because we're gonna spend so much time doing the setup, and then it's gonna come down to just like a dozen rolls that will probably narratively happen in like an hour and a half. But that works, you know.
Right.
All right. Nightlight shall be my business associate. That is what I refer to Nightlight as.
Business associate.
Mhm.
Personal attendant is also a completely neutral,
Mhm.
non, subjective type term that could be associated for a noble with a personal attendant. They're usually treated well and paid. I think they were like what were they called? The women in waiting or something like that. Maids in waiting were like the ones that served the queens and princesses in the
Handmaidens.
castle. The handmaidens, yeah.
Ladies in waiting.
Yes, something like that. Can't remember specifically.
No, I think
And the
that's literally.
manservants was obviously the opposite side. But again, it's never supposed to be like a derogatory term. It can certainly be used
Awesome.
derogatorily.
Oftentimes, like nobility, like the manservants or like the ladies in waiting were relatives of like lower branches of the families that just worked there. So they're still nobles that just worked for higher up nobles.
Or like third or fourth sons or daughters of foreign families that, needed to make connections with other families. So,
Court lady.
yeah. So, now that you're back, is there anything else you guys wanted to do in those 10 minutes while you wait for Rose?
Rose, how are we getting to Baldur's Gate?
With a porcelain mask.
Nobody knows.
Well, that's in love, so Rose could answer.
Maybe I just ignore you. Maybe I
That's
don't
fair.
listen.
I feel like half our problems.
Here you go, darling.
What if I just give you hold music?
Wrapped them in some wax paper for you. Keep your pockets clean. Doran just smiles. Thanks. I think I'm gonna need these.
In prison.
He has 2 more sandwiches now.
In his pockets.
In his pockets, yep. You know it.
It's like you've heard of pocket sand, it's pocket sandwich.
So, as Ken hands over the mask to you, Rose.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I need you and her to wait in the teleportation room while I gather the rest of us. I have one more thing to talk with them about before we're ready. It might be a minute or two.
Well, you do realize that we have to go to the High Hall, yes?
Yeah, that's why you're going to the teleportation circle room.
Okay.
What are you insinuating? Is there a problem that I don't know of that
I
I'm
was
not
like,
thinking of?
I was about to say, you forgot we had to break hours, so we're going to have to go all the way up to Bronze.
No, I mean, well, Eidos could just send you to that one. Whatever. Or you can go, just wait in the main atrium. God damn it.
Mia crawls forward on her bear. Are they okay? They seem stressed.
This is
Also,
Or is this
also,
they were...
look, I don't want to be that guy, but you guys are going to be going through the High Hall in 2 different cities. I don't know if you can bring a bear and a lion and whatever the fuck that thing is.
He's not a bear, he's Barry. And that's not a lion, it's Sprinkle.
I don't think you can bring them with you.
I'm bringing them with me. Right? And she looks over at you, Ken, with a big smile on her face. They're my friends.
Possibly.
No, just say no.
She gives you the
I
puppy
mean,
dog eyes.
I honestly don't know. Like, I gotta see if they would even firstly allow.
You cannot bring a bear and a lion through the High Hall.
I'm pretty sure I already have at least once here in Erebor, so I don't see the problem.
Oh, wait, shit.
You teleport with
You-
teleport.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, no. Rose, that's the point, sweetie. Baldur's Gate is a completely different place. They might have different set of rules. I don't know if we're gonna be able to bring your friends this time.
Roll me a persuasion check if she gives you puppy dog eyes.
Please
Don't you
don't.
dare. You put your foot down, you be a man.
Oh my god!
Consistent fire rolls. Brother, she looks at you and then she just it's like somebody flips a switch in her head. She just, okay, they can wait here. I will ask Miss Emmeline to take care of them and then I can see them tonight when we come home, right?
Exactly.
Perfect. Okay. Plus, being here with you is really the important part. That's what I want. She just nuzzles into your arm. As Barry looks at her. Oh.
I'm sorry, guys. Next time, though, I promise.
They're not even real animals.
Don't you dare say that!
They're not.
Alright, well, let's go, I guess, ask
Oh, wait,
Emily
no.
to keep an eye
Just
on him,
go.
and then we'll get ready.
Okay.
Go wait in the front atrium, please. Oh my
we're,
god.
We're
I'm just
going.
like, damn, Rose really does need this break.
Too bad she ain't getting one.
I love breaking your brain with your own character. It's so fun.
The stress
I will
is
say-
building so much.
Emmeline has no problem with taking care of Barry and Sprinkle. She just asks that if they'd be okay if they can be kept outside. And
Is
Mia
Mia
doesn't have
gonna
a problem
sneak
with it.
Matthew in at least since he's
Nah.
smaller?
He is, yes.
As long as there's enough
Hell
people
yeah.
that does not should be fine.
Oh boy.
That's how
Okay.
Yeah.
As Aureus, you reach out through love to ask Rose how you're getting there, and there is no answer. And then a few minutes later, Rose enters, looking befuddled in a way that only Mia can befuddle people.
Let me guess.
Maybe you do
Mia got
actually
you.
need a break.
I'm gonna kill you all.
Aww.
I'm gonna kill you all and then myself. It'll be great.
I'm
It'll
sure.
be fun.
Nah.
We'll get a break.
Just make sure we're in the Feywild when we do that, so that we come back.
Idea. Best idea.
Yeah.
You guys want to go to the Feywild?
No.
Sorry, we're kind of busy for the next week and a half. We'll slot it in.
Can't we
Alright.
make room earlier?
Nope.
Damn it.
Alright, well, it looks like we're
I mean, can you just put the Feywild like right next to the Drow place? That way we could just do a quick hop, skip, and a jump across.
I mean, I could always plane shift us, so that pretty much puts them right next to each other however I want them to. Right?
Depends on where
Let's
your
not get
focus is.
Let's not get sidetracked.
Listen, all we do is get sidetracked, okay?
No,
Like-
we can't
know.
keep bullshitting this.
Okay, yeah, we just kind of need to fucking go at this point. Ken and Mia are waiting in the lobby. Team us. What was your team again? I forgot.
Team babysitter?
I thought
We're
we.
talking about Team Darren.
If we're using the official words, it would be a mirror walk.
Team Mirror. Okay. Yes. Right.
Mm-hmm.
You need to get ready to go, but before that, I guess you need to cast Seeming because you need to do that on everybody before you leave. Because if you leave, then you can't do it.
Everybody ready?
Yep, seamless.
Everybody
Yes, we're gonna
knows what
be.
they're gonna look like. Project your thoughts.
You're in charge of that, I guess. This is
Project
your
your
show.
I
thoughts.
have, says both arms. I don't know what we're about to look like. What do you mean?
I gave you what Darren Thar looks like, so.
I can
Right,
see what
so-
I'm about to look like, but I have no idea what I'm about to have to act like.
I cast seeming.
The wave of magic washes over you, of
Don't cast it on Nearthorn.
pinkish,
I switch
purplish,
both of them. No,
radiant
I'm kidding.
Please don't.
magical energy as it
The
washes
threads
over the
come
party
in
here.
and they just weave together and creating their forms.
I know Domrius looks like Eodos. Mahir now looks like Aureus. Phelan looks like yourself. Or looks like Rose, sorry. What form do you choose for Midnight? Because Aerith, in this moment, you are the artist.
A gnome.
A gnome, okay. Cute little gnome. Alright. And how about Eodos? What does he look like?
That's a really good question.
I need to get a notepad.
I mean, that's why I was telling people to project their thoughts.
I guess,
know,
like,
but I
give
could make you
a
do
general
some of the
thing,
creative.
like,
Are you a dock worker? Are you a merchant? Are you a guard? Are you a priest? At least give Aerith
Team
like something to work
Yeah,
with.
something to work
Team
with.
Heist is supposed to just be like, yeah, people you wouldn't
Bland.
give a second look to.
I'm a blank canvas, is what I am.
Normal ass people that you would see
I
just
turn him
anywhere.
into a mannequin.
Average,
Please
generic.
That would be
looking-
horrifying if like an animate mannequin just walked into church.
Yikes.
Hello, fellow humans.
Somebody who's not gonna be conspicuous in a fucking church during a fucking ritual.
Right, literally, just pick a priest, I guess. Like they were saying before, sure, why not?
A human priest with scruff.
Scruffy human priest. Okay.
Cause...
To which god?
Oh god, what church was it?
Joaquin.
Joaquin.
These they be walking.
They'd be walking
right.
to steal.
Mm-hmm.
How about Aureus?
I mean, Aureus already gave me his, so...
Warriors had a
Ah, that's right.
body double in mind, at
Aureus has
least.
been, yes. He's Darren.
Yep.
Darren Thar.
Merchant noble. All the way from Durpa.
Perfect. He's perfectly gregarious. All right. And how about Halan?
He's going with Eidos, so something similar.
Yeah. I'll make this one more clean-shaven.
The same guy, but without the scruff.
No. Different.
It's probably like a
This is my
priest,
twin brother.
his apprentice or something like that.
Yeah,
or like one of
something
his
like that. Like a
attendants.
new trainee.
It's like Skyrim NPCs that look really similar. And have the exact same voice.
All right. As the seeming washes over the room, you each look down at the illusory construct around you. Well made. Let me see. I want to check something across Midnight Crew, just in case, because I know how you build characters. Yep, that
What is that
tracks.
supposed to mean?
That my curse of a
Okay.
character design for my rogue was
Interesting.
a staple.
No, not you. I meant Rose. I meant Fox. So the only one that can even see through Aerith's seeming out of the Midnight Crew is Midnight. She needs a natural 20 in order to be able to see through the illusion. It was so close. But as the illusions settle down, each of them look at each other and goes, I can't. It looks like me. And you hear, it looks like me. It looks like me. Or it doesn't look like me. It doesn't look like me. It doesn't. Like, nothing. They seem to be fully fooled.
I just realized you made them a gnome, which means Nightlight doesn't make sense as a name now.
For their last name, it does.
Sure. Last name, Nightlight.
Last name Nightlight.
All right.
You could just keep it midnight, but like spell it like that, like no.
Midnight.
Midnight.
That's really bad. Really
All right.
bad. When I wrote noble, because I had wrote gnome in the line before, I wrote noble with a G at the beginning of it, and my brain went, why did you do that?
Why would you do that?
Noble.
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 Oh boy.
Do you think they
All right.
call gnome nobles gnobles?
Gnomes.
So,
I hope so.
as you all settle into your new forms, those of you with higher than +4 investigations may be able to see through this illusion if you wanted to try, but considering Aerith's spell save DC is a 24, it's a pretty solid illusion.
Luckily, most people are not have high intelligence.
Hopefully.
What do you do?
Eidos
We're gonna
holds
go
a hand out towards Darren and is just like, donations, if you would.
Pay me.
I am sorry, but these donations are reserved for the other gods.
And
He
the
looks at
boss.
Priest Halan, take his legs.
I apologize, sir, but I have been instructed to take your legs. Please stand still. Salon steps forward and then just chuckles.
Don't fight.
Well,
Can
at
just
least
we just do this once we get there, please?
We're establishing our characters.
We can have 10 seconds of fun.
Right? Get out of here, spoil sport.
It all
Just
it's always it
because
always
you're
comes back
jealous,
to a lack of
we
whimsy.
don't have a new transformation.
Right? You just get to be your boring old self.
You do know I can just dismiss this with a snap of my fingers, right? And then I walk out.
Okay.
I could kill him first.
He has no whimsy. He has no
Right.
whimsy.
Aerith's never
No
had any
whimsy.
What happened
Alright,
to the Aerith
You
with
three better
whimsy?
follow behind real quick. Can you do a passable impression of your
Yours
assigned roles?
You say this to Domrius as Domrius
Yeah.
is looking down at his hands. Oh, you're talking to me.
It doesn't change your voice, so just your vision.
I could try. I haven't heard enough. Like I said, 2 weeks would be what I need, but I've got 2 minutes.
Yeah, sure do.
It's
Maybe
Maybe
fine.
just don't
I just
talk very much
drink,
either.
eat, and have a good time.
Just
Yeah.
drink, eat, and have a good time. See, that'll be my go-to. That's what I can use to recenter myself as Eidos. But here, just
Perfect.
puts Aureus's hands in Aureus's head and rubs his brow, but you see as the fingers kind of go through his nose ridge more than they're supposed to because the snout is an illusion. His face is flat, and Aureus is kind
Just
and that's a go-to move. And as he looks down, he realizes
Also,
his
don't touch
hand
your
is
face.
in his face.
don't
Yes.
touch your face.
Don't
Or
touch your
other
face, sorry.
people. Don't just don't.
Just be
It's an
careful
illusion.
Phelan looks over with wide
Oh.
rose eyes.
and respectable.
And-
Okay, don't look like that maybe, because even if you're not talking, that's not fooling anybody. Just look bored.
Don't look like that. They said.
She kind of like
Maybe look-
her-
I was gonna say, look slightly pouty as if you've lost a bet or are trying to win a bet.
Right? Bored, wants to be anywhere but here, unhappy.
Slightly annoyed.
Yeah, slightly annoyed. Those are all things
a
I'm
few
feeling
more
right
wrinkles.
now.
Put a few more wrinkles above the eyebrows.
Hey,
she
I have no wrinkles.
Orius is not saying anything.
you have worry lines that are showing. She looks at you and then she does her best to mimic the expression that you're showing on your own face and does a decent enough job.
What's the worst that could happen? Yep. Okay, please follow Aerith quickly.
I just want to remind you, I said 2 weeks.
Yeah, and I said about 2 minutes. Yep. So,
They head on out.
You guys will do great.
This is going to go wonderful.
sure. Where are you going? You're not going with them.
Oh, I thought we were all going together. The plan has changed many times, and I thought we were all going together.
No, it doesn't really matter because they're going by teleportation circle means they're going to the High Hall and that whole trip.
Gotcha. Okay.
Uh,
All right.
do I put us in the goddamn church? Like, it seems like a really bad idea.
I will say.
You put us in the church bathroom? That way they don't see us?
I'm sorry, but look at me. How would I have showed up there? They would have seen me walked in. I think it's best we also go through the High Hall. I say we give them 5-10 minutes to go on ahead of us, and then we go up there, and we also do that.
What if you and the kid go and don't get fucking caught, I guess, and I will teleport the rest of us. I'm not going through the high hall. I still think
much
it's a
the
really terrible
teleportation
idea. I think they're gonna detain you.
If that's what you think, this is technically your highest. I'll teleport with you to the church, but my gut's on the other way, but I'll go with you.
What if
I
I
can-
teleport us onto like the front stoop of the church? That's at least not like in the middle of it. I think I know that well enough.
Would you find the sudden arrival of 6 people in the middle of the street through teleport noteworthy? As Halan has completely masked his voice into the young man that he's pretending to be now.
That's great. Good job.
Yes,
probably, but yeah, that's kind of his
priests-
point, isn't it?
2 priests from Joaquin, because that's what you 2 are, show up in front of the Joaquin temple with a very wealthy noble. It kind of tracks.
And then you can just start yelling about how you wanted to see the city and you were teleported here, and just be boisterous and loud and annoying.
Then we should establish
Me?
one of us as having been cast the teleport. And I don't know if either of the priests would be the correct selection for that.
I
Which
will
means
say
you may have a role to play in this after all, Rose.
I was gonna
An
say
attendant. Sorry.
I was gonna say, technically, a priest that can teleport is a very high-level priest, which means they should be a well-known priest.
And I don't even know who I am right now. I don't think they will either.
Well, what's your name? You gotta have backstory, right? Or at least a name.
Steve.
That's Darren, that's Steve, I'm Chris. Just a bunch of regular guys.
Right? Who are you, Thorn? Bob?
Carl.
Well, now I'm just seeing the guy from Team Aqua Hunger Force.
You'll see the kid from Walking Dead. Carl!
I was thinking Carl from Jimmy Neutron.
Everybody thought of a different Carl.
Carl
That
from
kills people, Carl.
Jimmy's mom.
Oh god. He rubs his chin. I'll be Merrick Thale, a junior priest of Joaquin.
What city are you from?
Baldur's Gate. No, wait.
We wouldn't
No,
want to be
they know all their
anywhere
own priests. And probably, I
nearby.
assume. I guess whatever city that you're emulating from Noble Wise, do they have a Church of Joaquin? Probably, I guess. Okay.
I mean, they should.
Okay.
Especially if they're a merchant city. Like,
Right? So that way, like, even if they don't know you guys, and just be like, hey, from different sect, hopefully far enough away that they don't have any sort of interactions ever.
That's the question, right? I wanted to say Athkatla is the most appropriate answer, but
wait.
Not-
He's teleporting. You can end up in a similar location. We could pretend you were trying to teleport to a different one, and he's just like, "Oh shit, it didn't work. Where are we? Now we're in Baldur's Gate."
Oh, well,
That was my last
okay.
spell slot, also. Alas.
My
How
only
about-
higher level spell slot.
how about Waterdeep? And I'll appropriate a little bit of a Waterdeep accent to help back that up.
Okay. Sure.
It's the opposite direction. We assumed that this priest that you saw with the diamond came from, as you said he had an Amish accent when he spoke, correct?
Yeah, kinda, I guess.
And if he's from the south, we'll be from the north. It only makes sense. How do you feel about originating out of Icewind Dale? As he looks over at you, Iedos, who are you again?
I have no idea. Gonna be completely honest with you. I don't know anything about Icewind Dale or what kind of names come from there. What doesn't stand out coming from Icewind Dale?
Let's see.
Gary.
I'm thinking. Looking at names.
Right. All right, and then if I'm going to be taking a different form, I need shit. Do any of you guys have just like plain black robes?
No, but here, and he tosses you that gem that he got since Aaron's seen us. He doesn't need to change his clothes.
It's fair actually. Fuck. I literally can't drop any of my fucking attunement slot. Well, I guess I don't need a sword for this.
Snicker snack.
I might have
You just hear,
to unattune.
"Oh,
Paladin, no!
The
Paladin,
way unattune
why?
for just a little bit, it should be. That's fine, right? Right, Zen?
I've been listening to the current endeavor that you are working towards. And I agree that if your intent is to preserve life and not harm, that of all of the things that make you strong, I am the one most appropriately set aside for the moment. But I will expect you to pick the sword up again, for we have battles to fight.
Yeah. Yeah, not, I mean, no longer than just this dalliance, obviously, but it works because I can't exactly just like carry a sword in on my back.
Precisely. And
Okay.
who says?"
promise me that we will spend extra time working on your footwork.
Hey.
Come on,
Why?
Paladin, footwork.
Um, why does this warrant extra time?
Because
Just 'cause I gotta
You're
put
not
you down
using-
for a couple hours? What?
Yes.
Oh, well, okay, wait, hold on. That's not fair.
Come on, Paladin, get to work. We have a
Yeah.
diamond to steal.
You have a
Please.
diamond to steal.
Paladin of Summer.
Accomplish. And I shall wait here for my paladin's return.
Right, I was gonna say, do you want to just like literally hang out here with Emmeline, or I don't think you want to spend time in my bag of holding particularly, do you?
No,
No.
not the bag of holding.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Anything but the bag of holding.
Emmeline's office sounds like a wonderful place to spend today.
Okay. And that way you can keep an eye out, and if anything for some reason were to happen, someone will wield you, right?
Let him hang out with Chad.
If you want to
Give
hang out
Chad-
with Chad.
Fencing techniques to Chad.
Oh boy. If anybody needs
What
fucking
if-
footwork, it's that
What
man.
what if you come back and Chad's footwork is like flawless?
Well, then I kill Chad, I guess.
Oh my god.
Let loose and fancy free.
But how
Ugh.
could you? His footwork's too good. You can't touch him.
Right?
I got
So
spells
if
for
we're going
that.
to be from Icewind Dale, just to get us back onto the subject.
Yeah, I guess I'm
here,
gonna-
I've been kind of
Do we-
thinking.
Do we have time for me to spend an hour to attune to this?
That's up to you. You tell me.
I
I think so.
if it helps, Eodos would have let you know like right away as soon as
Okay.
we decided that Aerith was going to seam us, and we found that out really early on in the morning. He would have handed it back to you then.
Okay. Then I don't know if you are going to allow retroactive
Roll me a
at this
d20
point.
because this is a luck check. So
Alright.
11 plus is going to work. And the reason it's a luck check, I don't mind the retroactive use, but the reason it's a luck check is because you've also been spending that time planning. So you have been actively, working. So just
You
roll
mean
me a
poking holes?
Hey.
There you go. Okay. I will say you've had enough side focus in order to have this attunement done. and this conversation had about an hour ago.
Okay, which is good because I actually, again, need it for part of my plan that I keep forgetting about.
But
plan,
as I was saying, how about instead of Thale, which is a very Amnian name, we don't want to draw attention, I am Merrick Coldwater, and you shall be Brannick Core. Two noble priests of Joaquin traveling from the far north of Brinchandir to seek counsel and I don't know. What are we looking for in this church? What do we look for in churches? I haven't really done much with churches.
Money.
Pilgrimage.
We are on a pilgrimage. Yes, that is a good.
Why am I traveling with you guys, though? Or why was I teleported with you guys? Just in case
Right.
someone sees us.
I mean, you
Perhaps
wanted to
were in
see-
I made a sizable donation to Joaquin. That seems like that makes sense.
I think so as well. And if you had found yourself within the far frozen reaches of the cold north of Icewind Dale, I can guarantee you that you would take the earliest opportunity to get the hells out of there, because it is a wasteland of ice and snow.
Fun.
Makes sense.
Sounds awful.
All right,
I guess
then. So,
I'm gonna change myself, I guess, into. Do I have to be a priest? Do other people cast higher level magic that are part of?
I mean, we can also just show up looking like you could show up looking like somebody else and then change again.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
you
I
look like
thought they wanted
wizard.
me to pretend like I was the one who cast the spell, which isn't pretending because I am casting the spell, but
I mean, look like a wizard of some
I-
kind, then.
a wizard.
I believe
Be an old
that
man.
if you
Get a linky white beard, long white hair. You know.
that would be a good look. I think
Yeah.
as a member of Darren's retinue would be more easily sold than trying to pass yourself off as a strong enough priest to teleport.
Okay, so part of whatever you're
Perhaps
retinue.
he made a donation after his travels to the far frozen north, seeing the various places of our world.
Or
And
you could have made a pilgrimage, like, all the way around to Dunpar, and then I was kind enough to, like, expedite it, like, all the way back around.
I'll give you a lift.
Like, all the way to the frozen wasteland, and then come back down.
You need to
Whatever
do
way
the
you want.
taxi.
Either
Either
you guys
way.
made a pilgrimage to Dupar, and then I was like, I'm generous, I shall hire this wizard first, because I am heading to Baldur's Gate, and you are free to join us. After a donation.
I believe a world-hopping nobleman may be easier to swallow than somebody on a 3,000-mile pilgrimage, but these things do happen. So, looks over at Eodos. They said you were running the show on the hand. Which do you think?
I said both. I was saying, like, you guys were pilgrimaging, and then you ran into the noble, and the noble offered to teleport.
Right. And it
But
is
I'm going to
definitely
be
a
honest.
possibility.
Discord did the thing, so I
Yeah.
caught half of the last part of what Kyle just said.
So our two backstories at the moment would be either our lovely nobleman Darren here found his way into the frozen north of Icewind Dale to seek out the disparate and unique places of the world, and while there realized that it's awful
It
and
sucks.
was planning on leaving, and in that
Did you
moment,
know it is cold in Icewind Dale?
There was no
I
room for
severely
profits to be made there.
Underpacked. I did not have a single winter article in my entire wardrobe. Bloody freezing.
we met Lord Darren in his efforts to find a reasonable inn. As I don't know if you've ever been to Icewind Dale, but what they call reasonable is far from in noble standards, reaching out to the Church of Joaquin for more expensive tastes, and through that offered to help us in our pilgrimage to Baldur's Gate and finally to Athkatla itself, as Baldur's Gate would cut about half the distance. The alternative is that the two of us were on a pilgrimage to Dunpar, his, Darren's land, far, far to the east. And the only issue there is I don't know Dunpar. I can lie about Icewind Dales and have been there, but I
Gotcha.
have never been to Dunpar.
If it's easier to lie about the
Great. Do the
For
cold
me,
place
at
then.
least.
yeah,
Why not?
if it's easier to lie about that,
Seems reasonable that a noble is an idiot and went
But either
to
way,
super cold place.
I say we set someone here as his manservant. Rose can be his personal arcane wizard, and we
Personal
have
wizard.
Midnight serving as his personal attendant. I think that makes for a lovely nobleman's retinue. And then once we arrive, the two of you can break from him and go about your individual jobs with new faces, and we can continue on our day with whatever ends it brings.
Sounds good. I'll
Alright.
take it.
right
Nice
before
one,
we
Malin.
teleport, I'm going to use the enhance ability then.
Okay. Then, as you guys get ready to teleport, we'll switch back over to Ken and Mia, who have been waiting in the atrium of the guild hall. Aerith turns the corner, joining the two of them, as Mia waves, "Hi, Aerith! How are you doing?"
I'm good. I see you were able to make it today.
Yeah, I came with my friends, but apparently the city of Baldur's Gate doesn't like animals, and so I have to leave them here. But that's okay, because they'll be taken care of here by Miss Emily.
It's not so much that they don't like animals. I think it's just the type of animals that they are.
That's not fair. They can't help who they are. Alright, I'm gonna go get them anyway.
No,
because
no,
Baldur's Gate
no,
needs to learn.
no, Mia, no. It's better to leave them here.
I'm gonna get them anyway.
It's better to leave them
Persuasion
here,
check.
okay?
With advantage. I'll give you advantage on it.
Please, Cat, no.
Persuasion. Oh boy.
Mm,
No,
I
God,
don't-
please,
I don't
no.
know. I don't.
Well, Mia, think about this. Don't you want to spend all this time with Ken? And I know you want to have your friends with them, but think about it. A lot of alone time with Ken.
As you say that, Three Faces turn as the rest of the party joins you, as she's kind of like mulling that over, and she looks up. Hi, Eidos. Hey, Aureus. Hi, Rose. Ken, to you, shit seems normal right now. Turn the corner as Damiris goes, "Okay, I think we're just about ready." Here.
I guess, yeah, I guess let's get going. Oh, right. Confirming. Let me confirm something real quick. Inventory. Come on. Click. Open. Yeah, I think I got plenty for lunch money. So, yeah, okay. Yeah, so. Alright, so, yeah, let's head over here. Let's check the schedule for any shows, and then we'll get dinner afterwards. Then I gotta head home, because I gotta make Bea her house key.
You just see as Eidos kind of like, his face twists a little bit in a like, that all makes sense to me. You're walking out, the door is ever so cracked open as Emmeline's watching as you guys leave. She looks at
She
you,
could make that
Aerith. and
check. She could make that check.
she looks at you and she gives you a like, it's good, but I can tell. She rolled a 19 with her plus 5.
Ugh.
Hits the DC.
It's fine.
She gives
it's
you a
fine.
raised eyebrow as she's watching you leave. Y'all have fun tonight. We'll talk tomorrow, Rose, okay? Phelan stops in place, turns around, and like nods. What? Not gonna say anything? Really? Cat got your
I
phone,
just
Rose?
step forward and just like, we're kind of on a time crunch right now, Emmeline. But don't worry, Rose will talk to you once we get back.
Roll me a deception check.
We're failing out the gate, guys.
Yep,
Here
yes
we
we
go.
are.
Oh man.
Don't forget the parent bet that we made, I guess.
Okay, let me see. She like narrows her eyes at you. Okay, it's still on GM. That's fair. Okay, cool.
We
Fire.
split the
She goes,
intelligent half of the party and the charismatic half of the party
Yeah, we did.
right down the middle.
Sure did.
as you start to like push Phelan, Rose out, Emmeline just looks at you. Goes, "We'll talk tomorrow too, Aerith. Oh, you know what? We'll probably just have a family meeting. How about that? All right?
Sounds great. Perfect.
Have a great night." They're gonna get arrested. Oh, God. She rolled a 10 on her insight check.
God damn it.
Beat your 9 by 1. So
No.
funny. All right. The 6 of you step into the city of Erebor. Crossing to the high tower, you enter in through the main entryway, greeted by the guards who maybe, let's see, they're not taking particularly high. One of them was close, but not going to be good enough. I don't think they're going to have higher than like a 14 intelligence and maybe proficiency at their level. So they greet you the same. You express the need to use the teleportation circle. You're informed of the 150 gold cost for utilizing the wizard's spells.
Forgot about that. Fuck.
I will pay it.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
And with that, through the teleportation circle and into the high hall of Baldr's Gate. Okay. As you emerge within the chamber, the young wizard attendant stands up and goes, Lord Silverlight, I wasn't expecting you back so soon. And the whole retinue, everybody's here. Great, I will inform Lord Silvershield in case there's anything he needs to ask you or retrieve from you. But as far as I am aware, you are welcome here within the city and free to move about as you wish.
My fiance here is her first time in Baldur's Gate, so I wanted to bring her to show her the city and hopefully catch a theater show if possible today. So.
She waves fervently, goes, "Oh well," and says, "Hi," like she usually does. And the wizard steps up and goes, "Well, it's nice to meet you. A theater show. Well, if you were looking for any recommendations, there is a nice what would it be called? Trying to find my. Oh God, where's all the notes? If I just scream, then you guys know that I'm looking for things. Did I not copy that one
Theater.
into a document? I thought I did. I didn't. Okay. I had stuff. I'm just trying to find where I saved it. It's called the Argent Lyceum. It's just beyond the High Hall at the borders of the Temple District as well and the Manorborn District. It is, if I'm to be honest, the nicest venue here within the city, and my recommendation. I'm not sure which show they're putting on tonight though. But regardless, it's always they utilize a lot of illusory magic to help augment the shows and make them more engaging. It should be a fun time.
Okay. Yeah, sounds fun. Well, I guess we better get going. See what show they're
having today, and then we'll go from there.
Sounds good. As Mia nuzzles into your arm and you feel something squirm that got smashed between like the side of her robes and your arm as Rathu is trying to find a safe place to hide.
Gross.
The rest of the group moves through, keeping quiet as they're each trying to play their part, and you head out into the city. And as Team Mirror Walk has now made it into the city.
The
Back.
distance for love, it's just on the plane?
As long
or
as you're on...
Yep.
Yeah, as long as you're on the same plane.
Then I just give Rose the made it. And
Without any problems.
let's just say we've got a family meeting.
With who?
You'll find
At
out.
the High Hall?
No.
What? Did Ken figure it out already? Like,
No.
okay, I'm confused
With Emmeline.
Aerith,
immediately. Oh, good. What did you do?
She saw through it.
Already?
Mm-hmm.
Literally out the door, like 10
Frame
seconds?
one.
Okay. Great.
So funny. I love it when the dice just so funny.
Okay. Well, that's not a problem for right now, and I'm not even gonna... Nope. Yep. Not my problem right now.
Future us issues.
All right. What are the rest of you doing?
I guess you guys wait here because it's more questions than answers if we go out into the main hall. I need to go give a boy a sword, I guess, for a moment.
Right. I forgot about that. Okay. You pick up Zen within his sheath.
Yeah.
You broke the attunement,
Mhm.
and unfortunately, as it broke, the vines around your arm that have been helping sustain your strength wither away,
Oh,
retreating
good.
into him.
That's...
It's part of his attunement.
Yep.
Your arm now withered and kind of pockmarked with these deep, savage scars, normally hidden by that cast of vibrant green and pokey thorn, but now like a vestigial limb.
Oh, that hand was so gross.
Oh, I hate it. You lift the sword and it is heavy. Like the idea that you swing this around as a combat weapon is almost alien in this moment because of how heavy it feels in your arms.
Great.
But you walk out to the main atrium. Forgot about the scene.
Yep.
Back. And approach Chad. He looks over. Hey Rose. Noticing your arm. Are you okay?
Great. Best I've ever been. They just move like right in front of his desk, take the sword, and drop him onto the desk in front of Chad.
Your sword?
Yeah.
Whoa.
I need you to watch him for a little bit for me.
He reaches out and kind of like tentatively just touches the scabbard. Okay. Are you going to be okay without it?
What do you mean?
You're
Nothing.
so frail without Zen.
boys. The paladin will be fine. My presence may give them a certain strength, but it is not their inner strength. And that is what matters.
It's plenty strong before you.
You are in a very combative mood today, paladin. That's what I
I'm
say.
sorry.
Chad just
Just
looks out of the
stressful.
sword, looks up at you, looks out of the sword. Okay.
Just, I don't fucking know. Take care of him, or he can take care of you. I don't fucking care.
Just for the afternoon.
Yeah, I'll be back tonight to pick him back up.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll keep him right behind the desk with me, and we'll talk, I guess. That actually sounds quite nice. I would like to get to know you a little bit better. Your sword's really nice, Rose.
Teach you to grow some goddamn balls. I don't fucking know.
Remember footwork, paladin.
I'll see you tomorrow, paladin, for the double
you.
training session.
Fuck you!
You return. The group is waiting.
Eddie, do I have to be like an old shitty wizard? Like, can I be a hot wizard?
You just gotta seem like you know your shit.
I want to be a hot wizard.
That's fair.
Is that just like a wizard that has juicy on the ass of their robes?
And giant tits.
Hell yeah. Okay. As you change your form and your clothes using your changeling ability and the gem that you recently attuned to, you take on the form of the hottest wizard that could reasonably be forgettable. Following the kind of general, trying to think of what the idea of like racial or regional aspects that were assigned over to
Right,
Darren,
maybe
so
I'll.
that you look like you're from similar area.
Can I be elf-ish, or is that weird? Like, do you have elves in your magic land that
I
you made up?
got elves, humans, dwarves, gnomes.
Made up.
Alright,
I
yeah,
make
then
it
I'll
up.
be like a half elf, mid-height woman with black hair and reasonably large breasts.
Reasonably.
Take on your
It's gotta
form.
be reasonable.
Would you prefer they were unreasonably?
From
I would,
Rose,
but then
yes.
I would, but then it wouldn't be forgettable. I don't
Thor
want to
just
stand
nods
out.
and says, "Those look cumbersome.
Yeah,
That would be
right?
tricky. That would be really tricky."
My back already hurts.
I thought he was about to say something else.
Here,
That's why I was gonna say, those look uncomfortable. Here, let me help.
let me hold this for you. The most high school come on in existence. Oh my god.
Stuffing your shirts with
Oh my
pillows
God.
just
All
to
right.
look strong.
Also,
Let's
do you
hit-
want to be slightly less weird looking for, at least right now, Thorn, as a nobleman's personal manservant?
What do you mean weird looking?
I don't know, you're just like some guy, like, which is good, but like, would the nobleman have just random everyday man
If he's-
down the street?
I'm
If he's
his
funny enough, maybe.
I'm his personal manservant as he adjusts his swords on his waist and bodyguard. I can look like whatever
Yes.
I want. It's the skills that
Juggle
matter.
for me, manservant. Juggle.
I can't juggle. That's-
Juggle your swords right now.
Right now.
Damn. Oh, well, maybe next time.
Don't
Won't
don't
know
put
until
that
you try
in
it.
my head. Now I want to try it.
Right here, right now is the best time to try. Because then
No.
if you stab yourself, I will heal you.
How about I just don't juggle
Or you
my
heal
swords?
yourself.
Yeah.
All right. Let me cast my enhance ability, and then we'll.
Okay.
By the way, enhance ability is an hour. That means get you done in an hour.
All right, and just before we go, let me make sure I still got it. You're Merrick. I'm Brennick. You're Darren. What are the other two? What are you guys?
Just write it in chat, honestly.
Ah, fuck, I didn't think of a name.
No. We need names, don't we?
God damn it. We don't have time for this shit. Uh,
Something simple.
Ivy.
Ivy
I don't have to
Thorn.
have the last. No, I don't have to have the last name. I don't need last names.
I will be Blaze, but I spell it with a Y-Z.
That's my boy, dude.
And then... oh my god.
Oh man.
This is going great. This is what
To be fair, if we-
we can't fail.
We have set up a lot of prep. And nightlight. Nightlight is nightlight! And midnight is nightlight. And nightlight is midnight.
Well, thankfully, great turn of events. Midnight can't drink, but they didn't say nightlight couldn't drink.
Exactly.
Nightlight can drink.
Exactly.
Yes.
There you go.
Not too much. We have work to do. We have to make sure everyone else is partying. So we can't drink too much, but we will drink.
Uh-huh. Nightlight can drink.
Very good.
We're terrible influence. We're the worst kinds of uncles, you know?
Right. We're the best. All right.
See, I
let's try
would be
not
responsible normally. However, my job is to literally have a party, like a citywide party. It's kind
Right.
of hard to be responsible.
Your job is to literally be irresponsible in this moment.
Exactly.
Great. It's a different side of you. I like it.
Well, I'm responsible, so I can be irresponsible properly.
Sure. That's how that works.
How was the...
Exactly.
For my notes, how is the country that you're from spelled again? I've got it written down. So.
Durpar. Durpar. But I'm going to say I'm specifically from the Golden Waters of the Shining Lands in Dupar, which is just a region in Dupar.
Perfect.
Right on the coast.
All right. Then, as you cast teleport,
Yeah. Everybody knows
focus.
the jobs.
Fuck, no, what? We haven't talked about what any of the jobs are besides going in and stealing a goddamn time.
Unfortunately for us, Brennick, that is the extent of the knowledge we have. We don't know the layout. We don't know
Perfect.
the patrols. We don't know where we're going. We're gonna have to.
Here we
figure it
go!
out live.
Although,
To be
Yeah, I
fair,
guess-
Rose can
Oh, God.
feed that into your head of where to go.
I'll fucking try.
Roll me a history check, Rose.
Oh god. Where is...
Do I need to enhance ability you as well?
Nah, it's good enough. Unless I roll absolutely terrible. Could have been better.
13. Okay. So I had this made up, and I'm going to block out some of it because some of it isn't seen with a 13, isn't remembered fully. But let me adjust.
Man, our guy in the chairs is drunk, dude. They can't even remember it all.
I am not drunk yet.
I will
This,
also use.
this isn't alcohol.
See.
This is childhood protecting itself.
We'll see how the night goes and where we are.
I will also use Emboldened Bond just so we have it initially in case we have to talk. But from there on, you guys are on your own.
Alright, how long does that last? Like 10 minutes?
Emboldened Bond lasts 10 minutes, so you still have, but you have to be within 60 feet of me.
Right. So just for the, like, literally right now?
As we land, like coming out the
Literally-
teleport, and then it doesn't matter.
Well, it doesn't matter for you guys. This is to ensure a smooth landing and then also help me and Midnight just get the party started.
Yeah.
Okay. Could I have used that with my history check?
Sure.
Just for a little bit. Just a little bit, right? Hey.
Okay,
That helps.
17. 17's better. Let's see.
Please don't get Midnight killed trying to teleport us there, by the way.
Yeah, don't do
Say that.
Halal is at risk too.
Don't say that. It's fine. It'll be fine.
But Halana's had a long life. Midnight is just a silly little gal.
That's very true.
that. To be fair, Emboldened Bond is up, so you could take the damage for him.
Yeah. Once.
So with a 17, 17's not bad. Move you guys over here. This is kind of what the floor plan looks like in Rose's mind. There is a large, like, front porch step area, the main nave of the church where, you know, most of the congregation is kept. There are kitchens and places for storage. Like, their mind is kind of filling in all these scritches and like what it was and where it was, and then the stairway that goes down. And then this is where the priests, priestesses, the attendants of the church live and go about their day-to-day lives. They also know that the path that they had found into the walls had led through a bookshelf, but they're not entirely sure which bookshelf that was at this point in their memory.
Yeah, see? There you go. You got it?
Oh, no.
What?
Nothing. It's just an oh no type situation.
Oh no.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. It's great.
So the bottom layer, this is a downstairs, right?
Yes, it is underground.
Okay.
All right.
Alright, you got it. Right? You got it. I can try.
Sorry, go ahead.
I can try to keep projecting this as we go. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if it's in a hidden bookshelf, I guess we'll just find some bookshelves and start tucking books.
Now, you know that when you were pulled back up, you weren't pulled back up through a bookshelf. You were pulled back up through
Right. So there has to
the
be
rest of the
some
rooms.
other
There is
way.
another way down, but in that moment of fear and panic, your mind can't keep clear where you emerged into those lower chambers. There was you were 6. This is over 20 years ago.
When they took the bookshelf route, was that like the one that you said was a very small, like we wouldn't even be able to fit through that if
It'd be
that
tight.
was the one we found?
It'd be tight. Yeah, it was narrow and tight for them as a child to fit into. It was kind of like the holes between the walls and the places where
All right,
construction
so I'm
was made.
fucked. Halon, are you twinkishly built that you might be able to squeeze into that,
He
or
looks down at himself and goes, "Well, you tell me. I think so, but that's an individual's call."
okay? Well, if we can find that, we can let you get in there. But I really don't think I'm gonna fit into 6-year-old Rose sized hole.
You know. Maybe don't say it like that.
No. But this is at least something to go on. We know that we're trying
Yeah.
to get in and through, I'm guessing, what you called the kitchens. Looks like that's where you found the stairs down? Or at least that's where the stairs between
There are
the church
stairs.
proper and the cold room. I don't like that you remember that as a cold room.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right.
Okay. Step 1, right?
Gotta get started somewhere.
I got it. I got this.
I was looking at Joaquin's stuff while we were planning to try to get an idea, by the way. In worst case scenario, we could just be heretics. We could just be the ones that think that Joaquin sold her godhood to that demon lord. Easy.
It's fair.
That means we could do bad shit and be fine.
I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, there's an
sold it.
entire there's an offshoot. She was trying to cut through the abyss and was like double crossed by a demon lord and held captive out there. She didn't actually sell anything to the demon lord, but apparently it's called the Harlot's Coin heresy, where there's like a splinter group of people that follow Joaquin that think she made a deal with him and couldn't pay her debt, so she was in prison, and then she paid it off with like parts of her godhood, and they're actually worshiping him through Joaquin.
That's interesting.
Interesting. Don't
I
get
don't
Kate
know
ID.
about all that.
We'll just be heretics. If we get caught, we can tear it down and just say we're part of that group. We don't even have to let them know we're the Wanderers.
All right, roll me your D100. I know.
Scared.
I know. It's so scary.
Good luck, Merrick.
Why?
Okay.
Why?
Okay.
Why can't I roll? Fucking teleport.
Okay.
No, I feel like you should have been a cleric in your life with how low you roll on these numbers.
That's hella unfortunate.
But I feel like if they were a cleric and they
For
were rolling for
somebody-
divine intervention, they would be rolling high.
Merrick, Nightlight, speak to me.
Roll me
can
another
take
one.
the damage.
Fine, it's not over yet.
No, you can't take the damage for each other in this moment because you're not in existence. You don't exist. This is like wham, wham, wham. You are being materialized within stone, and it causes 21 points of force damage.
Yeesh.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Maybe I should have put Death Ward on them. Just
Hold on, I'm doing the.
keep them safe.
You said 21?
I'm so sorry, Midnight. You said it was too easy. You're just gonna party, and we're just about to kill.
I can't.
You got it. You wouldn't do it two times in a row, right?
Rose, Rose.
Couldn't possibly be
Jesus.
3 in one day.
Why?
How?
You will take another 15 points of force damage.
Oh god.
You're gonna have to pay Midnight like 3 times what you're paying everyone else just off a hazard pay.
Another D100.
I don't want to.
I know, but it's the only way to move the story forward.
This was better.
There you go.
Hey, that's not bad, right?
I think that was good enough.
that is by 3 good enough because this is a scene casually at this point in your life. It's no longer very familiar, but it's not viewed once or described. This is at least a scene casually, which is an on-target DC of 54. As the 6 of you emerge, I need a deception checks at disadvantage across the board. Because as you emerge, Midnight is unconscious. And Halan
God
is
damn.
screaming in pain.
Dude, for 30 something damage? Guys, lock in, please.
Hit points. She's a bard. She's a bard.
You guys have a D4. You guys do have a D4.
Okay. There it is. Brings me up above.
I thought you said
30
you were
at least.
with the teleportation. What was that?
Oh no. Okay. Aureus, I also need you to roll me a perception check to recognize Midnight in that moment.
Perception.
This is, let's say, a 15. I think you're.
I think my pass is 22.
Yeah.
What did you
gonna-
what did you buff us with? Enhance ability. What does that do? Just so I
For
know.
you guys, you have advantage on any dexterity skill check. So your stealth and your
Okay, cool.
the fast hands, thieves' hands, stealing things. I forget what it's called.
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
I
Wow, it's not just
Yes.
names.
Fast hands.
yes, and I have the charisma one. Actually, that should make my roll a flat roll then. So that was actually I rolled a 25 then because I
Oh,
forgot
okay.
I have
That's
advantage
much better.
on.
Also, I hate to ask, did anything happen rolling a 7th level
That
spell?
I haven't even gotten to
Oh,
that
no.
yet. I needed to pull up Deception plus
Fireball.
Dude, don't kill her. Like,
I'm
Come on.
trying.
Don't worry, guys. Midnight has the best thing. She's just gonna party all day. Midnight is dead.
Okay. As you emerge onto the stoop of the church, this cacophonous arrival following the impact of pain, stone unyielding against your own physical forms. You hear as Halan, as Brennick cries out, "Oh, fuck, that hurt!" And Aureus, you immediately stagger back and look down to see as Midnight tumbles off of your back with blood dribbling out of her beak.
Let's.
She looks like a gnome right now, so
That's
Yes.
true. That's true. It's out of her mouth. Then, the guards out front of the temple hurry up the stairs towards you. What is going on here? Who are you?
I am Lord Darren Thar. My apologies. My compatriot here seems to have misjudged teleporting.
I haven't been here in a really long time, okay?
Right, and I am casting. I'm gonna actually. This will heal everyone. So let's just do this. 2d6. Not that. +5. So this is my ball.
I warned you there were risks.
Yes, but you said they were minimal. That hurt a lot. That was not minimal.
Still possible.
I paid you a decent amount to get us here in one piece, and look at what you've done to Midnight.
Lately.
My
nightlight.
loyal Midnight, Nightlight. We already said it don't matter. But look what you've done to my loyal compatriots. They have been with me since the beginning.
Then fix them.
I'm taking 50 gold coins off the price.
You can't. You already paid me. You
Damage
can't
is
take them
done.
back.
I feel like 50 is fair.
Which spell did you use?
I did not use a spell. I
Okay,
used
you
my
used a native ability.
yes.
Okay. That was
And
your
I'm
Vomit
everyone.
piece, right?
Yes, and that, by the way, that 14 goes to everyone in my
Hey.
next to me. So y'all get held back.
much appreciated.
My apologies, guys.
Most
My
appreciated, Lord
apologies.
Darren.
Ah,
As you kind of like scurry back and forth, giving everyone a little bit of healing, this gentle golden light radiating off and healing the wounds. Oh, my lord, a lord and a man of the gods. It makes sense that you would have arrived here. And the other one looks and goes, I'm not so sure on that. Who did you say you were? Where'd you say you were from?
my apologies. I am Lord Darren Thar. I am from Dunpar. The Golden Waters is where my estate lies. Surely you've heard it here in Baldur's Gate, no?
They look at each
I
other.
realize we're far away, but you've heard of it, no? Even I have heard of Baldur's Gate.
Of course, no, of course we've heard about it, but I don't know of many noblemen that,
Yes, the journey is rather treacherous, as you can see here with my compatriot. But we have made it here in one piece, albeit a wee bit battered.
well,
I apologize for any disturbance we may have caused.
Yes, well, teleporting into a city is commonly not looked upon in a positive aspect here in the Sword Coast. I don't know how things are done over in Dunpar.
Really?
Yes.
Is that against
Right.
your rules here?
Technically, it is not against any specific laws, but it is, well, met with a level of suspicion, and I realized I forgot to roll the d20.
Will you have my most sincerest apology for causing any undue harm or disturbances? And I'm going to give like a overly flamboyant bow.
Well, then I suppose that we should allow you to go about your day. But Lord Darren, it was, I ask that in the future any visits to our city be either made through the main gate in order to document our visitors, or through one of the dedicated teleportation circles. The other one was, hold on. We're going to at least take down their names and file this one away. They showed up in the streets. They could be anybody. You said your name was Lord Darren. What's the last name, man?
Lord Darren Thar of Dunbar.
Dunbar. You said the Golden Waters. Oh,
Correct.
very
That is
nice,
where
very
my
nice.
lies.
It's
This here are my retainers, Blaze and Midnight. This
Blaze.
was the Grand
I
Magus.
already forgot he was going with Blaze.
This here is the
Right.
Grand Magus Ivy, who services were paid for, albeit price.
And you can bill the
Quite
guild
little.
back later for damages, but I leave.
Yes.
My job is done.
And you two seem quite out of place. Are you priests?
Yes,
Oh,
I
kinda
ran
like,
into.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yes, these two I ran into in my travels. I offered if they wished to teleport with us, and who am I to not be so generous as to offer transportation if we are heading to the same location?
Oh, so generous.
I am a
So generous, my
man.
lord. Oh, perhaps some warnings to us in the future, Miss Ivy, would have been appreciated.
I warned you that there were risks.
Well, nobody warned
Yes,
me.
well, it's better than staying in the bloody cold.
He steps forward. God, where was their last names? It's so many. I am Junior Walknight Priest Brannick Core, and this is my. God, what would he call you? This
Damn,
is-
in love, Enos is like, you already got it fucked up, Halana. I was Brennet Core, you were Merrick.
Right? Was it? Oh, all right. No, sorry. I'm fucking it up then. I'm just looking at a list of names. I fucked it up. He doesn't mess this stuff up.
He's too
I
good
am
for that.
Factor Initiate Merrick Thale, and this is my trainer, Father Brannick Core. We are traveling from Bryn Shandir on an pilgrimage to Athkatla, and thought we could shave half the distance off with a teleport from this very generous nobleman. But we didn't realize that our lives were in danger. It's midnight. It's up. Lives in danger. It kind of picks
You
herself up onto
shaved
her
off
feet.
the time.
Yes, of course.
You're here, aren't you?
Brannick Thale, Merrick Core, Ivy, Midnight, Blaze. I don't even want to know how that's spelled. I don't care. All right. Well, I'll be making sure that this arrival is filed with my supervisor back at our headquarters. Please, my lord, enjoy your stay here in the city, and in the future, do your best to adhere to all laws and customs of decency.
My apologies. Blaze, please write this down so we do not forget on our next visit.
Yep, writing it down. Takes
My
out.
lord, am I free to leave?
Yes, your services have been fulfilled.
Call ahead. Dot.
Give,
Got it.
gives a very not sincere bow and leaves.
Okay, give me one more deception check, Rose.
Cannot believe we almost lost Midnight and Halana frame one, dude.
Oh my god.
Great
Alright.
start to the heist.
Rose, you head out into the city, walking away, never looking back the church, keeping your back to it, your eyes away from it, and out into the city. Do you find anywhere specific, or are you just finding a tavern to hole up in?
I'm gonna find first fuck. I want to find a building, maybe like with a roof that is nearby to the Church of the Raven Queen.
Okay. All right. Roll me an investigation check as you head out into the city.
He kind of brood on the rooftops, overlooking the city.
All Batman style.
Justice.
So just so that I have it correct in my head again, Halan is Merrick, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Merrick, shall we go introduce ourselves to the people here, or shall we partake of the city a moment before we get back to our business as usual?
I'm gonna be honest. I heard Merrick. Were you talking to me?
Nah.
Yeah. Should we be heading out into the city to take in the sights, or do we wish to go into the temple and begin our day's work with the church?
I think after the mishaps we just encountered, it might be best if we get directly to work.
Very good. Then, after you, and we shall go and see to today's business. He turns and bows. Apologies again for the inconvenience, and thank you for helping keep all of Baldur's Gate safe. If we had known that they had not called ahead, well, we wouldn't have taken the teleport. You can be sure of that. I regret it anyway. Stands up tall and walks up the stairs. Anything else for Brennick before you head in?
Oh, he'll give a polite bow and follow suit.
Okay. Darren and his retinue are left as Thorn finishes writing out in block letters, call ahead, and then folds it up. Alright, wrote it down.
Very good. Well then, is there anything else that you need from me while we've arrived in the city? Otherwise, I'm rather parched for my journey.
No, you should be fine. Just please keep out of trouble. And again,
Of course. I am always sure to obey the laws of the land. I assure you this mishap was entirely at the fault of the Archmagus.
alright, before you leave, roll me a deception check.
This would technically be at advantage. Deception.
Okay.
Actually, wouldn't it be persuasion because it is accurate?
And that's actually true. I will accept persuasion because it technically was Rose's fault.
Hey. Hey now.
Hey, I'll take that 19 for a 37. You know, I'm not going to negate you the dice rolls out. As he nods, no, that should be all. As I said, I'll be reaching out to my supervisor this afternoon, letting him know that we had yet another unconventional teleportation arrival here. We seem to be getting them more and more lately.
I don't see any laws.
But if he has anything to ask of you, do you know which inn you will be staying at? Have you made any plans here within the city?
No, I have came here simply for pleasantries. I've heard Baldur's Gate has the finest selection of wines, beer, and cheese. I am rather fond of cheese. But as for where I will be staying this night, honestly, I don't know. I'll probably go to the more enlightened district and find a suitable inn. Simply call for my name in that area. I'm sure you will find me.
Very good. If you're looking for anything particularly worth your station, I would recommend looking either in the Manor-born or Temple districts. The rest of the city can be a little bit unpredictable.
I thank you for your warning. Well then,
So,
if there's
buddy.
nothing else, I shall go find myself a drink. Good day,
Well,
sirs.
and to you as well, Lord Darren. Head into the city.
Time to get a party started.
It is about 3:30 in the afternoon. Just the right time to start getting the crawl warming up as Brennick and Merrick head into the church. Ken, you and your party have stepped into Baldur's Gate. Your party is being surprisingly quiet, and Rose hasn't really said anything, but they seem concerned or like they're thinking about something, and at this moment Mia has drawn your attention. Okay, so we're gonna go find the playhouse, right? I love watching plays. It's so much fun. We get to watch stories and people pretend to be people, and it's really cool.
Indeed. I guess I'll start scanning the area, see if there's any signage to point us to, I guess, the theater.
Okay, roll me a investigation check.
I'll help.
Okay, oh yeah, roll it with advantage.
8.
All right. Okay, 17. Let's see. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I was like, how is it only a 17? There isn't really any signage, but by asking the first guard that you see, they're able to direct you to the border between the Temple and Manorborn districts. It's actually technically in the Temple district, and it's a playhouse that is attached to a church to Malil, who you knew as who you've actually met firsthand.
Yep.
You kind of chuckle as you see the iconography and look back at Rose, but for some reason Rose doesn't seem to understand. Mia grabs your hand and goes, "Okay, let's go see what they're playing." And you head in. Did I not? I could have sworn I copied and pasted this into a place I could find it easier. Give me a second. Problem with creating a lot of information in a single thread is and find your way to the Argent Lyceum. A expensive enough and kind of well built, almost temple in itself to Malil. As you approach, heading up the stairs, you see the banners out front that have the title of tonight's show, starting in 2 hours, The Moth and the Moon. It has a picture of a noble woman standing kind of in front of what looks like an observatory and staring out into a night sky off to the right, and in the foreground and beneath, a peasant man, not particularly well dressed, carrying a long, uh, it looks like almost like a staff, but at the end it's hooked, and there's a small lantern, and he's kind of hanging it over his shoulder, and he's looking off in the opposite direction, and behind him are the lamps that kind of line street here. You head on up to see a crowd of people already gathered around the front and around like the ticket booth, but there are attendants available, and as you are noticed, they wave you over. "Good afternoon, my lord, and how may we be assisting you and your friends today? Are you here to see a show?"
Yes. This is my fiance's first time in Baldur's Gate, and I want to show her the sights. And Baldur's Gate is known for having the best theater shows in the land, so I figured why not.
I do appreciate that. We certainly do make the best efforts to put on quite a show, and if you are here with your fiancé tonight, might I say that you have chosen a lovely show to see, for The Moth and the Moon is a wonderful, wonderful love story, and it should be just the thing you need to get the night going in the right direction. Gives you a wink. Now, will you all be sitting together, or how many seats? I assume the members behind you are bodyguards? Kind of like
They're
gauging.
They're my friends. Yeah, we're all here together.
They just seem so well equipped. We would ask that any weapons be left out before. Actually, hold on. Thinking. Any visible weapons in this group? No. Aerith. Aerith has a weapon.
Mine, yeah.
It looks to you. We would ask that any weapons be left within the booth at the front to ensure no tragedies happen during, well, the show that aren't intended to be part of the show, you know?
It depends if the Midnight crew brought any of their weapons, because they all have visible weapons as well.
In
Although
order
they
to
probably
appear
wouldn't
like
have.
you guys,
Yeah.
they didn't.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what I was thinking about.
Yeah.
I would unsheath my rapier and then quickly switch it to its pistol mode and just be like, don't lose this.
Well, of course, my lord. I wouldn't dare. So, all of you are friends. Will you be sitting together? Are you looking for... We have many seats ranging from the more affordable to the more private. It just depends on what kind of experience you're looking for tonight.
What are you feeling, guys? Private booth?
That's up to you and Mia.
I mean, I don't mind being around people, but private booth does sound kind of nice. What do you guys think? She looks back at the rest of the party. All look at each other, and I'm gonna roll 3 deception checks, and then I'm gonna have the 2 of you roll insight checks. So, go ahead, roll me your insights, and
I'm rolling insight too.
no, you don't need to. Sorry.
Okay.
I
No.
caught him in the scene. I was like, yeah. Oh wait, no, he knows.
I mean, you could roll one just to see how obvious they're being.
It's true. You could.
Well, my insight is super great.
Well, then you'll believe it that they're doing great.
They're
Yeah, they're doing great.
doing great.
That was almost a 1 on that die.
As Mia looks like kind of over to Rose and goes, "What do you think, Rose?" And Rose kind of like panics a little, looking like wide eyes. You see as Aurea steps forward and goes, I think maybe a private booth might be best. Give us our own, experience for the night. We could, just the party, just the family. Maybe we could do 2 booths. Maybe one for the 2 of you to have real privacy, and one for us to have, subjective privacy.
Okay. If that's what you guys want to do, okay, let's do it.
We do have 4 booths currently available. They are 50 gold pieces each for the night, and it is per booth. So, per. It's kind of like one of those awnings that hangs over, the high.
Mm-hmm.
It's not really a booth.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
private seating.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
if you're renting 2 of those, that would be 100 gold pieces, but we could certainly facilitate that.
Okay. I'll pay for mine. You, I
I'll
guess, Aerith
pay
pays
for
for
ours,
you
yes.
guys. Okay.
Very good. Before we finish the evening's cash out, are you going to be wanting any food or drink with tonight's show? We offer a dinner service during the intermission, as well as wine throughout.
Just food for
Yes to the
my
dinner.
group.
Yeah. Food. Is there any non-alcoholic options?
Of course, we can always provide non-alcoholic
Yes.
options, as well as interesting tinctures and drinks that can certainly still tickle the palate without intoxicating the mind and muddying the enjoyment of tonight's show.
Okay. Yeah. Sounds fun.
Very good. So, let's see, adding in... He starts, scribbling down on a ledger, adding in dinner for 6, 4 in booth number 5, and 2 in booth number 6. Then we are looking at a total of another 30 gold pieces, so a total of 130 for the night's entertainment.
Oh shit.
If you're trying to split them
65.
between...
Yep, 65 gold. Yep, I got it.
Mhm.
Yep, I'll pay 65 for my booth and food.
Very good. We do also offer binoculars for rent. They are 2 silver apiece to rent for the evening, if you wish to have them to see a little bit easier, but we do ask that you return them at the end of the show.
I guess he looks over to Mia to confirm if she'll need some.
My eyes work really well, but if you think that it'd make it better, I've only been to that one show, and then that one that we saw where the people were kind of not people, and the one with the ogre and the donkey.
No, yeah. I think we're good on the binoculars, but I
Very-
appreciate the offer.
Then 130 gold, 65 here, 65, perfect. All right. Here are your passes for the evening, and he hands you 6 nice, like, parchment pamphlets with the title of the show. We will be starting at 5:30, so give us a couple hours to finish setting up. If you wish, you are welcome to peruse the venue, speak with any of the other attendants here, or simply wander the city and enjoy the day. But we will be starting in just a few hours.
Okay, sounds good. I guess me and Mia will walk around for a little bit. Arif, what do you guys want to do? You guys just want to hang out until the showtime?
Yeah. We'll
Okay.
just...
Are y'all hanging out here?
Yeah, we'll hang out here.
Okay.
You see as Rose's eyes are squinting, and she's like trying to hide in the shade, but she can't really move into any real shade here. She's like got her hands over her eyes, like.
You alright, Rose?
Rose,
Just nods.
Rose and
Gives a
Aureus
thumbs up.
currently have
Roll
a
me an
bet.
investigation check at disadvantage.
Have a bet?
Yeah, it's stupid. Apparently, Aureus was able to, or they're betting that Rose can stay silent for hours or for the rest of the day.
Oh God.
Yeah, she's about to explode.
Phelan just nods like real fervently.
Well, good luck with that. Also, I am so sorry. Did you say something about rolling something?
It's up to you if you want to try to see through the illusion. You know above table, but it's up to whether Ken would attempt to see through it at this point or not, or whether that reasoning would divert that.
I can see it happening. So he's like, you know what?
Give me an investigation.
Yeah, fuck it. Have fun with that. I guess we'll go walk around.
Okay. I'm sorry. Were you
see.
trying to see through the seaming or not?
Nope. No.
Okay. You're just going to accept that as what happened,
Yeah.
what's going on, and
Yeah.
like, okay.
I think I've been around them long enough to I think that tracks. So.
Mia goes, yeah, let's go see the sights. Come on. And runs off into the city. With
Oh,
you.
hey, careful. Wait for me, please.
Yeah. I'm not going anywhere. You guys spend a couple hours browsing for knickknacks. Probably buy her some.
I have feathers just flying above them, keeping a watchful eye.
Okay. Roll me a perception check for feathers.
Feathers.
As we
You
head
should
back
have
into.
advantage.
He should, yeah,
yes.
from his keen sight.
Mhm.
Yep. Heading into the temple.
Perception.
You're here. So, if we're waiting for the rattle, then it might be a little bit for Aureus to get things going. Should we play the priest? I don't know much about Joaquin aside from I love gold.
Sort of in the same boat, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure.
Let's walk the grounds. There was in that map that Rose showed, there was a garden out back, right? Let's he like stops you before you go in the front. Let's find that garden.
All right, let's do it. I'm gonna trust you because yeah, my my interaction with Holyman is literally the Raven Queen at Orius.
Yeah, mine has been. Well, I've robbed 2 holy men in my life, and this will be a church, so kind of figured like it was necessary to at least go out on a high note. But all right, heading around. Can you roll me a stealth check?
Yes.
You get one from Halan too with advantage. Yes. Yes.
Nice.
Great start. Great start.
Powerful.
I mean,
At least
there's
Halan.
Halan.
Hell yeah, Halan.
Wait, hold on. Loose stone, watch your step, you hear in your mind. And then, yes, of course, Father, yes, sorry, no, we were just exploring the grounds. Yes, as Halan realizes that someone is approaching and decides to get ahead of it. Sorry, yes, we are visiting from Icewind Dale, here to see your beloved temple on our pilgrimage to Athkatla, which has been our life's work. And the priest, yes, well, normally our visitors approach through the front door. Why are you skulking around the sides of our building? Oh, well, apologies. We had heard so much about your garden and where we're from. Icewind Dale. Master Brannock, you could tell him about Icewind Dale, how just absolutely awful it is, right? Just the cold, the dark, and so... kind of like...
Greenery is very foreign to us.
Yes, so we were unfortunately a little distracted by the idea of your beautiful garden. Of course, well... allow me to escort you the rest of the way so that you do not find yourself any more lost than you could be. Come. The gardens are quite beautiful. We tend to them each day and use the donations from the city's parishioners to ensure that our Lady of Coin is properly represented, not only through the wealth of our building, but the wealth of our environment, of our people, of the life in every aspect. As he leads you around the corner, as you can see, we have trees growing that are foreign. We've imported some as far as Schult, greenery from the distant lands of Aglarond, and even, let's see, where else could we go? And even a few things that we have managed to import and grow that have come out of... what's the name of that place? I'm trying to think. I thought I'd get there by the time I finish my sentence. The one, what was the campaign we did with Daniel?
Goes to Saltmarsh?
Salt
Yes,
Marsh.
as far as Saltmarsh, which, as you are probably aware, is quite far away. It is quite beautiful. And he leads you into this really beautifully manicured garden. Can you roll me a perception check? I have one for Alon as well. Actually, I'm going to give you advantage because you don't naturally have that one on this, so I don't think you'll need it. But I will give it to you, nonetheless.
I'll take a second shot at it, maybe.
Right?
The first one
Okay,
was higher.
27. As you are led into the garden, you see 2 things. The obvious thing is that this garden actually has a back door into the temple that leads down into those lower rooms that bypasses the upper floor of the temple. And in addition, you see what look like some outflows, like they're almost like gutters that are littered along the sides of the building. Like you're kind of walking between two buildings here, and as you're looking down into the street, there are openings, only about 2 inches wide or so, that have water spilling out of them that lead deeper into the temple itself. Father stops. And you said you were from Icewind Dale. Now that's quite a ways. How long did it take you to get here? Not long, but it almost killed me. He looks over at you.
We happened to encounter a pretty wealthy noble from quite a ways away on his own journey, and he just so happened to be on the way to Baldur's Gate. When our paths crossed, I believe he just enjoys flaunting his wealth, and I do not mean that in any disrespectful means, because he shaved quite a bit of time off our journey.
Well, if he was able to make your pilgrimage easier, it could only be a boon to Our Lady. Can you roll me a deception check with advantage? Because I'd much rather you guys roll than me. Unless you guys already have advantage, then I'll roll for Halan too.
I don't with deception.
21.
Still doing good.
Kind of like scratches his chin. Yes, I have known nobles to sometimes be unusual with their wealth. But either way, it was good that he was able to bring you here to us. Well, I shall leave you to your enjoyment of our gardens. If there's aught we can do, please find us within the temple proper. And remember, the front door is usually the best way to introduce yourself to Brothers of the Cloth.
We'll definitely keep that in mind.
Yes, of course. It was not our intention to bypass your protocols. We were just so excited. So it gives them like that. Yep, you got it. Yep, we're on it. Ooh. And he walks away with his hands in his robe and steps into the temple. Okay, well,
Could we try to insight to see if he bought that deception?
Sure. Roll me an insight check. Roll one for Halan as well, or roll with advantage, just to represent both of you doing it.
Feel free, Halan. You're in on this. I don't have a great insight, so.
Oh, okay. He actually does. Rogues, skill monkeys.
Right.
Hell yeah. I was hoping he would.
Hey.
He kind of. I don't know what he didn't buy, but he didn't buy something. Is he saying that in love? There was obviously something that he didn't trust about that.
Possibly the nobles. Like, the nobles here are all assholes. What do you mean they were generous?
I don't think we're cooked
Flaunting
yet,
wealth.
but we need to be careful.
Oh yeah, I have a feeling nobody actually they didn't buy. You guys are supposed to be priests to Joaquin. You're all about business and trade, and he's like, oh yeah, he's just flashing his wealth like it's nothing. You're like, oh, what an amazing occurrence. Should be surprised by it.
I say we keep a low profile and wait for the rattle to start rattling, because I think we're gonna need it. Cup, how you doing? Peanut butter's chewy. I'm still with Lord Darren. Should I leave?
Yes.
It's all in love.
I mean, you need to be in the church at some point.
Right.
You will need to cause a distraction so that I can cause my distraction. So we'll find a dark corner to tuck away in, and you can
I mean,
transform
is
into
he
whatever you need to
distracting
do.
first, or are you distracting? Yours takes a little bit
Mine
of
takes
a
time.
wind up.
Yeah. I will wait until you start the crawl. I just realized I have my own side mission to accomplish. I need clothes.
Clothes. For
I can't-
what?
I'm
You
not
can
gonna
try and
go
look
in.
like a beggar.
Something like that. I'm wearing my normal outfit, Rose. Can't go
Okay, I
in
mean-
in half plate and swords if I'm pretending to, like. They're gonna stop me.
Like I said,
I gotta
like I
get
said,
the
it
door.
is fair. You did
I
tell
guess.
you did tell Aerith not to seeming him or you, so I guess
Right,
that
yeah.
tracks.
I hadn't even thought of it till this moment,
I mean,
and you have the gem, so.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. Do you have an idea of what you want to do to distract, or do you just like they've seen your face as his man servant? You could
Yeah,
always,
he's gonna
I guess,
someone else.
go in there and just cause a scene after
I'm
the
not
party
going
started,
to
or
embarrass Lord Darren like that. That is ignoble of me. No, my plan is to be an idiot and a fool, which requires me to look like I am a member of the worker class. So I am going to go rob a clothesline.
that's fine. Go for it.
I'm so glad that you approve of my plan.
Uh-huh.
You have now made your way through the city, Rose, and you have found the Temple of the Raven Queen. I'm going to put it over here. There are buildings next to it and across the street from it, but there are no ladders that lead onto their roofs. How are you getting on their roof? There are
That's
gutters on the sides of the roofs that are kind of like bracketed in, but you'd have to climb.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen right now, is it?
Down at your right arm, and it's not a good chance. You could try, but it is an athletics check.
Hmm. I mean, are there surface level windows like into the church?
No.
Or
The church is a mausoleum of stone.
Yeah,
There are no windows.
that's-
The doors are solid black oak. It is about 30 foot tall at that front entrance, and then the church itself behind stretches for another 70 or so feet, and is about 60 feet tall, and there are no windows.
boy.
It is the literal definition of imposing and mysterious.
Your patience sucks. Uh. And boy. Uh. Well, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm
No,
just
you're good.
trying
You're good.
to-
It's funny.
to
Just
think
try
of-
to do it right, and also try to do it, quickly. It's like it's tricky, you know. Let's see, what do I want to use for? Don't I have like rat battle or something like that? Yeah. Heist music.
Right. All right. In love, just Aureus, do you think that this is all gonna go down in an hour, or should I wait?
Oh, it depends how quickly I can make people marry. I will, as I approach optimal joyfulness, I will let you know.
I think at that point, then, Rose, as you try to plan out your options.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
on-
wait out here for a little bit. A little
the
while
fortress will go to Orius.
Adjust the music. 1 second.
Is it too loud?
little
Yes,
bit.
for me it is.
I'll turn it down. My audio
Alright.
settings got all fucked up. I don't know when, I don't know how, but everything got messed. I've been like adjusting everyone's voices all game.
Yeah, no.
First of all, Midnight, are you okay?
Okay. Not good. Okay.
Alright, well, let's fix it up just a little bit more.
So how much has she healed? She healed what, 14?
Mhm.
14 or 16, one or the other.
Yeah.
I think it was 14.
She has a total of 34 hit points.
Damn.
I did not roll well for her.
See that?
That's
I
why I
would-
would. Oh no!
If Eodos swung at her, there's a real chance she could just
Yeah.
be taken out in a
I-
single hit.
Yeah, right?
But thinking
Probably.
about that, that is very appropriate for
Seems
a
like
God Reaper against a level 5 adventurer.
just a little girl, just
Yup.
having an adventure in a merry band.
I'm gonna do that one more time.
Better.
As we're walking and be like, alright, that one's a lot better. Good.
Midnight full.
Perfect. Blaze, you go do your thing.
Alright, I'm gonna go. And then he gives you finger guns, and you hear in his mind, steal some underwear.
Do you need to steal someone? Okay. You know what?
Do you ask that in love, or is that just Rose out loud to themselves?
No, that was in love, but they.
No, I don't need to, but I'm gonna answer you, because you deserve an answer as my life partner
Do I?
and best friend. Yes.
Uh-huh.
And as the seeker of summer to my warden of winter, it's in my blood. If I'm going to steal pants and a tunic and a belt, you better damn well believe I'm gonna steal some boxers.
Does that mean you're gonna leave your boxers somewhere?
No.
I should, shouldn't I?
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna replace them with mine. Yep, that's what I'll do. Thanks, Eidos!
Mm.
He turns and he does a half bow. My Lord Darren, I shall execute your assignment as quickly as possible and meet you where the revelry is. I'm sure you'll
Very
be
well.
easy to find.
Of
I
course.
hope so.
The party is always around me.
And he hurries off into the city to become an obscure. Oh man, Thorn alone in the city with a mission to steal. Oh, this is scary even for me.
Right? A
Gonna
mission
go
he
great.
on himself, one that
Yeah.
just randomly came up.
He was like, all right, I'm going to go in there. Wait, I'm wearing my armor and swords. I don't want them to take those when they arrest me. That would suck. I'm going to steal some guy's trousers. That was his exact train of thought.
Maybe you should have left. your
Thorn, where are you gonna tuck your items at? By the way, are you gonna stash them somewhere?
I think I have to. I'm going to get on
Just-
a roof
just give-
and
Wait, give Aureus your swords at least. Like, if you just put them somewhere, you're going to lose them.
My lord, my lord, my lord, if I could ask you to please keep track of these and to give me your help for 5 minutes removing this. Actually, no, 1 minute because it's medium armor. Then I would be much faster at executing the instruction that you have given me. If you can hold on to my weapons and armor for some reason.
For some
Yeah.
reason.
Items.
He's like, I really have to use the restroom, please, my lord. Can you help me?
Right. It takes 1 minute to get out of this with your help, but it takes 5 without it. Help, help, help.
We'll
Thorn's in a
find some
romper.
place kind of out of the way where we're not going to get seen. It's just going to quickly like remove his armor
Sure.
and tuck away the sword.
Roll me just give me a charisma check. It's just like, I get that persuasion is what you're really good at, so the DC's adjusted for all of that, but this is just sort of how you guys are presenting yourselves in public, and I'll give
Poorly.
I'll give Thorn advantage on it since you already have advantage. I'll give Thorn advantage on it from midnight.
He also has a
Cool.
D4.
Yeah, that's good. He needed
And a
that.
D4. Very believable. You guys just look like you hear. Oh, that is an odd relationship of a noble and servant, but you know, more power
Whatever.
to 'em. As you're like unbuckling his armor and Midnight's like dancing around with swords. as this gnome that's kind of like half hopping. God, I love the image of this. All these deception checks being so good, preventing the investigation checks is so fire. It's so good. Okay.
All right, now go, Blaze, quickly now.
Yes. I will see you soon, my lord. As he zooms off into the streets. Oh God, I love Thorn so much.
All right, midnight. It is time. We go to a bar.
We go to a bar. Midnight drinks. Midnight drinks. Midnight drinks.
Well, we gotta ramp it up slowly.
Midnight drinks. Midnight drinks. Midnight drinks.
And I'm gonna find. I don't care for like the rich establishments. I want sheer numbers.
Okay, so I kind of have a little bit prepped for this. You are currently in the Temple District. Now, as far as a rattle goes, having something close to what you're working on is probably going to be best. You want the guards, if you're doing something on the opposite side of the city, I kind of assumed, that might not. So, we
Not gonna
talked
help as
about
much.
a few of the gods that are associated with alcohol.
Yes, and
I've thought of 3 more.
ooh,
A total of 6 that I will give you your choice as to where you're going and how many. Depending on where you go, the crawl is gonna get bigger. So eventually it may be out of your control, but it's gonna be what it is. So the 3 we had discussed are Sune, Shantae, and Liira.
yes.
The other 3 I've thought of over this week are Tamora, Malil, and Joaquin herself. All
Hold on,
3.
Mora, Joaquin.
And
I
Malil.
got Malil. Malil, see if I spelled that right. No, he's nothing.
No.
Sure. Oh, I spelled.
It is not spelled how you think it would be spelled.
Milil. Mil-il.
Hello.
Tamora,
Alright, so we
goddess of chance and games and luck, Malil of stories, and Joaquin of wealth. And all 3, I figured, also have taverns that serve different aspects, have different vibes to them, as well as, in the end, may provide different aspects to Baldr Gras. Because I love this name so much. I'm creating I've got a whole thing set for this.
You said I get to pick 3.
You can
So-
choose however however many you want, but I'd say probably about 3 before sunset can happen. You'll be able to get
Yes.
3 bars done before sunset.
Alright, so let's see. Malil is got a song, bards.
Stories.
Okay, that's pretty good. Stories. Okay, that one's a good one. Let's start with the one I know. We have to have Liara, because she is the god of celebration, revelry, and happiness. So we have to have that one.
You begin your adventures searching the Temple District for the Temple of Liira. And you find it with the laughing lantern attached to it. Bright colored lanterns and bells over the doors adorn the front of the tavern entrance itself. You can hear the song already resonating from within. Early in the afternoon, but they get started early here, especially with the dock workers that are up at dawn and done by lunch and need a way to unwind. What is your approach?
I'm first gonna go to the barkeeper. I'm like, a drink for me, good sir. And then I'm gonna give like a puzzled look, like as I look around while he hands me the drink. Just for a little bit.
All right. As you walk through the kind of joy in the air tangible, the bartender at the far end goes, "Welcome to the Laughing Lantern! Please come on over and let me help you enjoy every aspect of your life. What can I do for you today, my lord and beautiful young lady?" You see as Midnight looks like a beautiful young lady.
We'll
Yes,
be having
you are.
We'll be having 2 drinks, my good sir.
Of
But I must
course.
ask, where are the lights? Where's the celebration?
Oh,
is-
There are.
Seems rather dull here.
Oh,
Do you not celebrate the week of Scarlet Lights? Like, where are the lights? The revelry, the music, the drinking.
No, I'm not familiar with any revelry that should be happening. At the moment. I know that we have the summer solstice and the harvest festivals coming up soon, but you know
Do you
those
not
harvest
have
festivals.
the week of Scarlet Lights here in Baldur's Gate?
No, what's that?
That is unheard of. Well, let me enlighten you, my friend. It is a week-long celebration where we give thanks to the three gods: Sune, beauty, romance, passion, art; Liara, celebration, revelry, happiness, and Malal, a week-long celebration. Everyone in the street gathers, sings, dance, music, money is spent everywhere, and lights at the end of the night go up into the sky. I'm just honestly astonished that it's not here. It's this very week. It should be the midday of the celebration. One of the reasons I came to Baldur's Gate was to see how they partied here.
Well, I can guarantee you that we certainly know how to party here in Baldur's Gate. I am absolutely appalled that I have never heard of this. Where is this from? Where are you from, my lord? Here,
This is from the great land of Dupar, from the golden waters and the shining lands.
I see. I have not heard of it, but if it is a place
No
of,
idea, but I see.
of such fervent revelry, it must be a wonderful place indeed. Ah,
Well,
and who would
I say we share it with everyone here. I say everyone here should take part in the celebration, even though it might not be celebrated here in Baldur's Gate. I say we make it so. I will buy a round for everyone here.
Well, wonderful, my lord. Did you hear that, everyone? Our new friend here from afar is here to start a new revelry. And you know what we say to that? And the cheers go up, and he starts it with a round for all. And the cheers go up again. Give me a persuasion check.
With advantage.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no.
D4. How many bardic inspirations does
Oh, that's a good question.
Ooh.
Let me see. Why did I close Midnight's stat block?
She has 3 or 2 right now.
Is it based
She
on
has
level or
4.
proficiency bonus?
Proficiency.
It's 4. Or is
Yep.
it proficient? Hold on.
Wait, hold on. I thought it was, but maybe I'm wrong. It's been so long.
It's your charisma modifier, so it's
Oh.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
It's just my charisma modifier and my proficiency is the same thing. So that's why.
Let's throw one of those in it. What is that? A D?
It's a D8. As Midnight goes, revelry, and you get a 42. I'm going to go ahead and repeat that without.
Is that new record?
Hell yeah.
I think so.
I think
Yeah.
it might be.
I think that's broke the record.
Hell yeah.
As
I don't remember who specifically. I think we got up to a 40 last time.
Right? Either that or just shy of breaching 40.
Yeah.
42.
Hell yeah.
Okay, let me-
Sounds like a bar crawl is gonna go off without a hitch.
Hopefully.
you
Hopefully at
see
least one
as
part
a
does.
let's see, where is my roots? Okay, I have tables.
No, not tables.
Uh-huh.
But do you have
Okay.
chairs?
Not enough, honestly. Um.
Well, then we shall take it to the streets.
Okay. Let's see. So yeah,
Let us
again, for my
break out
transcript,
the bear.
42. Oh god, the secret to life, the universe, and everything else.
Drinking, revelry.
Yes.
And this is at era first. Okay. You see, as another wealthy patron goes, "Oh, my lord, I couldn't help but overhear that you are a visitor from afar, and you wish to start a new A new celebration here. Spread your own cultures. The Scarlet Week sounds absolutely fascinating. What is it? What is it celebrating of these three? Is it just a devout?
Sune,
Please, yes.
we
And
are,
drink for everyone as well. On me too. You hear that, everyone? From both the lords that have graced our tavern this evening. 2 drinks for everyone in the house.
we all work, suffer, toil in this realm, but we all know at the end of it, we do it for passion, life, love, beauty, music, happiness. So this, the week of Scarlet Lights, is to celebrate that, the meaning of life. Teaches people to appreciate the beauty and love of this world, embrace joy and freedom, and to share those experiences with friends and strangers alike.
Oh, well, that sounds absolutely divine. And I could think of no better way to spend the rest of my week than following you in your celebration as we bring it here to Baldur's Gate.
Well, then come! We have more people to share this with.
Well, we must finish our drinks here first.
I said, I'm agreeing with him, but I'm saying by the end of this, I will share this with all of Baldur's Gate.
Yes, we will. We shall make a night that even the city stones will never forget. As he clanks his glass against yours and downs the first round, and as Aureus dives into the first bar. Let's go ahead, since you have help here, let's say 100 gold for the first bar's rounds. As you spend about maybe 30-45 minutes getting the revelry and joy flowing here within the Temple of Ira.
Hell yeah. Just invite random strangers in as they pass by. Like, come in! You must come in! We are sharing drinks.
I mean, absolutely.
Free drinks.
With a 42, the numbers swell quite quickly with the promise of free drinks, and given the current climate of the Sword Coast, people leave to get their friends to bring them here.
I was about to say,
Hell
bring,
yeah, dude.
bring your family, grab a random stranger. Today we party. Let the very gods hear our songs of joy.
Oh wait, he had enhanced ability on dexterity, right? Thorn. You
Did he?
gave Thorn
Did he?
the enhanced ability.
Was it Dex or Charisma? I can't
Whatever
remember.
one he
Dex or
was,
charisma?
no, it was charisma. It was charisma because he's making a scene. I don't know.
Unfortunate then. You hear, ow! I fell off a roof.
What?
What were you doing on a roof?
Stealing clothes. Attempt number 2. Ow, that hurt.
You're a paladin. You can heal yourself.
I can, but it doesn't stop it from hurting. That feels better. Okay. Oh, my sandwich!
Well, I can't get any flatter.
That's why you have two.
He already
You
ate
eat
one.
one.
No.
Both said it. It was so funny.
Our boy don't know what rationing is, dude. He got straight to work on one of them.
Yep, he did.
Sure did. You know
So
it.
smart, man.
I mean, aren't there any clotheslines a little closer to the ground? Like,
I thought being higher up the ground would make me harder to see, but a lot of people saw me
No.
fall.
yeah, I think that makes you more likely to be seen. Maybe find like behind like a house or something.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Ugh.
He just doesn't reply anymore through love. Let's see. Who can we go to? I think we kind of got to get Baldur's Gras rolling, you know?
Yeah, but we're also racing against the clock. But yeah.
Right.
That's why I'm trying to go as
so
fast as possible.
as,
Yeah.
as like half an hour, 45 minutes pass, you can start to hear a little bit of Eidos. You and Halan can start to hear a little bit of commotion out. Actually, no. Where you are in the church, it wouldn't be really audible. So yet, exactly. So yeah, I think you guys are kind of in a holding pattern. Ken, roll me a perception check as you and me are walking through the city. 17. Okay. You guys are kind of just walking around because the playhouse itself is still in that temple district. Everyone's kind of in similar areas at the moment, and I think at this moment you guys are making your way kind of across the city over towards the Wide, which is the more like the Manorborn district's where the nobles live. The Temple district is where everyone worships, and the Wide district is where the most of the businesses, the merchant halls, things like that, like the big, that's where the big yard where they do their flea market essentially is. And as you're walking, you see somebody rush by and go, there's a man giving away free drinks at the Temple of Lyra. Speak friends. And he runs down the street. Mia looks at you and goes, well, that sounds fun. Do we want free drinks?
You can't have drinks.
Why not?
Our baby, remember?
Right. I'm not allowed to drink because, right.
Mm-hmm. That's why I told the. Yep, that's why I told the attendant to get us non-alcoholic drinks.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about Rose. That's okay.
Well,
it's okay. I forget the rules sometimes.
So
you can't
well,
drink, but you can still smoke. It's okay.
Okay, no drinks. Onward to shopping.
Yes.
What about you,
let's
Aerith?
I'm just keeping an eye for just on Ken and Rose through feathers.
Ken and Rose or
Rose?
Ken and Mia?
Or Ken and Mia, sorry.
Okay. You see as they're stopped by somebody who grabs Ken by the shoulders and very excitedly tells him that there's a man giving away free drinks and to tell his friends. But the two of them just hand in hand continue to walk through the city to pick up shopping for the rest of the day. While you're there on the stoop, Domrius through Eodos's face looks at you and goes, I mean, I think that went well. I think he bought it, right? I think he believes we're you guys. Right?
So far, or at least he's just not looking into it.
Good. It was a good thing he got those private booths because I did not want to have to be trying to put up this show the entire night.
Relax. We're essentially just acting as bodyguards.
Hopefully, nothing that requires his body to be guarded happens, especially because they're on the other side of the city now.
For now.
As you tune back into feathers, flying through the air. Aureus, the bar is hopping. There are people outside. There are too many people here as well. And then you hear, "That's it, folks! I can't believe it. I can't." But between Lord Darren and Lord Adam, we are out of alcohol. Not gonna
Well
cut
then.
the gold off.
It sounds like we go to the next bar.
That sounds like a great idea. Everyone, gather your shit. Bring together. And get out, because I'm locking the door behind us as I'm going with you. Oh. The scarlet, the week of scarlet light shall be a bar crawl to be remembered for the ages. Shall
Remember
we?
the entire festival? Most would say you're doing it wrong. Drink more, my friends. Party hard or dance with reckless abandon.
Rah! The cheers as you walk out with the people patting you on the back. Cheers with reckless abandon! Cheers with reckless abandon! Yes, of course, young one. Oh, and it's so good that you employ those who really need help, my lord. It is just you are just such a kind and generous nobleman. Where are we heading next?
Ah.
I'm just doing a Kenku they'd understand. But
No.
just coming
I
up with this simple right now.
Yeah.
That's why I was confused when Aerith made him a gnome. I'm like, dude, the moment Midnight talks, it's gonna
So
confuse
funny.
everyone. All right,
It's so
I think
funny.
Malil is next, and we're gonna leave off on Sune.
Wonderful, wonderful. Shall we chronicle this story at the Church of Stories? Rah! Then let's go see how much alcohol they have.
That sounds like a threat.
Midnight be like
Yeah,
playing,
it
like,
is.
so, like the entire time, like bards are coming and like starting to play music. Because like Midnight has their instruments, so they can play music as we go.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Let's see.
You gotta get everyone involved. You gotta have loud music. You gotta attract people over here. Do I have any fireworks spells?
Let's see. Where am I?
Just sunburst real quick. Just
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
sunburst in the air. Does that count as a firework? It's one big firework. That's it.
As you step
British.
out, the church doors open and two priests of Lyra walk down, followed by a guard of Baldur's Gate, who stops as the rabble is like, Malil stories, Malil stories, and just chanting through the city. Excuse me, what is the meaning of this civic incident? Who are you people?
I am Lord Darenthaw. We here are celebrating the Week of Scarlet Lights, a holiday from my home country, and I thought I would share it with the people of Baldur's Gate.
And he looks at the crowd of probably 120 people right now, just like
Do not worry, we are
drunk.
here for merriment, drinks, dance, and joy. We need no harm. We are here simply for the fun and happiness of the realm. And you, of course, are invited to join us, sir.
Drink.
I'm gonna hand him a mug of beer.
Get a D8 as well and your D4.
Before
don't forget that's actually higher because that was perception, not persuasion.
Yeah, it
Oh,
should have
right.
been 18 minimum. Like,
yeah,
Yeah.
so
for 28.
add 6 to that.
37. Okay. A 37 to mollify the guard. And as you describe all this, the priests look forward and go. They look over at the bartender. Mr. Chris, is this really what's going on? In the, what are you? What about the tavern? Huh, no worries about the tavern. We're out of alcohol. Nothing to steal anymore, but trust me, it's worth it. Have you ever heard of the Week of Scarlet Nights? This is going to be just
Light.
lights.
Scarlet light.
Sorry, lights. It's been already quite an hour, but this is going to be a week to remember. Come, come. I'm sure that there are parishioners within your church who need the joy that we feel here in this moment as well. And the two priests look towards each other, and the
Every
Baldurian officer.
celebration needs music. And Malel. I said every celebration needs music, and Malel, the patron god of music, would surely enjoy such a moment. Besides, the Week of Scarlet Lights is dedicated to Malil, Liara, and Sune. Would want to join in, would you not?
They look at each other, they kind of like lean in. One turns and scurries back, the other bows. We would be fools to look down upon such a divine occurrence as a celebration of such joy and frivolity. We will join you. Allow us to grab our congregation, and we shall march with you upon the Church of Malil in holy reverence and the joy that we can bring their songs. The flaming fist officer kind of scratches his neck and goes, all right, listen, this is already way out of control, but it's gonna there's no stopping this, so I'm coming with you. That's not just a decision
Of
because I wanna
course, a drink for you as well, my friend. You work hard.
Well, thank you. Maybe I shouldn't, you know. And there's nonsense, says the bartender.
Nonsense. We shall save you a drink for after work then. You
If
merely
you're
need
worried
to
about,
show up.
if you're worried about hurting someone, I can solve that. He draws his sword from his waist and throws the sword onto the street. Nah, now we're all safe. Blaming pissed officers like, you know, divine occurrences.
Hard to argue with that.
As the Church of the Era begins to open up and the people are like, is it true that Our Lady of Joy has sent us a party? Look, a party of such size! And onward. Lord Darren, please, lead the way. As Chris the
Follow,
bartender.
my friend. Onwards to
Okay.
the drinks and revelry.
Rose, you hear most of this approaching. The sounds of cheers and laughter is cacophonous. You listen as Aureus's retinue of about 150 people walks by where you've posted up off to the side, heading to the Church of Malil, your patron god. Titled or named the Ninth Verse. And as the crowd approaches, the door opens and a confused looking but well kept and like not like super uptight looking but almost noble bartender comes out. What is going on out here? Excuse me, there's a lot well, this certainly seems like, as he sees Midnight sitting on your shoulder playing the dulcimer. Is that a gnome playing a dulcimer on the back of a nobleman? Wonderful.
It would be, my friend.
Wonderful.
And we are in dreadful need of music and merriment.
Well, welcome to just the right place. You have found yourself here, the Church of Malil, where song and dance and story vibrate throughout the day. How many of your friends will be joining us tonight?
All of them!
All of us, my friend, all of us. Chris, is that you? What about your tavern? It's closed. They drank me dry. They drank you.
You're
They
next.
paid for every drop. Well then, my friends, allow me to introduce you to the Ninth Verse as he opens the door and the entire crowd pushes into a kind of wide open space in the middle with these circular tables, like pockmarked, kind of tight to each other, but littered about around the entirety of the room space. At the far end, there is a stage that has a small band kind of just playing a gentle tavern tune, filling the room with this beautiful music that seems to echo and reverberate off the walls. Like the place itself is designed to hone the music so everyone can hear. And as the crowd enters, the roar is absorbed by the song, and even over the roar of the crowd, the songs are audible. The walls are covered in these old, broad, like music sheets, and there are instruments hanging from the rafters. Well, then, I suppose I should probably get the taps going. Let's see. For this many, shall we call it? We're going to. Yes. The Adam, the nobleman that you had met in the first one, walks up beside you. Yes, my friend here, and I will be paying for all of it. I promise you. We spent what, 200 at the last place here? Yeah. 250. And he looks over at you with a do better.
I will pay 250 here as well, but I will also throw in. Let's see here. I want to point out some a couple people that are not completely drunk. Like, you there! I want you to alert all of the barkeeps in this Baldr's Gate. I want you to be a runner for me. I'm gonna hold out some gold coins from them. Tell them to bring all the beer they can carry. There's revelry to be had tonight. So total, I'm gonna spend 300. So I'm gonna give the 50 to like get runners to go to the farther taverns to get them to bring beer that they can.
Hey,
Okay.
Ron.
Yeah, we can do that. Of course. Yeah, we'll be right back. As you hire about 5 hands to run out into the city itself. One of them's probably going to go to Shantae because it's the only one that makes the most sense. Being the harvest, she'll have the most. But that's fine. She deserves a little celebration too.
He does.
Roll me a persuasion check to see how the crawl continues.
Persuasion. I want that nat 20.
And
Not
are
your
there-
Far as I have to do.
and let's see, she has 2 more. Do you want
Right,
to?
she only has a
She
total
only
of
has 1 more after this one.
4, so
Actually-
you want to use them all right now, or
Actually, if we can party here for an hour, she can get it back. Wait, no, she's not high enough level for that.
Nope.
yeah, I don't think she's high enough to get short
I
rest
keep
yet.
forgetting that you got that at like level 8. It's been so long.
Takes a little bit.
But that's a 44. That's a 44.
Jesus.
Good lord.
We must
Oh,
party
no.
and revel. The day is still young.
Oh, no. All right, so I have to ask:
Oh,
Are
no.
you telling any specific stories? I'm not trying to remind you,
Well,
but
Yes. So now that we have the story keeper or the storyteller, now is a good time to tell a story. It's like, hey, as I like going around the group, like, hey, I've heard when I was meandering about, I heard a story about the Adventurers Guild here and how these Starlight Wanderers, Starlight Adventures went in there and just absolutely trounced them, laughed at them, mocked them. Sounded like grand warriors. They should be invited to our revelry, don't you think?
they should. Would you say they did this to one of the other adventuring guilds here in the city? Which guild? That's
Yes.
absolutely.
The main one I heard. Absolutely mocked them, laughed them.
The
They went
Guardians
right
of the
into-
Sword Coast? Seriously?
Yes, I heard 2 of them went into the front door, laughed at them, mocked them, and it is left without any repercussion. All while leaving them in a tizzy.
This is juicy. Oh my goodness. You realize that the noblewoman that you've been telling this story to now isn't a noblewoman, but a priestess of Malil, who has been taking in your story in great fervor. I shall spread it to the walls. Everyone shall know of this. Even if it's not true, I'm so excited to see what happens,
It is not.
Sometimes the most... They do. Ah, now, what other stories might you have, my lord? You say you are from some foreign land. You bring us such wonderful celebrations.
The land of Depar. I come myself from the Golden Water. Ah, the silk, the jewels. Ah, it's a land of merchants, gold in the streets, people spending money and revelry. Ah,
Silks, you say? We see very few silks here. That is quite a luxury, my lord. Perhaps when you return, a small remembrance of the friends you've made while here. She smiles at you coyly.
yes. Well, I originally came here for pleasure, but I might have to come back for business.
Well, or you
So
could
my-
always just keep coming back for pleasure.
That as well.
Okay. I'd say another probably 45 minutes or an hour of the bar crawl here.
I'll probably be like, all right, is it big enough yet, Rose?
What
It's-
time is it, and how big are we again?
You've attracted about where he is right now. You can actually hear it. The throng of people is out in the streets. You saw as a like late 20s scrawny, like not a deckhand but a sailor, like someone who watches from the crow's nest, ran through. Gotta find beer, gotta find beer, gotta find beer. Gotta find beer. And then
To be
scurried.
fair, if you're a barkeeper, just even on the outskirts of town, and you hear there's a giant party that's just shown up out of nowhere, you're probably going to be like, all right, I'm going to pack like 2 barrels into a wagon, and I'm just going to haul there and then sell it off the street.
That's exactly what happens. I hadn't quite worked out the details, but 2 barrels in a wagon sounds actually a little bit low with the fervor that this man is now acting with. They have been inspired to fill the world with joy and music as you see the young man kind of like, all right, come on, can't your mule go any faster? Come on, they're gonna, well, they can't drink it all because we've got 4 barrels of it, but come on! Yep, you said, all right, well, now we gotta make sure we get them over to Temple of Shantae at some point. You can't bring them all, can't bring it all with us, but yeah. And the celebration is out into the streets.
Okay. Yeah, Rose looks up. How are we looking towards sunset?
You'll have maybe 2.5 hours. It's about 5:30.
Yeah, we're cutting close. Yeah, head towards the temple, Joaquin. Distract, I guess. Thorn, are you ready? Did you get clothes?
Yes, I didn't fall off the roof the second time. I stole.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I have acquired a set of trousers, shirt, and underwear, and left mine behind. So hopefully they wash them before they wear them again.
Were they clean?
No, very much no.
No, not yours, but the ones you put on.
Yeah,
from
they were
somebody else.
Yes, they were out on a clothesline drying. I'm wearing clean clothes, which is an upgrade to how it was this morning.
I mean, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fine. So
They're a bit scratchy though. I don't like this fabric.
If you come back with fleas, I swear to God.
I don't think I have fleas.
I don't.
But you're not sure
but
what
yeah,
it sounds like.
right.
I've learned in my life that there are few things you can be sure of, and fleas, that's one of them.
Okay, then
Sure,
I need you to
in
say
which-
you don't have fleas, and not that you
Right.
don't think you have fleas.
Man, I don't have fleas.
Great.
All right, I
Cool.
trust you.
Alright, change whatever you're gonna change, head in.
Okay.
And, do what you do best,
Be a fool. Got it.
right? Eidos, Kalan, as soon as you start hearing whatever, that's your cue, I guess. Do you have an idea where you're going, right?
There's an entrance into the lower rooms from this garden out back. It might be easier than going through the temple, but
I mean, before you head in, throw the invisibility.
Yeah, we're definitely not gonna just walk in for sure.
Yeah.
then we're ready.
All right. Great. It's gonna go great. I've got a plan too. Sort of. Not really.
I guess, but as we're waiting on the signal, are we supposed, if things go bad, are we supposed to be non-lethal, or are we just like...
That wasn't established, and I have one of my knives with me, but I'm used to fighting with two, and
I say
guess I like that.
non-lethal unless it's an actual threat.
I'm emotionally compromised.
Try and keep the damage to a minimum. Worst case, let's just say that.
Okay.
good to know.
We'll not
Alright.
kill anyone unless it's that one dude we recognize from the memory.
I'd appreciate that, actually.
You hold pattern until the go signal from Rose, as Aureus moves the bar crawl back around and towards... You're going to Joaquin finally? Or where are you going last?
No. Last, I believe, was because we did. I have it.
Well, you
written
want to
We did
be
Liara first.
near Joaquin, though, because that's the... you
Yes,
want
that's
to
where
distract the guards
we're
there.
Yes, that's Thorn, but I need to get a bit bigger.
This is
Yeah,
good
we-
enough. I think we're good. We're kind of at go time.
Is Sune on the way to Joaquin?
Roll me a d20. Let's luck check this.
Come on, luck. Come on. 11.
It is about a block away.
That works. We can do that, and then that's gonna draw some attention. They might like peek their head out, and then we'll after that just go right in, and then Thorn should be enough to buy us some time for us to get the full thing going. I could also just make it like a quick stop in. I'm talking more to Rose because I know this is technically Rose's operation.
Yeah,
I can
like I said,
try and do it at biggest thing, but at worst case, I'll just do a quick thing with Sune and just be like, all right, yes, there's alcohol in here, we can party in here, but let's take it outside.
If you want, like, I want you to be out on the front step so that their guards are occupied, and maybe some of the people inside are like, hey, what's going on?
Do you want us to try to like seed some interest? We can let some of these parishioners know that there's like a very prime money making opportunity. This rich noble that we came in with is flaunting it, and now like there's real proof that he's flaunting it. They could go get some.
It's up to you if you want to be seen in the temple.
That's the concern. Our knowledge of what's going on is through this connection and love. If we know of it.
You could leave and come back, just like walk over. Walk back, like, hey, there's something.
Well, I mean, the size of it, we should, if this is only a block away, we should be able to hear it from here.
The Temple of Sune is. You will be able to hear it once it gets close. Right now, he's about, like, maybe 10 blocks away.
I'm working my way towards it, is what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's up to you if you want to leave your position now, or if you want to stay and just hope that the revelry...
Well, Thorn's also buying his time, remember that.
He's going to be like the main distraction as they move in.
Gotcha.
I guess my thing is just if that guy didn't buy us, I have a feeling us being out here this entire time in this garden, they're probably already like kind of questionable on us. But I mean, I'm down to just chill and wait.
It's up to you. You guys let me know how you want to proceed.
Right? Yeah, it's kind of up to you where
it's whatever. This is your operation. That's why I asked. Because if you want us to just hold tight, we'll just chill and the invisible go down and try to find it.
Yeah. Is there anybody watching you? Are you alone out there? Like,
you've seen a few other priests walking by, but no one has really approached you guys or done anything. You've been just sort of putting on the airs of taking in this lovely garden, spending extra time just sort of judging all of the, because it's not like it's a testament to nature or anything like that. Everything is obscenely kept and labeled, and like its origin and the year that it was imported and who bought it or donated it is all listed on each plaque. And there are these like really odd foreign trees. You see these like this vine or brush that seems to grow in a patch that was listed from Schult that you recognize from your time in Tamoacan. So it's more of like a display room of nature purchased.
Okay. I don't know. Would it be less conspicuous for you guys to stay out here or to head into the temple?
While this is going on, Rose, you hear chanting coming from another direction towards you. Scarlet lights, the scarlet lights, the scarlet lights, as a second group
Jesus.
is moving independently at this moment.
Definitely have a big enough group, I think.
Alright, I'll make the stop at Sune very quick, because technically I did say multiple times the Starlights are dedicated to Liara Milil Sune, so it would not make sense if I don't stop at Sune.
That's fair. You begin to hear the chants grow closer and closer, Eidos. Your own perception picking it up at a distance, and then it's almost like it's just behind where you are in the garden because you're out back of it. As the Temple of Sune is approached. Where are my notes on Sunes? Right. Yes. Okay, got it. All right. Yep. Cool. I'm just keeping track of everything on my notes here to make sure that everything is being adhered to. All right. As you approach, the beautiful priestess of Sune steps out. Well, this is quite the assembly. And what do we owe your patronage? Visit this
We
evening?
are merely celebrating the week of Scarlet Lights, a holiday from my humble homeland.
As
It is
you
a
say-
week dedicated to Sune, Liara, and Malil, and it is only fair that the Temple of Sune join us in our revelry.
You see as the priestess from Malil puts her hand on your shoulder and half drunkenly, yes, our good friend here from afar has informed us of the rites and celebrations of those who worship our gods as one. It's not beautiful. Please, please, join us. Let us be together and merry. And let this story fill the hearts of all Baldurians, at least for a year. For we'll do this again. And then the nobleman from the first Adam goes, yes! And our friend here will join us, I guarantee it. Isn't that right, Lord Darren? You wouldn't leave us hanging for the second
Of
week of
course
Split Lights.
not!
Of
We
course.
must all join in the revelry as one.
Well, we have plenty of wine, but it is not... I don't know if we'll be able to entertain you for very long. You hear from the back, don't worry about that, miss. We've brought plenty of our own. You just make sure you get what you need, and we'll bring the party, the alcohol, and you bring the love. Well, who can argue with that? Roll me a persuasion check.
I want
Do
this
I get a nat
20.
20?
I want it. Can I have inspiration? I want it.
Actually, I was going to give you an inspiration because you finished your homework from Rose first. So yes, you can have a key of inspiration if you would like to use it now.
Yes. Fun.
You can do it. Ah.
Still close. You still? Do you want to use your last
That's
D8?
still not bad.
So I will use the D4 and the last D.
Good lord.
Hey.
For posterity, the first check was a 42. The second check was a 44, and the third check was a 41.
Hey.
That's ridiculous.
Hell yeah, dude. You see what
As-
Aureus can do when he really wants to get a party started?
Right? Apparently.
Oh, he definitely would have been the popular kid in college.
My
You know, you were
highest
busy-
roll was the 16. That was the
Who was
highest
that?
roll.
Who was that guy? I watched a YouTube short about it. It was an Australian kid who, it was like in the early aughts. He put out a post on, I think, MySpace, being like, party at my place, tell your friends. And 400 people showed up and partied through his whole neighborhood all night long. And he did it just because his parents told him not to throw any parties. So he was like, fuck you, I'm going to throw a party.
I'm gonna throw the biggest party.
I have
Oh
gotten.
my god.
What would I have gotten if I max rolled everything? I think that would have been a 50. Yeah, if I max rolled everything, I could reach a 50.
You can reach a 50.
Well, if we're going to bring love into this celebration, then we should do it with the true fervor that Sune inhabits.
Orgy. Sorry.
That's not what it is.
Please
It's
come with
love,
Let's-
it's love, beauty, passion, and romance. It's not orgy.
Right? No.
Yes, a passionate orgy.
but it's not
Right?
orgy.
Not
She
naughty.
looks up the stairs, because like all these taverns are kind of set up either across the street from their respective temples or set up as like off to the right and down part of the temple itself, but you can't access it from within the temple. It's like its own building attached to it, and this is one of those cases. So she looks up the stairs as the priestesses have started to come out and are looking down, like whispering to each other, "My fellow sisters, get the flowers, the ribbons, everything. We must make this celebration one that Sune will love herself." They look to each other and they nod.
By any chance, do you have lanterns? The ones where you light the candle and float into the air?
Of course, of course, of course. The lanterns, ladies, the lanterns as well. Now, please, let us enjoy what hospitality this tavern can provide in this moment. At least until we are out of wine and fine spirits. Come, come, those who can fit are welcome. We'll smash in as tight as we can. One big, well, family's an odd word to use, but family! As she leads you in. And the revelry here goes for about 20 minutes. Now, as that builds... Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, I was about to say, I might buy more runners to get more beer.
Okay. She will take 100 from you for buying her out, and then I'll let you decide.
Well, we do want a big distraction. 200. Yeah, let's get into 200. Give me some more beer. We need more celebration.
Of course,
Hire
my
some
lord.
bars. We need to hire some bars. We need more
Use
music.
all of the money I gave you.
I haven't. I still have some left. Don't worry.
I shall go to the nearest and most stocked liquory and bring back as much alcohol as can be carried reasonably or unreasonably. As he turns with the golden hand and runs out into the city, like there's like another 5 or 10 of them that you hire out as they're each running out.
Go tell all the barkeeps in Baldur's Gate beer must flow freely today.
The garden out back becomes pretty quiet as the din of celebration in the distance grows louder and the music begins to build, and you start to see as I guess the lanterns are lit into the or are you lighting the lanterns now, or did you want to have that as a celebration? I think that'd be more of the celebration, right?
Yes.
Okay. Why did that happen?
Besides, it's not dark yet, anyways, is it? Because you want the... Yeah, because the lanterns would go up because it's the scarlet lights as the sun comes down, so you can see the lights in the sky.
Perfect. Okay, that makes perfect sense. I'm just writing down 41 at Sune 3rd. Okay.
I think maybe at this point I'm gonna do my idea as well.
Okay. What is your idea?
Well,
You got fireworks?
I wish. No, but so I'm gonna go over to the doors of the temple for the Raven Queen.
Okay.
I assume they're open. Like I can just open them.
They're unlocked.
Like they're not locked.
Yeah.
Okay.
You push on them and they are heavy. You manage to open them, but I'll say, just narratively speaking, it takes some effort given your
Yeah, I'm not gonna
rank score.
open quite yet, I guess.
Oh, okay,
But
okay.
I'm going to flip the coin.
Okay.
See if I get light or dark.
We wrote it down, right?
Right, I did. Where did
Okay.
I write it down?
You write it in the
Yes.
coin
I
item.
think I might have, but I wrote it down here on my journal on my old one.
Alright, cool.
So 4 even. Perfect.
Okay.
It is darkness,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm going to put on the mask
Okay.
that Ken made me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to change myself and my clothes to the Raven Queen.
All you've ever seen is a mask. So what do you make your body look like? And your clothes?
I've never seen like
Oh,
any part of her. Like we've met her a couple times.
I think maybe
Body just
Eidos
dark
has.
shadow.
But yeah, usually she just presents as the mask in the shadow.
Right, Eidos, what does the Raven Queen look like? Can you show me real quick?
I think Eidos has seen
I
her
don't,
in her
I
human
don't,
form.
I don't know if I want to let you turn into the Raven Queen because that feels kind of messed up. Following the Raven Queen, what are you about to do?
I'm just gonna go wait in the temple just in case our plan fucks up and they come here. I'm not really gonna do anything. I'm just gonna wait. Honestly.
Oh, I had forgotten as well. Well, while you decide that, I want to switch the scene just for 1 second, Rose, okay? Because
Okay.
I had lost track of Ken and Mia. As Ken and Mia, at this point, would be making their way back through the Temple District to get to the Church of Malil. They're actually heading to the Church of Malil as the procession from... Yeah, because that's where the
Right.
playhouse is as well. The procession from is going from. So, Aerith, you and your hired bodyguards watched as a crowd of people walked up, had a literal party in the streets. It's up to you whether you join them or not. If you join them, the Midnight Crew will join them. But if you don't, then they'll hold themselves to that professional level. So, up to you, Aerith. What do you do?
No, we're staying.
We're committed to the mission. I like it.
We are committing
The
to
choice,
the
but,
mission.
When the mission's done, we can join them, right? Because that party looks legendary. I mean, is that a balloon? How did they make a balloon that looked like the nobleman's face that fast? Because Domrius is like real confused by what he's
Look,
seeing.
I know you guys are really, really wanting to join, but we have a mission, and we also paid you.
Yeah, I know. All right.
So until we're done, then you guys can join.
Stick in the mud.
Just
I've
make
been
sure
told that already.
if you
so...
join, make sure you drop our
Right.
appearances though, because if you get drunk
Yeah.
and do something dumb, you'll get us in trouble.
Well, it's a good thing I can't control that.
And maybe don't do that because we're supposed to be seen. This is the whole point, is being seen other places.
Ken, as you approach, you see a cacophony of races. Humans, half-elves, dwarves, gnomes, dragonborn, a couple of tieflings. There's an Aarakocra flying above the group that is just playing music on a lute and singing at the top of its lungs about the embarrassment of the Guardians. What do you do?
What the
God.
fuck is this?
I don't know, but it looks fun. Do we join them? No, we got the show. Yeah, we got the show.
Yep, we
Okay.
gotta go see the show, but he's like squinting his eyes at what he's seeing and what he just heard.
The
To be fair,
song.
you're probably hearing like 4 or 5 different versions of the song.
Yep, I was supposed to say the song evolves into like different ones. You guys are referred to as the Starlight Wanderers, the Starlight Adventurers, Starlight Killers. There's all sorts of different, like, but the one resounding word that seems to have locked into the story's memory is Starlight.
Great.
Hey, to be fair, they said they were gonna badmouth us and say we ran, so I just got on top of it.
So now they can be even
Get
more
out
mad
in
at
front
us.
of it.
Ken, I don't see a way through the street. The people, there's, I mean, we could try to get through the people, but,
I got an idea. And he like goops her up in a princess carry.
just like old times.
And starts flying back to the theater.
You fly over past the Airco. Please join us! We are celebrating the week of Scarlet Lights and the embarrassment of the most powerful guild in the Sword Coast. 2 adventurers ahead too! As you're just flying past him as he cries out into the afternoon.
Something's
You-
fishy.
Yeah,
You land at the base of the stairs. Mia sits down. Oh, yep, Matthew's still here. Gives him a scritch under his chin and he scurries back into her dress. You head up the stairs. Oh, my lords, it's good to see that you've returned. I wasn't sure. We've had half of our patrons cancel tonight already, but the show must always go on, and so we will put on the best show of the Moth and the Moon that we can.
Sounds great. Looking forward to it.
Wonderful, wonderful. Please,
Real quick, what's going on outside?
according to what I heard from the priestesses of Malel, some wealthy nobleman from afar has come to Baldur's Gate and informed us of a holiday, a week-long celebration of song and love and frivolity, and he has started it with a most incredible celebration. Much of the temple district has already become inebriated. It appears to me as though the crowd was about 500 or so people when it left here. And, well, I'm just glad tomorrow will be my day off, because I'm hoping that a week of Scarlet Lights means that this is just the beginning.
I did say we were midway through it, so
Well, he
So
didn't
is-
hear that.
you and
Word
you.
of mouth,
The
word
first
of mouth,
people
yeah.
when they were talking about it were like, "Oh yeah, this is where's the festivity? Or it's supposed to be the midway point of the week of Scarlet Lights. Where's the
Telephone
festivity?"
all week.
And it makes sense if the week of Scarlet Light ends the night before like the summer solstice, because that's the longest day in the year, and there's a lot of like narrative stuff that's really perfect there. I love it.
Let's go.
Okay.
It
Interesting.
just worked.
As I said, the show must go on, and well, celebrations like this do not come every day. I am hopeful that they will be at least annual from this point on. I've never seen such frivolity spill into the streets so easily. I saw an entire platoon of flaming fists singing and dancing with priestesses of the era. This is beyond what I have ever seen.
Oh, it's pretty crazy.
Yes.
I have to.
almost
I'll
too
have to-
crazy.
What are
I'll
you
have
doing,
to-
Gareth, in this moment?
Oh, I mean, they're out front, aren't they?
Yeah. He pretty much like walked up. He groups up with you and your group, and as Ken grouped up with you, that was when the guy kind of called out to him from the booth because Ken had returned, and that was the last of the party he was waiting for to show you to your seats, essentially. So he's there with you, but he hasn't had a chance to really interact with you yet. You just grouped up, and he got distracted.
So there's a party festival going on or something?
That's from what I've heard.
Apparently.
Ooh, exciting.
Yeah, apparently some nobleman from far away, I guess sharing celebrations from his homeland.
Huh.
He's doing a pretty good job because it's pretty fucking wild outside.
I mean,
Not even dark yet.
Nope.
the show's still happening, right?
Of course. As I said, the show must always go on, but a celebration of this manner does not last a mere 3 or 4 hours. I expect a celebration like this to stretch far, far into the hours of the early morning, perhaps into tomorrow before it finally succumbs to its own inertia. So we shall put on the show. We shall enjoy tonight's celebration, or tonight's performance. We shall make it the best that we ever have, and then afterwards we shall join with this revelry and bring our stories to them. And of course, you and your party will be welcome to join us. All seem to be welcome to this true grasp of life.
I see.
Oh, yes, you're doing too good of a job.
I was told to make a
No
distraction.
such
I'm
thing.
distracting.
Suffering from success.
Alice, you need to do a better job.
You may proceed in the front doors, the stairs up, and then around to the right. You will be in booths 5 and 6, your larger party for booth 5, and you and the beautiful young lady in booth 6. Dinner shall be provided for you in a matter of about an hour during the halftime show, and I hope you enjoy tonight's performance, as well as what I assume is going to be a wonderful after party.
No, thank you very much. I guess he'll grab Mia's hand and starts making his way to the booth.
So we could go to the party after? I know still no drinking. We could go join all the fun afterwards? So we could have the show and the fun!
I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Just narrows her eyes at you. Nobody was asking you.
Ooh, got him.
If you don't want to come, you don't have to.
I'm just voicing.
Tell you what. You know what? Yeah, I mean, you guys wanted me to take some time to relax, so I'm gonna make sure you. You know what? To hell with it. Yeah, after the show, we can partake a little bit, and then we gotta go home so I can make your house key.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yes. Aerith, as long as you keep them away from the Temple of Joaquin, then whatever.
I'll still give the rest of the party a heads up, just feel like, okay, we're watching a show at the theater, but Ken and Mia are gonna make their way because of the festival that's happening.
Okay. You sit down at the show, knowing it's probably going to be 2.5 hours. And as the show begins, the real show begins. The cacophony has grown, and you hear, guys, this is weird. I see 2 priests and 4 people in here. I can definitely make a nuisance, but I don't know if everyone's downstairs or if they're dealing with or joining Aureus at this point. Should I keep going? Just go with it?
It's
Like I said, it's only like half a dozen people in here right now.
Right. Can you go ask, I guess? Maybe?
I think that just got done for me. Hold on. Hold, please. Real life conversation. Roll a few
Okay.
dice. Okay. I spoke with the priest on duty here. He said that there was some sort of celebration, and that the head of this temple was sent out to investigate whether or not the proper dues to Joaquin were being made. So it looks like he took a good portion of the retinue with him. And I suppose they said that the temple services are still available if I need them for financial guidance or advisement. But I don't know what that means.
You got money troubles?
At the moment, I got sandwich troubles.
How much debt are you working with?
Well, right now it's a sandwich debt. My sandwich is in my pants. I left it on the clothes hanger.
Really?
Yeah. I didn't think about it.
I mean, this works out though.
Yeah.
Right. If it's
Guess.
lightly manned in there, then
Do you
should
still
have an
want
easier
him to cause a scene, or is that light enough for you guys to get through?
We could have Thorn be on standby, where if they come back, he
Right.
causes.
that was my plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
so.
that's probably the play. Yeah.
Okay. Then I say we head on in. Eidos.
Right. Also, Eidos,
Also,
please.
before I forget, that's what I was about to do.
Okay.
He'll send the mental image of the Raven Queen.
I won't do anything
Hey,
weird. I
don't do anything
promise.
weird in the Church of the Raven Queen. Didn't mean to be
I'm
the
not-
Raven Queen. She
not
might
gonna
might smite you for that.
She can fucking try. I'm not gonna do anything weird. I'm just borrowing her.
I mean,
image.
don't say that, because if she has to try, she'll send me, and I don't want to have to smite you. But I've
You
hit
don't
you with a
have
wet
to.
towel before, and we both know how that goes.
She's not your boss anymore.
Oh my
Well,
god.
she's my coworker.
Right? So you don't have to do what she says.
It's like a higher up
She can-
coworker.
She can come smite me herself.
Listen, don't put yourself in a position to make her have to smite you or get me to smite you, please. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do. I'm literally just going to take her visage. I'm gonna go in there and just stand in the lobby, and honestly, just kind of ignore the priests and shit. And if they question me,
Why?
like, you're gonna question your own god, and then I'm going to be there so that if everything fucks up, they have the diamond and they bring the diamond in to do the ritual for Vogue. I'm gonna take it and be like, fuck off, and also never do this again for that man. And maybe they'll listen to the Raven Queen, right?
Yeah, gotcha.
I feel like a lot is on them just buying that you're the Raven Queen, but that's not a bad
Yeah.
call to be there to intercept
It can be convincing.
if they decide to get there.
I would
Maybe
say that's like that action. Good idea. Wait until we fail.
Well, that's what I'm just
Don't
gonna be standing here, and if they question me, like the priests and stuff question me here, I'll just be like, I'm waiting just in case. And if it doesn't come to pass, then I just be like, cool, we're good, and leave. Or if it does, then they know what's up.
I would just not talk at that point.
Right? I mean, that's pretty much the whole plan. Is just I'm just gonna stand there and I'm not gonna say anything. And like, are they gonna question their god? I don't think so.
They're gonna question someone masquerading.
I mean,
as
if
their-
I would say, yeah, I would say don't just walk in there and stand pretending to be the Raven Queen when there's no Yes, they're gonna
The
question
priests,
you.
they have commune. They
Get
could be
the
like,
Raven
"Hey, let me send a message really quick. Hey, is this the Raven Queen? No. Oh, cool. Good to know. Get the fuck out."
Well, so I just stand in there as myself.
Now, if you
and
want to
just
take
stand?
like take one of the back pews just out of the way, watch, and if they show up, then you can do your masquerade thing, turn into her in the darkness or whatever. But don't go in as the Raven Queen. That's gonna set off a lot of alarms.
We're saying don't just wait there for like 30 minutes to an hour just standing there.
Okay,
because
well, I didn't know if they were gonna let me just like hang out in there, like without
It's a
doing
church.
anything.
Yeah, I mean it's a church. Yeah, it's a church. They don't mind.
You just random people just hanging out.
Yes.
That's fucking weird. All right. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
I'll
You
wait.
can do
Yeah.
that if they show up. and,
Yeah,
like,
just
rob
don't
her.
do it.
Don't do it for like.
Yeah, don't just hang out pretending to be the
Okay,
Raven Queen the whole
alright, I thought
that's
it would be cool.
That's the only thing.
I thought maybe they'd be like, "Oh shit, hell yeah, she's here."
Just tried so hard not to burst out laughing out loud because, like, the mental image of Rose just standing in the back of this church pretending to be the Raven Queen just in case is fucking
don't know.
hilarious.
Maybe she just hangs out with her worship people sometimes and just chills.
I feel like it would make more sense if you show up in the moment. Because why would the god just be like, "I'm going to wait here just in case"? They're a god.
Right, well-
They should be all powerful. They should show up like as it's occurring. Like, no.
I know, but that's the thing is I can't really just like appear right when it happens. Like I have to be in there, and I couldn't think
mean,
of a
you
better
gotta
way to like
teleport.
get in there. I'm not gonna teleport into the church.
No. Just be a normal person in the church, and then if you see him, go into a dark corner, put your mask on, become dark and spooky, and then you can teleport right in front of him. Like, no, I do not.
I mean, you already flipped the coin. Just
Yeah.
keep it close in your hand, and just be whoever you're disguised as right now. And if they come in with the diamond, just open your
Okay.
hand, then you can be the Raven Queen. You know?
Well, see, that's
With
the
that
thing.
darkness.
That's the
You can
thing.
emerge from the darkness and be a Mormon.
That's the thing, though. It doesn't last that long. I don't think. I don't know how long it lasts.
How long does it last?
It's 10 minutes, I
don't
think.
maybe not very long. I don't
Think-
know if it's 10 or 1.
This is why you share things with us so we can help you.
It was gonna be cool, and you had to go and ruin it.
It is 10 minutes.
It was gonna be cool. Flash cut to Rose just standing there awkwardly in the back of the church, waiting just in case.
Cool.
A bunch of priests like walk up to her like, who's that person? Like, I don't know. They're acting
Right?
weird. Should we kick them
I
out?
figured
They said
they'd be cool
they
with
said
it.
they're queen. They said they're the Raven Queen. We called up. She said they're not, but they're chill, so they're okay to be here. You know.
I figured your priests and stuff are just like leave well enough alone. Like they just leave me alone.
I mean, I respect the hustle, and I do like that. That's what you're gonna do, and not something crazy.
No.
But yeah, I just wouldn't recommend pretending to be the Raven Queen this entire
Alright.
time.
Okay,
Yeah.
fine.
You gotta also remember that's the equivalent of heresy, and most
Not.
priests that is heresy. You are pretending
not.
to be their god. That falls under heresy. You are
There's a
gonna
little
piss
heresy
people
between
off.
friends, you know.
Right. We're on the same
But
side. She knows
Best case
I'm
scenario,
I'm cool.
best case scenario, you don't even have to. You know,
Yeah.
hopefully we just get in, get this diamond, and get out for you.
Alright.
You can keep the mask though. It's a pretty cool mask.
Right? I will. But yeah, so I'll close my fist around the coin and hopefully, or I guess I'll put it like in my pocket. And maybe in the next 10 minutes I'll need darkness. But Rose will just push the doors open and just go
They-
in, I guess.
Creak open with the sound of gears that haven't been oiled in decades. The echoing of the noise
Okay.
fills the chamber, and as you close the door behind you, or it closes itself actually behind you, there's a thump. And as that thud echoes, you find yourself in a very dark room. There are 6 braziers lit and flickering with low candle light off to the left and right, like 3 in a row. And the main entry to this church does not have pews or anywhere for people to sit. There is a
That's what I was just gonna stand here.
There is a podium kind of at the front, and behind the mask of the Raven Queen hangs in reverence. And as you enter, 2 priestesses turn towards you and approach.
I guess before I went in, I just changed myself. Just I don't know, just like a probably just young-ish, like young adult, just girl with long black hair, kind of if the Raven Queen was younger,
Human.
I guess, looking, and human, yeah.
Okay. As they approach, good evening, my dear, and what has brought you to the house of death tonight?
It sounds like vampires inside.
Yeah. Why? Why is it so fucking creepy? Why?
Is a loved one nearing their final days, or have you lost someone recently and require solace?
Thorn lost his
No.
sandwich. It's devastating.
No, honestly, I'm here to wait. Just in case.
Wait for what? We are all waiting.
In case the worst comes to pass. But I need to just wait. If that's okay.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
31. That tracks. She nods. Of course. The House of the Raven Queen is open to any who need the solace that she provides. Not... Sorry, that came off a little weird, but that's what they're going to say. May the darkness here not be something to be feared, but simply the last page in a beautiful story. I know not what you are waiting for, but should the worst come to pass, know that me and my sisters are here, should you need us.
Okay. I'm just gonna. They'll just like kind of skirt around her, and I'm just gonna go to like. You said there's like a line of 3 braziers down each side.
Yeah, so it's like the nave of this church is about the same size as the previous one. It's about 60, 70 feet deep, maybe like 40 feet wide ish. And they're where you would normally see pews are instead braziers. Yeah, just roughly putting out the measurements in my mind. But you see these 3 braziers, they're each about like 2.5 foot square to a side. And there are 3 on either side, left and right. There's one close, one middle, one far. And they're just like equidistant in this room. It's the only things in here. That and the mask at the far end of the podium.
Right. I'm just gonna go like walk to the middle of the very first 2 braziers and just sit on the floor, facing the door.
Every step you make echoes. Every movement of your fabric is audible, but as the priestess turns and returns to her own work, it's silent and without any noise.
Wow, I really hate this place.
As you sit and wait, Eidos and Halan, alright, I guess it's time. Alright.
One less job before retirement.
Don't put it like that. Oh, shit always goes sideways when you put it like that. He walks up to the door.
You're 2 weeks out. And you're done.
Yeah.
Man, I was 2 weeks out when you found me in that caravan.
Yeah, this will be like your 3rd retirement.
Reaches for the door and tries to turn the handle. Yep, that's what I figured. Okay. Alright. First check. Now, I know that between the 2 of you, Halan's the one with the actual, like, thieves' tools skill. But it's not as fun for me to roll important rolls. So, Eidos, roll me a d20.
You got this.
Okay. 8 with his plus 10. That gets us to an 18. Let's see, where did I have? Kind of like, oh, shit.
Don't forget, he's got the
Dante.
the enhanced thing for dex stuff.
That's true. Give me another one. Give me another one. Yep. Give me another D20.
Advantage! Roll better than an 8. Yeah, much better.
Hey, there you go. 26. Good. He missed the DC by 1 before.
Yeah. Well,
But a 26.
I thought they might have something there.
Yeah. He sits there, he goes, just breathes. You see his whole body kind of relax. Click. Okay. All right. You follow through into a...
don't forget to be invisible.
You have the invisibility, right? I haven't heard Eidos confirm or deny.
He was robot-y a little bit, so I don't know if it...
Oh, there it goes.
No.
That's what I figured. Come on, Discord.
It happened as Kate was saying something.
Do you have the invisibility up as the door clicks open and the 2 of you head in? Rose wanted to be sure of that.
Yeah, I was gonna wait till he got it open, and then once it was unlocked,
Okay.
Gotcha.
invisible time.
All right.
Invisible time.
You turn invisible and Ghost Inn, you find yourselves in a hallway. The room to your right has a double door that's open, and you see what looks like a large conference table or like a meeting table, just centralized table with. Let's see, where's my other map that has other ideas on it? Couldn't do this all theater of mind, just like everything else, but.
Yeah.
This one, yeah, okay. The hallway that you're in kind of just leads straight out, actually, and you step through. To the left of you is a small, empty space that's filled with just some barrels that are sealed with the wax print or wax seal of Joaquin. To your right, it stretches out into the center of this underground chamber. All right, so we're underground. I guess we need to find a way further down.
Can I match where they are, or at least try to, like, to what I remember?
Sure. Roll me a history check.
Yeah.
16? Alright. Oh, I still had you guys on this map. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
I've been sitting here moving people around on the Baldur's Gate
Aw.
map, and oh man.
Aw.
Yeah, we've been on this one for a while.
Right about here.
Okay.
I mean,
I'll
you
kind of
did
project.
mention theater of mind majority of the time, so.
Yeah, I know. That's fair.
I kind of project them the sketchy like overlay again, and a little bit of like a you are here.
Eodos, can you give me a stealth check? And I'll roll one for Halan with advantage because
Let's
you're
have
invisible.
advantage.
Yep. That should be a 22. I didn't say cage. Okay. And let's see. An investigation check. Both you and Halan are gonna roll one.
Alrighty. Turn that to normal so I don't get my hopes up with the advantage roll.
Okay. 2 15s. Okay. As you begin to investigate, honestly, look around, the mental map of Roses is obviously not accurate to scale, and this underground chamber is quite large. These rooms are not quite laid out the way that they had drawn in their mind. 20 years of history going on has caused things to change, and all this was drawn from the memory of a child. And as you open one door, you see a priest sitting at the table. He looks over as the door kind of creaks open. You see his brow furrow, and he stands up. Is somebody there? I thought I heard footsteps.
Is it Halan?
Hmm?
I'm asking, is it like which of us? Because if it's Eodos, he wouldn't hear footsteps. Eodos
that's
doesn't
right.
make a sound when he walks.
Yeah, then he would have probably heard Halan's. He passed the perception check against your stealths, so that's how it got manifested. But how do you react in this moment? You're still invisible. He hasn't confirmed anything, but he seems to have his suspicions raised.
I mean, I guess is it Eodos or Halan that opened the door?
We'll call it Halan. Yes. You hear, because obviously, it's really hard for me to play NPCs from this perspective.
Oh yeah,
But-
no, you're good. Eodos is just gonna be like, hey, just like play it cool. Maybe it's just a little drafty or something.
used to being invisible. Give me another stealth check, also with advantage. Just gonna counter his. And he'll roll another perception.
Hey.
Strange. Alright. Closes the door, heads back in, gets back to work. As must have been the wind. Yeah. As Halan sighs in your mind, you hear footsteps coming down the stairs from the church above. Guys, somebody just left, so now we're down to 5 people up here, so it's getting better for me. But he was definitely not the kind of person that I would want to hang out with, you know?
Was
I don't think
he,
you'd
when you
wanna
say
hang out with me.
left, was he coming downstairs? Because we can kind of hear somebody.
Yep, on his way to you guys now.
Well, I guess we better get a move on, Halan. Any
Yep.
ideas?
Not that room. Let's try another. And go ahead and roll me another investigation.
I believe in you, Halan. You can find us.
Hey.
That's my boy, Halan. I knew I believed in you.
He walks up here and he opens the door. Huh. That's odd. As he's exploring this northern room here, it seems to be mostly like a small study. There's, bookshelves on the far wall, a seat close with tables, and Halan walks in and looks at the bookshelf. You see as one of the books gets pulled out, and then another. You hear footsteps in the hall behind you as Halan thinks. What is Iedos doing?
Hey, Thorn, could you make a little bit of noise?
Is it time? Time for the cup? Is it cup time?
Someone's coming down here, and I think Halan might be onto something. We might need a little bit of time.
Okay, cup time then. Alright, oh boy, I wonder how they feel about streaking in a church. Here we go!
So you stole clothes just to take them off.
That's a power move if I've ever seen one.
Well, I couldn't leave my own clothes behind as evidence, now could I? Come on.
You know.
You start hearing, excuse me, sir, like just muffled voices from above, and then somebody, you hear, and I need to hold on. I need reference. God, the things that I end up needing that I'm like, I need it, and it's in all my notes. Grand Factor, there's a naked man running around the church, and we can't. He's already scared out our
So
parishioners.
slippery.
He's so slippery. Please, please, Ambrose, Lord, Master Valorn, please, you must help us. You hear a deep, deep sigh. So you're telling me that you can't even. This church has fallen so far. Perhaps I should station someone new here when I return. But for now, let us go deal with your naked streaking man before he dishonors our goddess more. And you hear the
Yes.
footsteps turn and head upstairs.
God, I want you to kill that man.
Halan keeps pulling, and then after about a minute, you hear, "Got it! Candlestick on the wall. Should have guessed. It's always the candlestick." He pulls the candlestick, and as it moves under his hand, the door, the bookshelf, swings out. He pulls it open, and there is a drafty tunnel about 3 foot wide, 6 foot tall, leading into the walls. I mean, it's going down.
All right, I
Goes all
guess
the way.
that. Here's hoping, because thorns. I don't think he has anything else to take off. So
Help! Hold person. Ow!
Come on, you couldn't save a whole person.
No, that's right.
from down here, unhand.
This man touched my penis.
Get your hand off my
Um,
succulent Chinese meal. Joaquin stole my succulent sandwich.
Guys, he knows I'm a changeling.
How? What?
I don't know.
Wait, what?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. He knows.
Right, let's bring the party to Joaquin.
Okay. So as you hear this in your mind, we'll change tempo just a little bit back to the lanterns have been prepared, and all we need to do is now wait for dusk.
Wonderful, wonderful. But the party has yet to begin. Let us forward march onto the other churches. They must, you know what? I have the perfect idea. Joaquin, known for trade, should have plenty of funds to help continue this party well into the night and into the week. Come, everyone, to the church
Here.
of Joaquin.
From behind you. Well, that is quite convenient, for the Church of Joaquin has questions for you as well. Are you the instigator of this disregard for the normal, respectful flow of capitalism and money in the city? This is no one paying for their drinks. No one is paying tithes to any of these churches. It is flagrant celebration with no restriction. Are you responsible for this? As 3 priests of Joaquin have joined the party as party poopers.
I can assure you I have paid my dues very well. As I am almost empty on my coins, actually.
He has been
So I could be quite assured of you that I have been paying my dues quite digitally.
quite quite digitally. Excuse us, Father. We do apologize. Our friend Lord Darren here has been informing us of a new celebration from far away, and he has been more than generous. I'm sure that given his nature as a foreigner, that he simply overlooked the tithe that would normally be paid to you. And we were actually just heading to your church, not to beg loan to continue this celebration, no, but to donate to you in order to bring the entirety of the city into the celebration itself. How does that sound? Boris, give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Donate?
She's, huh?
I
Donate?
don't want to donate to Joaquin. Fuck off.
Oh, you didn't say that. She did.
Wait, that's what the preacher's thinking, I'm guessing.
That's what they're thinking. Not me.
If you are willing to bring the splendor of such celebrations to our doorstep, along with the requisite taxes and tithes paid, then we would more than welcome you. We do not have
Well,
much.
you must forgive me. As they have said, I am from far, far away, up in Dupar, well, down in Dupar. However, I'm not familiar with these regulations. While we obviously worship Joaquin there, I've never heard of such taxation on celebration.
Celebrations that stretch into the city and draw the attention from the church's normal business, which you have done. Our
Well,
temples
you
are empty.
The god of trade. This is the perfect opportunity for you to take advantage and make trade.
Well, I agree. And so we have alcohol to add, and you have money to provide. What better trade in revelry could there be?
Of
As
course.
long
What
as this
alcohol do you
trade is-
have? I need enough for all my friends here, and I'm going to point to literally the entire Gras.
That is quite an ask, but we can certainly keep you going for the next hour or so, so long as the compensation to our Lady of Coin is sufficient, of course.
My, even in Dunbar, the Church of Joaquin was never this dreary. Very well, we shall march unto the Church of Joaquin and pay our proper respects.
Wonderful. Then we
He
shall
says-
join you.
By the way, that last part was like half sarcastically rude, but he's obviously like pretending to be drunk, so it's like, hey, he's drunk, it's fine.
Yep, that's more or less what it was. Atticus said, yes, of course, and I would be more than happy to pay double my normal tithes to you and yours. We would never want to besmudge or besmirk the noble name of Joaquin here within the city. She does so much to keep us all well-fed and full of joy in our hearts. Truly, the arbiter of which all of this celebration can be had. Coin itself. For without coin, and he looks over at you, Darren, as you know, life is without agency, without action, and most without frivolity.
That is a way to put it. I would say the people of Depar are more free folk, but I can see your train of thought, and there is merit to it.
The head priest nods. Then we shall have to reach out to our brethren in Depar in the future to ensure that they are following the tenets of Our Lady of Coin.
Maybe I should talk with them in Depar. Maybe they have words with you as well.
That would be interesting to see them beginning to, or try arguing with the Grand Factor, but neither of us should be privy to that particular discussion. For now, let us alleviate
You're right.
these...
These words, Togs, it's ruining the mood. We are here to celebrate. So
Yes.
come to the church.
To the church. Turns and you look over at Adam, and Adam goes, yes, yes! Come, one and all, ladies of Sune, abandon the bar, lock it up behind you, there's no alcohol left, bring the lanterns, the ribbons, the flowers, the love. We shall show coin what it buys when spent on the people. And as he says that, the church, the two priests, or the two of the three priests from Joaquin, kind of like chew their lip a bit. They're like, and turn and begin to walk through the temple, or through the bar out. You lead the bar crawl over to Joaquin.
Yep.
Okay.
Cause as loud as a distraction, have the bards play their music as loud as they can, have the people dance, have them drink. I am trying to be a nuisance right now.
Okay. Eidos, you and Halan step down into the stairway. And the first thing that you recognize is this isn't the pathway that Rose found. This was something else, something that maybe they remembered, but this isn't the one that they were held in the walls. And you know that because those walls were dark. There was no sign of living space in there. There's no sign of travel. These halls, these stairway, have tar and pitch torches hung into the walls. And as you step in, you see that the one up at the top of the stairway is still, it's extinguished, but it's still fresh. Which means that this passageway is one that's actually used regularly. Follow down stairs. Well, I feel bad because Ken and Mia didn't get to see their show that I had ready because things are going. So we're going to go ahead and have the show start. Just because I'd love to leave scenes hanging with the narrative balance. It's so much fun. And we haven't done a 8-9 hour game in a while.
Right.
So,
We got this.
as Ken and Mia settle themselves in the seats within the booth, booth 6, one closer to the stage. Let's see, where were your checks that you guys rolled? want to write them down. Okay, cool. All right, that all tracks. The audience itself is less populated than you would have expected. There are still probably about a third to 40% of the seats filled, but not nearly half. The gentle arcane light that fills the interior space dies down after about 30 minutes or so, and you see as the curtain at the front of the stage opens. Uh-oh. I lost what I was looking for. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah. The curtain rises on a dark Baldarian rooftop set. The stage looks almost black, except for one young man with a lamplighter's pole, climbing across tilted chimneys and narrow catwalks. He reaches out, touches each lamp, and as he does, a tiny golden flame blooms inside of it. You and Mia immediately, actually everybody here, you, Mia, and Aerith immediately recognize the illusory magic being cast here. The small little candle lights, little flickers of illusion filling in the stage as he moves through and slowly begins to fill the ceiling with warm lights, or the ceiling begins to fill with warm spotted lights. Each lamp becomes a small moon. Below him, across the backdrop, the city begins to awake into evening. You see windows glowing, carriage lanterns move like fireflies, and the streets begin or become thin amber lines. The main actor is poor. His clothes are soot-streaked. He looks exhausted, but as he walks, he speaks out loud. One for the baker who sleeps before dawn. One for the widow who hates the dark. One for the drunk who swears he knows the way home. And one for me, because nobody else is fool enough to love me. The audience laughs wryly at the self-depreciating joke. And as he kind of moves through the backdrop, drifts across the stage, and slowly an observatory comes into view. In the high window, a beautiful young woman steps out in pale blue and silver, with a chart in her left hand and what looks like an astrolabe, one of the things that they use for like starting stars, a brass instrument in her right. The actor freezes, and all of the lamps around him dim, except for the one nearest her tower. He doesn't speak to her. He only watches her trace constellations that he has no name for. He tries to imitate her, using his lamplighter's pole like an astronomer's instrument, and nearly falls off the roof. But hearing this movement, the woman moves. Who is there? It is no one, my lady. Merely the evening doing its job poorly. Then tell the evening I am grateful. As he lights the lamp outside her observatory, the glow rises into the false sky and becomes the brightest star above the audience. And the first scene ends. Mia nuzzles into you, kind of leans over and goes, I like him. He's lying badly, but I think it's for a sweet reason.
That's pretty good so far. I'm enjoying it.
Back within the city, you hear from Thorn. They're taking me into a back room.
What do you mean?
I don't know. This guy came at me and said, "Stop," and I had no choice.
Okay, but you. What did he say after that? What do you?
He hasn't said anything. He's got me by the coat or the hair, and he's pulling me into a back room.
He's. But you said something. He knows that you're a changeling. What did you mean?
He knows I'm a changeling. He looked me in the
How?
eyes and said, "This is not your face." Or sorry, wrong accent. This is not your face. I don't know, Rose.
What room are you getting put into?
Back left. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Paralyzed on the floor. That's great.
Back left, main floor. Did he take you upstairs, downstairs, or are you still on the main floor?
Main floor. Yep, main floor.
All right.
Is he hurting you or what?
Okay, the hold person wore off. Okay, I can move. No, I mean, he didn't really say much to me. He just sort of controlled the situation, I guess. And locked me in here.
That's fine. I'll get Thorn out. Leave that to me.
Yeah, just let me. Okay, let me know if it gets worse.
Which side are we approaching from the Sune to the Joaquin Temple?
So on this map, you would be coming in from this side.
Oh, perfect. I'm going to make a slight detour this way.
And it's not like big open space between these buildings are kind of butted up next to each other. There is an alleyway of just like rough stone there, but the only way into that alley is down the road.
Could I have, like, this is like the previous block, so gone like this? So, like, done like a small detour around the previous block to come around the other way? That way I would end up coming this way across to the front?
Trying to picture where it is. Yeah, I think that'll be fair. Yeah.
Okay. Midnight. When I tell you to, I need you to stab me.
Stab you!
Not hard, just enough to. Anyways, as we're going by,
I do need you to roll me a stealth check, though. And I'm rolling for midnight too.
That is fine. I'm going to embolden bond, but can I have advantage because there is a massive crowd, kind of doing random shit all over the place.
It affects the DC, but I'm curious to see what you roll with that advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, because and everything you're doing is affecting the DC, but there are actors in play that aren't affected by that.
Yes, let's do it. I have a D4.
You do.
Yay!
10.
And average, perfectly average. Midnight's good. You said Midnight has a rogue level.
Let me actually look at her character sheet because that's true. She does have a rogue level. She rolled an 8, but with her stealth, that is a 17. So that's not bad.
Perfect. And to be fair, all I'm doing is activating Embolden Bond. They're the ones stabbing me.
That is true. Okay. All right.
And then I'm picking up Thorn in it, and Thorn. Well, I guess Thorn, you're getting stabbed, but
you gotta poof out when he gets stabbed, Thorn. You gotta take the stab for him.
Yep. Hey, you'll be free, and you'll be free to run away.
Okay. Okay.
Go retrieve you'll be free to go retrieve that sandwich you left hanging.
Okay. Yeah, I like that. That sounds good to me. Sorry. So I just do the thing, right?
Yep.
Stab you! She just reaches down and just stabs you. Now, got it. He appears next to you. A naked man.
Here's a friend who has partied too hard. You must return home, my friend.
Yes, yeah, I suppose I should.
If you've had too much to drink, make sure you wear your clothes next time. I'm just gonna,
Or don't. He's not a cop.
That is true.
right.
I am not a cop, so ask the Baldarian guard if you're free to run around naked. I don't know the laws here, apparently.
I don't think I am, sir, that I have never met before, but I'm gonna go with just
Or just go.
yeah. And he just runs away. Bare feet
Into the night.
against the stone. His
Ass
hand
is
around
flapping.
his. Actually, he just makes it go internal so it doesn't flop around because running naked sucks. He's a Ken doll running through Baldur's Gate.
Jesus Christ, what a visual.
Oh my god. It's only Thorn I can do this with. I love him so much.
Alright, there you go. Thorn is saved. Ta-da!
A priest turns the corner, seeing you,
Yes.
hearing the cacophony coming from behind. Excuse me, what are you doing there next to that window?
I'm admiring the stonemasonry of this temple. Is that allowed? I've been told many things today of that's not allowed, this isn't allowed. Oh, you must pay this weird fine for not having too much fun, or too much fine. Ah,
Are you
It's
the one
really
responsible for all
dreadful.
that?
of what?
The Guardians lost! The Guardians lost! They got shown up by two guys. Guardians lost! That the unregulated, unplanned, and obviously unpoliced as a group of Flaming Fist are carrying an entire band on their back. Like they've got like a palanquin that the band is sitting on playing, that they're just marching through the street. Apparently,
They
even
seem very well policed. The police are right there. They're very well policed, I would
but
say.
they are not doing their jobs. They are not policing, are they? No. They
I
are.
don't see any crime. Do you see a crime? I see no crime. I say they have every right to enjoy the revelry, and as long as they are law-abiding, and it seems very law-abiding to me.
Roll me a persuasion check. Law biting.
Exactly.
You're right that there have not been laws broken, but this is far beyond the normal decorum of Baldur's Gate. And
The people need to celebrate. And they are doing it in a cheerful manner in which, Joaquin, the temple can profit from. Think of all the money and coin being spent for this celebration. Surely, the god Joaquin looks upon this and smiles.
And you bring such
The trade
wealth.
and the commerce. Yes, look at the people I have brought, ready to spend the money.
Then we shall join them together to ensure that you are not.
Fantastic! I want to hand him a beer mug. Like, join in the revelry.
He gets like pushed up against his chest. He's still making like, I don't know about this. Looks at you like I just put someone in that room, and now you're outside that room, and but okay, I see. Very well. If nothing else than to get you out of the alleys next to the church, come along. Let us
Very
join
well.
the frivolity within. What was the name of this tavern? I think it was the Golden or the Gilded Cup. Within the Gilded Cup, I'm sure we will be able to properly honor Our Lady Joaquin there.
Wonderful.
Meanwhile,
Come, everyone, join us.
So this gif is gonna be a joke that's only me and Earth is probably gonna get. But the second you said palanquin, I immediately remembered a character from Super Sentai. So
Oh my god.
Good old Don Bros, dude.
yeah, very much what it's like, except instead of, just dudes, it's literal flaming fist officers. I serve the flaming fist. Oh my god. Okay, as you rejoin the revelry and the Gilded Cup is once again brought into the celebration deep within the vaults. Eidos, you've been following the footsteps of Halan, which you can hear gentle, soft, just the slightest bit of noise that only if you're really listening for you can hear. And then the stairway levels out. It's been dark, but he's a half-elf and you're a tiefling. You have dark vision, so you can see well enough to watch where you're going. And then a familiar space. A hallway with small shrines and reliquaries off to one side. And a door that you saw in a scry. Except that door was open then and is closed now. As you've made yourselves your way here. You're still invisible. It's still within the hour. It's probably only been about 5 minutes, honestly. Well, this certainly looks like the place.
Yep,
Okay.
Yep.
Cracks his neck. You hear the bones. This one's gonna be tricky. As he looks at the door. And I need to find my DCs on that.
You got it, Halan, I believe.
I'll use love to give him my sleight of hand roll.
Okay.
Which means I think I roll it for lock picking. Do you want me to roll it?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind. Sorry, I'm still trying to find the DC
No, you're
for
good.
the...
I think I'm gonna have to roll it
And-
from my old character sheet because it's not.
And
set
you
up.
have advantage.
But don't panic, Kalan. And I did I take over? Ignore the +4. 31.
His hands move. It would actually be 5 less because he doesn't have your thieves gloves, right? Or 10 less.
I didn't know if it is using.
Let me look at your character sheet. Hold on.
Great.
Because he doesn't have the equipment. Like
Okay.
that's the yeah. So it would be. I think it's just a +4, or it'd be. Do you have thieves' tool proficiency?
Yeah. I have proficiency,
Dexterity.
and then the gloves give a +5, so I
Plus
guess
5, okay,
without
so
the
it'd be 5
gloves,
lower.
then -5.
Okay. With the 26.
Still pretty good.
6 is still pretty good. This is complicated. It takes a minute, maybe. Hold on. There's a second. You feel this too, right? He's talking to Rose in his mind. There's false tumblers. If we do this wrong, it locks up.
Yeah. Then don't do it wrong. Guess, right?
Work together, take our time.
Mm-hmm.
Another minute passes. Click. Okay. All right. We're through.
Why you need? I got a spare pair of gloves somewhere.
You gave him
Hey.
Aerith.
Yeah, you gave them to me.
I can take it back from Aerith. You need these.
Oh, I wouldn't mind that.
They're like 200
Do
gold at
you-
the shop, I think.
Do you stay in the hallway, Eodos, or do you follow him in?
I'm gonna step into that doorway and I'm gonna make sure the door cannot conveniently shut once he or we are in there.
Okay. All right. Okay. You step into the hallway. Roll me a perception check. And then another stealth check. With advantage. Okay. That's really good. Oh, okay. Second drop. Alarm spell. Shit. There's also wards. This entire room is protected.
Where's this?
Well, I mean, all we can is the diamond there?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can see in the center on a raised plinth sitting with these kind of like hooked golden rests that come out of this beautiful velvet pillow. A emerald cut diamond sitting upright on full display, reflecting the candlelight of all 4 lanterns burning in this room. Oh, it's definitely there.
Okay, and like where's Halan at right now?
You're in the doorway. He's one step further in, and the alarm spell is literally at the threshold. He stopped right before he set it off.
Okay. I mean, we could probably grab it from here, but we're gonna have to get the fuck out immediately.
Okay. What's your plan?
I have some pretty stretchy arms.
It's not a sentence you hear every day, unless you're talking to bugbears. Are you part bugbear?
I just have a really cool tattoo, but like I said, we're gonna have to get out quick. So I need you. I can't see you, but I would also like you to stay invisible. When I do this, I'm gonna drop my invisibility, but I don't have to drop concentration to do it, so I can keep you invisible. I'm gonna grab it. I need you to just wrap your arms around me, because I'm gonna teleport us out the second I grab it. Okay?
Okay. You roll me
Hold
another
on.
perception check.
Can you see, are there wards on the actual gem?
Perception. I can't make out anything specific around the gem. The plinth has some writing on it, but
That was almost a 20.
yeah, I can't say definitively. And unfortunately for Iedos, 17 is pretty much the same gauge.
I just have concerns, I guess, if you do touch it and it sets something off.
Yeah, I have that concern as well.
Yeah, I'm pretty safe assumption it's gonna set some stuff off.
Probably. I'm trying to think of what I can do to help from here. Not much. I mean, I can help you with checks. I can't help you with magic necessarily.
The alarm spell, is it like centered on the ground, or just if somebody passes the
If you
entry
pass
point,
over
period?
it, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's this point, but it
It's a threshold, and if anything passes that isn't, I think, exempt. I think you can exempt things from the alarm, but obviously you wouldn't be. So, yeah. It might, I don't even know if it might set off as soon as your arm passes that threshold.
What if I summon something into that room so that nothing actually passes the threshold? How does that interact with that stuff?
How many dispel magics do you got?
Who? I don't think either of them have any.
Okay.
Right.
I
Yeah.
mean,
So alarm.
You could.
Yeah. It's
You can dimension door, right?
Hmm.
Honestly, your best bet might just be. I make sure you look. Make sure there's nothing that would prevent you from teleporting out. But I would honestly say
okay. So if it's touches or
grab and
enters
go.
the warded area, so as soon as you enter the warded area.
Yeah. So I say we might be forced to alarm them all, but just grab, get out, escape into the crowd, and then we all just disperse. Yes, they'll
Yeah.
know they're stolen from, but they won't know who stole it.
Great. Yeah.
Also, make
I,
sure that's the
Do
real
we do we
duck.
do we think it's only going to be alarm? I mean, if they're setting an alarm,
Oh
would there
no,
not
no,
just be
there's gonna
actual
be
traps?
way
Yeah.
more. That's why you have to be careful. But I'm saying it's an option. It's like, hey, just fucking grab and go as like a last resort.
yeah. Halan already saw there's at least a ward set up. I think, if not multiple,
Make
and I'm pretty sure on the actual gem itself.
there are
Is that-
multiple unknown wards in this room. The only one I recognize is that alarm. I've seen that before. I've dealt with alarms before, but I've never seen arcane room
Aerith,
like that.
look through his eyes. What kind of words are we looking at?
Roll me an
Special
Arcana check, Aerith.
I'm gonna use Puzzler's Wit.
Okay, absolutely. 28.
Nice.
Hey.
You've recently been in a room that was warded. Carved into the crown molding of the room. And as Halan's vision washes into your mind, in the second act, at the very beginning of the second act of the play, with 28 Arcana, this room is warded against pretty much every type of magic. You see protections from teleportation, protections from even casting magic. It seems to be another anti-magic ward in this room.
Great.
It's currently inactive, but there's
As
also
soon
an
as you
alarm
cast
spell.
that. Yeah. Fuck.
So as soon
The
as
ward-
the
hold
alarm
on, the
spell goes
ward-
off, the other wards go off.
Yes.
Probably.
And the door probably closes as well.
Meaning that it would prevent anybody from being able to leave regardless.
Yes.
See, that was exactly why I stood in the door. 'Cause
It would be kind of. Because are your stretchy arms a magical effect?
yeah, they're a tattoo. So if it's anti-magic, they're just gonna cut off.
Mhm.
Gotcha. You could lasso it. That's physical.
Yeah, I mean,
Goofy as all hell.
I can do the same thing that I do with my stretchy arms with Fate Render. I literally have a chainsword mode that I can just whip, grab, and pull.
That's not
But-
magic.
I mean, it's my sword. It's the same as like Executioner style and Acolyte.
Alright.
It's just it does its thing.
Yeah, unless we take the time to dispel all the wards, I don't see how you
Which they
grab
can't do.
Yeah, without grabbing and going, kind of. It's gotta be fucking fast, I guess.
And hold that door.
I will say the ward for the anti-magic only can be within a certain range. So as long as you can get out the door. Or another thing you can do is they're going to be picking it up soon. Just stay invisible, wait for them to pick it up, and then grab it then.
Swipe or no swiping.
Right, that's what I was thinking too. I just don't know if they're literally just going to come down here, pick it up, and walk out, or if they have some sort of, I don't know, transportation ready.
Well, I think this is a good point to switch over to Act 2, because it just creates such a nice little, vignette. As the scene opens, you've now been introduced better to the characters. The main character, whose name is Leo, Lio, is a lamplighter for Baldur's Gate. And the woman, a astronomer and noble lady named Lady Sorrel Vaughn. The scene opens with a noble's masquerade, the stage becoming a glittering ballroom with illusion-painted marble columns, floating lanterns, mirrored walks, and dancers whose masks briefly transform into moth wings, moons, owls, and stars. Leo has been convinced by his friend, a chaotic seamstress named Barrett Pinch, that the only way to court Sorrel is to appear as somebody proper. Unfortunately, Merritt is terrible at guessing what nobles are like. As the scene opens, Leo enters first as Sir Leorin of the Western Vale, wearing armor so obviously made of painted tin that it squeaks when he bows. He tries to speak nobly and immediately invents 3 contradictory battles he supposedly survived. Sorrel, amused, asks, "And what did you learn from these wars, Sir Leorin?" And Leo blurts out, "Well, that armor is extremely warm indoors," which causes a bit of laughter across the audience. He runs away in that moment, realizing the silliness of his response, only to return later as a poet, and then a foreign prince, and then a philosopher, and then a widowed ghost. As the poet, he describes the moonlight as silver spilled from a careful hand. As the prince, a coin the night refused to spend. As the ghost, the last warm thing the dead remember. As the night goes on, these illusions around him assist by changing the stage around him every time he re-enters. First battlefield, garden, palace, lecture hall, graveyard. The transitions are intentionally overly dramatic, making the comedic aspect of the scenes a little bit more as he blunders his way through trying to court this woman. You change your coat, your name, your station, and your accent, but every time you speak of the moon, you become the same man. She speaks, her gaze still kind of out into the audience, not ever quite focusing on Leo. Still dressed as his ridiculous ghost, he asks, "Well, is he a better man than the others?" To which the woman replies, "He is the only man I have met, or the only one of them I've actually met." And as she holds her hand out, he reaches and takes it. The orchestra strikes into a comedic waltz, the same kind of 3-tempo beat that you and Mia once danced to, as she taps her toes, kind of humming along and moving with the motions as you had been taught to waltz in your adventures in the Feywild. Long time ago, and yet not so long ago. He's so stunned that he doesn't really even realize what's going on and just takes her hand and dances. As the scene closes, it ends with the intermission beginning. You're given a beautiful, chicken dinner with potatoes and fresh greens, sparkling water mixed with, fruits and other purees is presented, and it is sweet and kind of fizzy and bubbly, but with no alcoholic content. As you stand afterwards in the kind of lobby area, taking all of the first half of the show in, a noblewoman approaches. "Excuse me, my lord, are you Lord Silverlight?"
I am.
"It is wonderful to meet you. I am Lady Cadria Vamus. I'm an associate of Lord Silver Shields. I help with the business aspects, working with the local artisan guilds. I didn't expect to see you here tonight. Are you a fan of the theater?
A casual fan, but slowly growing to becoming more and more enthralled into the arts. Um, but yes, it is nice to meet you, my lady. Um, yes, I'm here to see the Baldarian Theater for the first time, actually, with my fiance here. And obviously, he introduces Mia
Hi.
to her as well.
My name's Mia. And she holds her hand out. This is a really, really nice place, and I really like how the show uses a lot of magic to help make the story more fun. I'm really liking it so far. I hope everything works out. That dance was really nice. We've got to go dancing again, okay?
Yes, absolutely.
Well, aren't you lovely, dear? Well, Lord Silverlight, Lady Mia, I'm glad to see that the taste for Baldurian theater seems to be reaching you so far on Starfall, and wish you the best of evenings here. Please, enjoy yourselves, and you've definitely chosen my favorite spot for partaking in the local culture here. They are a wonderful, wonderful troupe.
Indeed. I can see why they're so beloved.
Yes, indeed. Well, I will hold you no longer. It looks like they're getting ready to begin the final act, so we shall find our seats. She gives you a bow.
Sounds good. I guess he returns said bow.
Mia sees you and bows as well, kind of following you. It was nice meeting you. We'll see you later. And she just sort of, like, Mia's waving with her hand, like, flying back and forth really fast, like she always does. And Lady Caldry just, well, you certainly are adorable. Yes, I'm sure we will be seeing each other again and again if you continue to visit us here. Then I will continue to see you. Sorry, I've had a bit to drink tonight, and whew, it's going to my head. I'm gonna go sit down.
Sounds good. You take care.
You too. She turns and leaves with a little bit of a blush of embarrassment on her face. Aureus.
All right.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was like, nah, he should probably just say something like, let's get back to our seats, too.
Yeah, she said the final act is starting, so we gotta be ready for that.
What do you guys want me to do with my giant party that I have going on now? Because I think it's about time that we start to dip.
Yeah, I think you should just let it go and leave so that you don't get in further.
Do you want me to funnel people into it? Into the church? Or just keep them outside?
You could try that, yeah, why not? But then make yourself scarce, maybe?
Yeah. I really want you guys to get the diamond so I can at least help out with your escape if you need it. That's the only problem. If they need a quick escape, I kind of have to be nearby to help.
I know.
Yeah.
It's so much fun, isn't it?
In the meantime, I'm just gonna keep the revelry going, keep people's spirits high.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stand by.
You walk
Stand
back
by
around.
partying. Has the sun gone down yet? Because I know they were waiting for the sun to go down for the lanterns to be.
It's about 6 o'clock, and dusk at this time of year happens around 7:30 to 8, so you're still a couple hours ahead.
Alright.
As you begin to make your way around the front, the priest that you're with sees his 3 fellows approaching with the crowd and goes, "Oh good, you weren't lost entirely to the rabble." No. They have agreed to bring the celebration to Our Lady of Coin and make the suggested donations in order to keep the flow of wealth holy. Well, very good. But we need a clear pathway from the front, so please move your rabble to the tavern across the way and clear the road. He looks at you.
I
You understand?
think you have some mild misconception. I have no control of the people here. I am a lord of a foreign land, but I have no jurisdictions within these lands. The people here are free to revel as they please.
Revelers of Baldur's Gate, the Church of Joaquin welcomes you with open arms to her home, to her tavern, but not to her streets. I ask that you make way for official business and clear the streets for the next 10 minutes. The people kind of like cheering.
I was gonna say they're probably booing at him.
Yeah, they had been cheering, and as they start booing. He goes, now. I know many of your faces, and I know what you have accrued here in this city. To stand against the Lady of Coin is to stand against your own future welfare. Heed my warnings now. Make a civil path for us to use the street, or there will be consequence.
Well, now that seems rather rude, I would say. Who are you to speak with the words of the very gods?
I am the high factor of this church. I speak in her
And do
voice.
you own the very road that these people walk in?
The roads are paid by taxes. The taxes
That the
managed by
people
the
pay.
church.
The people have the right to walk these paths, to
And the
revel in them,
roads
and to dance.
must
Would you not
remain
agree, my
usable
fellow revelers?
by all members of society. And in the moment, it is not. Public space must remain public usable.
Yes, but
Fellow
we're the
revelers.
public. And these are not the public, are they not?
They are, and so am I.
They have the right to use this street as they see fit, as do you, and you have no authority of which to order them.
You hear,
Ah,
you can't tell us where to go. He stops. See
Now,
that they are well taken care of. See that the proper tributes are paid. Turns and curtly just walks up the stairs as the priest kind of just, oh, that's not gonna be good. It's just, is there anything we can do? This,
Are they talking to me, or who are they talking to?
yeah, like he's looking at you because honestly, you're the only one that's ever shown any influence over this so far. And at this point, you're right; it's far beyond your control. But
Who is the one who's saying, what do we do now?
one of the priests of Joaquin that was left that you kind of that had confronted you there at the Church of Sune and you brought here.
Well, simple. We celebrate. And I'm going to give him a mug of beer. We still have, I would say, an hour of two to celebrate until the sun goes down, and then we release the lanterns. You wouldn't want to miss that. Wonderful occurrence. Beautiful into the night sky to look upon.
He takes the beer in hand as the other one that you had given a beer to is sipping at it. Actually, no, that was the one that you had shoved on in the alleyway was the high factor. And while he did take it, he never drank it, and he just took it with him.
Drink, be merry. I see why you're a grouch. You don't drink with your feather friends.
I see why you're a grouch.
We will have to deal with this later, I'm sure. But for now, why not drink and make merry? And at least ensure that-
Wonderful. Come, let us
Ah,
join in the dancing. And I'm just going to drag him out to go down.
Okay. Back within the vault. Alright. I mean... Sorry, I'm now reading the things.
catching up.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's all
I
good.
had heard the badoops.
Just ear cracking slightly.
I mean, two choices that could be used, but
Uh,
what you guys want to do?
Good fucking question.
Yeah, I don't have anything to deal with wards or anything. That's not just grab and go.
Right? Because the
I mean,
problem
I
is
can
that
drag this guy away and just buy you guys time to grab and go and run and do things.
Well, the one that had been talking to you is going back in. He was the one who confronted you in the alleyway, and he
Gotcha,
is heading back in right now. But he's not the one that you saw in the scrying.
Gotcha.
I'm concerned that obviously once you tripped the alarm, all the wards go up, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, even if you like get in there and I'm sure there's something set up on the actual diamond itself, I have a feeling it's gonna, I mean, it's already gonna stop you from just being able to teleport out, like, to begin with. And magic in general, I don't know if there's something set up there to incapacitate you as well.
Where would this? No, because that's a magical effect. No, that wouldn't work either.
I have an idea, Aureus.
What is your idea?
Earthquake this fucker. Just destroy
I
the whole thing.
can't control where that goes, and there's a lot of innocent
Destroy,
people.
destroy the whole church. Fuck it.
There's a
Earthquake
lot
the
of
church.
innocent people here, and I can't control it. It kind of goes willy nilly.
Ah, that's fine.
We also do still need the diamond, though.
I was gonna say there's also two of our allies where it would be hitting.
Yeah, you know. It's just that it'll break all the wards and shit, and then they can just grab that and the Eodos can teleport out. Right?
Yeah, it's not like we'll be caved in, buried alive.
Nah, that wouldn't happen.
That would never happen.
How many wards are there down there?
It's the same kind of setup. The top of the ceiling is just ringed with a arcane circle of wards. It's like one ward that is around the entirety of the room.
At least one.
So in other
Likely
words,
more.
I'd probably need like a 9th level spell slot to dispel the entire thing.
For one of them, yeah.
Okay.
I'm sure there's
Yeah.
more.
Well, the big one to get rid of is the anti-magic field one. 'Cause if you get rid of that, who cares if they throw 5 billion fireballs at you? Just teleport out.
What are you doing out in front of the... Where do you go, Aureus? You just mingle into the crowd?
Yeah, I'm mingling, just keeping the spirits high. Might send more people on a beer run. How much money I got left?
Roll me a stealth check with advantage.
Running out.
Am I hiding from the priests?
I can't tell.
You don't know.
I bet that guy who saw through Thor,
Yeah,
he could
he could
probably.
17.
Sounds good. 17. Got it. But
Kate just asked you to roll shit just to mess with you.
Maybe. You don't know.
The guy that did see through Thorn, I know him, right? Do I?
I don't know. Were you able to see him?
Thorn saw him. Thorn can tell us.
Yes. Thorn can tell you. Yeah, it was the guy from the... Well, no, you never showed him the scrying. Sorry. I don't know. This is what he looked like, and he'll just show you
Show me what happened.
his face. It's a little fuzzy, like the details aren't 100% there, and he looks scarier than he really is, because, it's all being twisted through Thorn's imagination and memory, but pretty much it looks like him. hear at the top of the stairs, Orius, "My lord! Excuse me, my lord!" As the priest that you had just been talking to is now hurrying down the stairs and pushing his way through the throng to you.
Alright. You guys need to make a decision, like, right now. What are we doing?
I don't know.
Yeah, you tell me, dude. We're kind of at an impasse here because it seems like every option is something's about to happen. So you guys
Right.
just tell us what you want us to do.
I expected it to be
people,
trapped,
To the
but I
church of
don't.
Joaquin, everyone! Ta-da! I'm just trying to funnel
my
them.
lord, I must
And I'm
speak
going
with you.
to grab 50 gold pieces. I'm gonna throw them like up into like the thing to like get
Chuck it
people
at
to
the
go
church.
after the money. I'm still inside of the church to get people to like run inside. The
Okay.
Joaquin has blessed us this day. Everyone into the church to
Glorious.
receive her blessing.
Make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh no.
I'm
My
good
lord,
at
stop!
no. you
Command.
No.
No, it's not command.
Oh.
Probably
Wisdom
hold
saving
person again.
throw.
Not good.
Wow, I got a 3.
You
Yep,
feel
not-
your body lock.
Hold on,
As
I got a
one
D4.
person
I don't know
takes
if it would help.
17. God damn it.
Oh, so
I forgot the D4. You feel your body
I'm
look
gonna
up for
pretend
just,
to be drunk, by the way.
just
this
a
entire-
moment, and then you push through.
Come, everyone, beer inside, gold to the air, join us! And I'm just
Voice
around, like,
rings.
yelling over him, like, nope,
Stop.
we're going.
No one's entering this church tonight.
I'm going to be.
As a
command
new
quiet.
voice, a new face has emerged, one that you've seen in scrying, standing at the top of the stairs, his hands in his robes. You all will disperse from here and take your merriment elsewhere. There will be no intrusion into the Church of Joaquin this evening. There are business matters that need attending to that you are in the way of.
boo, you suck.
This win was Joaquin a party pooper. I think you are doing her a disservice, my good sir. Joaquin is wealth for everyone. And we, the people, have the right to enter the church and pray and make merry.
And I assume you. As he
I
steps
am
down
but
the
a
stairs.
humble partier.
I suggest you party in a direction that leads away from this church.
Boo, you suck.
Can someone else do something? Steal the gold or
From your
the
past?
diamond?
We're still waiting. You guys did not say a single thing about what you want us to do. You just started throwing gold.
I'm trying to get a seed, but I can't do it because this guy's in the way. I think you just kind of have to grab and go.
How? How can they grab and go?
I don't know. Improvise. I'm trying my best here. Also, how many people are there outside now?
About 300
Where-
cramped into
Where's
the street.
in this hallway? What kind of door is it that we opened?
It opens.
Like, is it a
Just trying to
sliding
think.
door, wooden door?
It slid up. As Halan unlocked it, it thump into the ceiling.
Trapdoor?
If only we had the immovable rod.
This would be a perfect situation for
Right?
an immovable
Yeah,
rod.
we could just prop it open. Yeah. I mean, I can keep the door open. The problem is the anti-magic thing. If I keep the door open, I can't whip sword, try to grab it and pull. I might have to use Fate Render to prop it open.
I can run in there and grab it and get out. I can be quick. I don't have anything that requires magic, so worst that's gonna happen is this effect will go away.
Same with the seeming.
But if that door closes behind me, we are in trouble.
I can I can hold the door, and Eodos will manifest Fate Render. Prop it. This door is not breaking Fate Render.
As this conversation happens simultaneously. Now, my lord, perhaps you and I should have a more private conversation.
I don't feel
You
the
can
need to
explain.
discuss with people who
Why?
refuse to participate in the revelry.
He walks through the crowd as the crowd kind of booed the high priest here, but this man is booming with an authority that supersedes even that, and people kind of like step back out of the way. He's not waiting for them to get out of the way. He approaches you,
Party pooper.
and he holds his hand up towards you, and he flicks you on the snout. We need to talk.
He sees you.
Well, I'm well
Yeah.
aware
Yeah.
But
He's
the thing
awful,
is,
too.
it's his word against our word and a bunch of other people who saw us in very different locations.
Will you disperse under this cover of illusion, or will I have to remove the illusion for you?
I know. I actually had an idea, but I will reserve that for later.
Okay, don't say it, you have an idea and just say it. No, never mind.
I mean, he's allowed to. It's fair.
I have things. I'm assuming he's ignoring Midnight.
Yes, he doesn't seem to be really. I mean, he's looked over to her. He's noticed her because she's not trying to be discreet. And then.
So
yeah,
what? Wish to discuss in private business. Is that all?
Not business, no. Intention. And as the other person comes
Dancing.
up,
Revel.
and I would also like to know why you were so close to our church just moments before the naked
I'm
man
close
we had
to
apprehended
Naked man.
vanished.
Ah, yes, that one. I saw him. He must be one of the revelers. He was partying rather hard to be naked in the streets.
Oh, your deception check. It's so much fun. I love this so much. Uh-huh.
D4.
Your illusions go far, but your ability to lie is weak, friend.
I prefer to tell the truth most of the time.
I offer you this final avenue. Leave
Eh.
and bring your entire rabble with you. Or face me.
Can I size him up for a second? Like, what level is
Sure.
he? What is he?
Roll me a insight check.
Got to be a decent level. I assume he's probably the one that can actually cast the resurrection thing. So
The idea I had was, technically, I was thinking about it. Like, could I have told Midnight, if things go bad, can I give you a signal and you pull the cork on the bottle?
smoke him out.
Oh no. 15.
That's not the greatest. I got a D4 though. Eh. 19.
He is emanating power. You can't gauge how much accurately, and that inability to gauge accurately should speak volumes in itself.
All right, guys. I think for me, I have to get out now. I don't know what I can do to help you guys. But the one-
Halan just run grab it. Eidos is gonna rage, prop, fate render up, and he's gonna brace and catch it. We don't have time to sit here
Yep.
and keep going in circles. So I believe in you, Halan. I'll keep the door open.
All right. As you say that, Halan leaps through. The younger priest turns to the Grand Factor. Are we just going to ignore the fact that he was probably the one that let that naked man out? I don't give a shit about that naked changeling. It does not affect anything. The only thing I care about is seeing to the contract that we have agreed to. And we cannot do
I
that with
love
this rebel here.
contracts. What contracts do you have?
DeFreeze, get the fuck out of there. Leave.
All right.
You said
All right. I
one thing.
see. I have tested your patience. It's fine. I
Give
shall.
me another.
I'm actually going to
Give me
pretend
another
to
wisdom saving throw.
I swear to God.
I was about to disperse the rabble. I have to do
no.
the final magic.
You just had to
That
get
was-
one last jab in.
That's our boy, dude. God.
All right.
Just shakes it off.
It seems the Dr. Joaquin does not partake in our merriment, so it seems we must take this elsewhere. However, we always have to go out with a bang.
I see you, Dragon.
Yes.
And I will find you. If what I think is happening, you will not get away from this. He turns and heads up the
Merriment and
stairs.
revelry?
in
I mean,
quick
actually, maybe you
steps.
should just kill that man.
While Halan leaps through, there is a flash of arcane light across the floor, but no sound. He hits the ground as the ground begins to fall away beneath his feet. He leaps, shit, and lands kind of wrapped around the pedestal as the three rings in the room fall away into darkness beneath him. The runes on the top of the crown molding glow. Eodos, give me a strength saving throw.
And reaction, it's a charisma save.
Yeah, it is. I was so when you raged, I was like, oh yeah,
Good
this
idea.
is good because this was a
Ugh.
25 to catch. The door slams down on you. You take 35 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, shit.
As your knees...
Is that already halved?
No, 17 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
As the impact drives you down, your knees begin to buckle, but you hold it as Halan barely manages to avoid falling down into his pit. Okay, I've got it. This thing's huge. All right. You got the door? I'm coming. He's just going.
Do we
Do it up,
want to
do
give
it up.
him? Do we want to give
Let me
him
know
one
what
of our?
saves he's
Yeah.
doing.
It's a dexterity check. He's having to leap across this gate, this thing. So if somebody wants to use their dexterity check, he
Well,
has.
you should have it at the very least.
Advantage.
Advantage.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
He does have advantage, and he does have a +4. So
Okay.
I think Rose and I have +6s.
Well, yeah, I've got a +6, I think, for my mod. The save is better, but it's not a save.
no. We
I mean,
do
still-
with his.
Plus 6 is still higher than +4 if you
Right,
have the option
yeah,
to throw
yeah.
it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do mine.
So +6, got it. I didn't do the keep highest one, but it's 17. 17 was the DCs on these jumps across this gate. So he leaps, kind of staggers across the pathway there. He lowers himself down and pushes out into the hallway as you hear magic manifest in a dimension door in the hallway.
Yeah, weird dimension
Yeah,
door
yeah.
and out. As soon as he got through, Eodos put a hand on his shoulder. Weird dimension door and
Roll
out.
me this is the last check, and it's important. Roll me a dexterity check against his to get him out before the dimension door finishes, or else he is going to try to counterspell you.
You have advantage, by the way.
And you have advantage. So
Can I use
dexterity
my?
with advantage.
Can I give him my mod again or no?
If you want to.
My bad, I had already rolled. But it
No,
was a
you're good.
16 on
It
the
would just be-
dice, so
Yeah, it would just be another +3.
Okay.
22.
Okay, I need to get his
I don't
My
like this
heart is
guy.
pounding.
Yeah, please kill
stab
him.
block.
God, I wish you would just kill him.
I'm sweating.
The
I
Dr.
know.
Joaquin is like brutal in Baldur's
Yeah.
Gate.
They fucking suck.
What the fuck?
Oh,
I
where
feel
did
like
put
even
this?
Joaquin's looking at him like, what the fuck's going on down there? I don't consent to this. What the fuck?
Where did I put it? Sorry, I have a stat block for him, and I need to find it. Here it is. Okay. I created like 3 different documents where I gathered together all my prep notes from this week and finding the right one. Key cards. What? Why?
Also, I hope Sune, Liara, and Milil are happy.
I'm sure they're amused, if nothing else.
Okay. He only rolls with a +1 against dexterity for initiative.
That's good. That means you automatically win.
Right, which means he can't beat you in that one. So as he manifests in that flash of silver and gold stepping through the dimension door, he begins to, like, he's just beginning to step out as you put your hand on Halan's shoulder and you're gone. Where do you dimension door to? Because it's 500 feet. You're about, I'd say you would know you're about 100 feet below the ground right now.
Let's see.
There's a whole crowd to disappear into.
Yeah, as soon as we get out, we're pretty golden. 100 feet up, like 300 feet away. Estimating where like the streets were that we like saw around. If we pop out, we take a little damage. That's not the end of the world.
Okay, all right. Give me an intelligence check. Because I forgot dimension door can have that problem.
Do you need to use?
I mean, can I project what I'm looking at to you so you can pick and choose from what I'm looking at?
I don't think he needs to use it.
As you can see. Okay. You up, out, not within the garden itself out back, but just beyond it in the streets past. You manifest and you hear the cheers and the jeers of, "You can't tell us to leave and then just run away! That's a cowards! That's what cowards do! Get down here!" And he said, "Stop! Everyone stay! The church is sealed!" And you are out in the streets. Eodos, Halan, no longer invisible, but still wearing your seemings, and Halan holding in his hand. Actually, Halan's seeming would have been wiped away.
That's
You're
what
right. You're
I
right.
thought.
It's the anti-magic hand.
Okay. All right,
Halan's seeming is wiped.
Halan. I'm gonna need you to lock in and keep doing what you're doing. And Eidos is going to put a teleportation circle down and go ahead and send Halan back to Eriador. We're now not letting them take this fucking diamond from us. I'm not putting him at risk. Go home. Go to the guild and wait for us.
How long does that take?
A minute.
A minute.
Okay.
Alright.
Roll me.
How long
roll me a d20.
I was gonna say, do you want me to just walk up to you guys and just get us all to Eriador instantly?
I mean, if you're close enough, you can try it while I do this, but I'm going to do this regardless.
Alright.
As you push your way through the throng of the crowd, Aureus, to Eidos, you see, as in another flash of silver and gold, that same priest emerges at the top of the stairs, his robes straightened out. He looks down. As he barks it out across the entire group and sees you beginning to move. Except you! Wait! And he is going to hurry down. What are you doing, Aureus?
I'm afraid you have no authority over me, good sir. Anyways, party everyone! At Liara's and Sune's temples! Because apparently, and Milil's, because apparently Joaquin is a party pooper.
Huzzah! And I'm going to move through the crowd quickly.
Okay, so you're not going to where Eodos is putting the circle
Nope.
down.
The moment
Okay.
he saw me, he's like, nope, we are going our own way.
Wait, no! You do not get to walk away from this. Give me another
Light
wisdom saving
jump!
throw. As he once again, let's start from, and uses hold person on you.
You
Oh
really oughta
my
stop
god.
doing that.
You are paralyzed once again.
Hold on, I got a
Wait,
D4.
His is higher than a 19. You're emboldened.
Well, okay, then I'm just
Oh.
gonna counterspell it then. What's up?
Huzzah!
As he begins to cast hold person and you counterspell, I think we need to roll initiative between Aureus and him.
Alright, Midnight.
You are in the midst of a massive crowd of people.
Yes, I have no intention of fighting. Midnight, please pull the cork.
Roll me initiative.
Yes, I realize we're going to have to do this.
Okay, let me get a map set up.
No, pour
I mean,
on my once again.
He only has a +1, so you know. Small victories.
To be fair, I should be fairly okayishly far from it because I was already moving before he came.
Yeah. You've got a good like 60 feet on him. You're not. Actually, I think hold person is that range, so you'd probably be just at the range of the spell.
Right, depends on how far that spell is, and then
It
where you
is
are.
60 feet.
Then you are
Okay.
just about 60 feet away from him, and
Okay,
he's
that's good, because then you can counterspell, because that's just within range, I think.
right. You guys.
And then you're also going to have to roll in Midnight, who should have
Yes.
a decently high.
I can play her if you want,
Sure.
Yeah, go
if
for it.
you, if you want
just
to.
so that you're not playing everything.
As you guys are surrounded by people here in this moment, Aureus has an 8 for his initiative.
He looks quite pompous.
Oh, he is.
Oh, there he is.
He
I was like, where is
Okay.
I on it. Will the crowd try and defend me? Because I feel like I'm a crowd favorite, and they
have
don't
taken
like
that-
this guy.
I understand, and you're not wrong to.
Because I don't want them to get into trouble or harm. But I am concerned they might step in.
Let's see. I need to.
Also, W. Lord Adam.
Ah, okay, that's what I did wrong. I'm just checking some things. Got to make sure that I play things straight and get too funky. Cool. Cool. It all tracks perfect. All right. Then he rolled an 18 as well, but Midnight has a higher dexterity. So as the crowd around you begins to react more quickly to his raised tension, as he's come out with a lot more anger in his voice and using Dimension Door to make an entrance, what's Midnight doing?
I
Please
guess,
pull the cork.
right, you said full cork, so I guess I do that.
Okay, pull the cork! Aureus and Midnight, as well as a crowd of probably about 20 or 30 people around them, get entirely engulfed within the range of an ever-smoking bottle.
Which I believe is 30 feet, and then every round it expands by 5 feet. So it's quite massive.
Right. That brings me here. That's
What you
the
gonna
doc
do?
with hold on stuff. Sorry, I read through his stat block when I made it, and now I wasn't planning on having to use it. You guys were doing so well And
Just had to be a bitch.
Me.
Just leave us alone.
Also, he's a wizard then, because clerics don't get Dimension Door.
oh, they don't.
I'm pretty sure they don't get Dimension Door.
He's not a wizard.
Sorcerer could Dimension Door 5e.
I see. That's
Dude, I'm gonna bet I would have probably got it if I was
that is a fair insight.
unless he is a trickery cleric.
Ooh.
Or he took a feat for Magic Initiate to know how
Right.
to teleport. Or something along those lines.
Essentially.
I don't think,
I don't
Magic
think
Initiate would
Magic Initiate only gives you a first level spell. If you can take Magic Initiative and get Dimension Door, damn. He could be a multi-class.
Yeah, Bard, Sorcerer, Warlock, Wizard, I'll get it.
Okay, I hadn't thought about that. I didn't think about that restriction.
Unless you want to say I could take it as well. I'm fine with this compromise.
I mean, you are also just God. You could just let this guy go
Right.
Dimension Door. 'Cause
Yeah,
he's
you could
the
say
high
he has
cleric
an
of this thing.
give him an item that lets
Yeah,
him do it.
that's
then.
what we'll
Like,
give
that's-
him. We'll give him. We'll
The
give him a
mantle.
pendant.
Oh yeah, the
man.
cloak.
But he can do it more than once because he's special.
Oh, that's true.
Upgraded mantle.
There we go. That tracks, honestly, that tracks really well with who he is, where he's from, how powerful he is, and relates him better to you guys. So we'll say that he's used them all now. It's twice a day. That gets a reasonable limitation, but it is that mantle of the Dimension Door, enabling him to react quickly when things happen like this, which is important to him. So
Maybe I should take his cloak. Seems.
Kill him.
I can't. You're asking like the one guy who does non-lethal damage or like tickles people. Like, what do you want me to do to kill him?
You can
You
do
have
lethal
got a
damage.
Sunbeam.
That's bullshit.
Oh yeah, let me just nuke an innocent townsfolk after I just led
Go
them to
for it.
revelry. Ah, yes,
Oh,
wonderful.
You know, it's all good.
Also,
Listen,
I can't see.
You can't make an omelet without cracking a few eggs, Horus.
Exactly.
I cannot see. I am blind.
Well,
is-
whose
That
fault
is-
is that?
Not mine. I did not. I did nothing to.
Midnight, come on. Why would you uncork the bottle?
I'm gonna.
Why would you do this?
I guess it's a good thing Midnight's not in love.
That's what he'll do. As you set out the.
He throws a
Let me
gust
make
of
sure I'm
wind.
not creating a similar problem here.
He has to. If he's gonna try and dispel magic, he has to touch it, and he still has
I-
to see it.
I know. I get it. I understand the situation. The assignment is levied.
I mean, he could try like, what is it, the stone walls or whatever it's called, to like try and block us in. You can try that.
Or if he has like gust of wind and you just blow it away.
Yes, but that still takes time to blow away. It doesn't instantly just blow away.
Yes, that line of sight is such a nuisance.
Yeah,
Right.
it's amazing.
You-
I
you-
love it.
Okay, you cover yourself in the smoke cloud. Just remember, fool, I have seen your real face beneath that illusion. People of Baldur's Gate, you have been lied to and used to facilitate a robbery. And the Church of Joaquin will have justice.
The man is a liar.
He's a fool.
He won't
from
even. He won't even revel with you.
Roll me.
But anyways, my good friends, it seems that this celebration has come to an end for me. However, you still have 4 more days to celebrate. And I am well
Well,
regarded.
Darren, wait, are you're just leaving like that? I mean, what he
I
said
will
can't
be
true,
back
right?
when I can.
Right. He's like, Adam's like in the fog, like, trying to reach out. It's like, where
I
did
am
you go?
sorry, Lord Adam, but this man is kind of annoying, and I'm not sure I understand the laws here, and I think I've gotten in trouble.
No,
I swear I will pay you back, Lord Adam.
Is this true? Was this all to help facilitate a robbery?
Nonsense! I'm gone.
Nonsense. Goodbye.
Nonsense, I'm gone.
No. That was such a powerful line, dude. Holy shit.
And with
Nonsense. I'm gone.
Oh my god.
and with a poof that creates this dot in the center of the circle that echoes out and reverberates out, turns into just a donut ring, left only with the revelry stunned and confused. Eidos,
Come on,
as
I've
you've
been
heard these
partying
things,
with him for 4 hours. They gotta trust me. They're not gonna trust. He's
roll me a
rude.
persuasion at disadvantage. Actually, I'll give you straight because you have been partying with them for a while, but you also did bail out in the middle. So I'll give you the same roll that I gave him.
Come on,
Except he used his
20.
action for it.
Nah, 20. Let's go. Come on. Come on.
That's perception again. Oh no.
No, that is
4
perception.
plus 18.
So add 6 to that, and then a D4.
That's 26.
Add 10 to
22.
26,
26,
because I have an
I think.
18 in my persuasion.
26, okay. All right.
He did perception again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
they look very similar. I've been drinking too much of this day. The partying has been too hard. And I'm writing in my notes, payback Lord Adam. He's a good chat.
Eidos, you
Oh,
hear
I
in the
know who this
distance,
is.
you finish casting out your circle as Halan looks at you and goes, "One last job." And he's gone with the world's largest diamond in his hand.
Also, Halan immediately go to the dining hall. I don't.
Well,
How long does that?
he
shit
teleports
last there?
into the high hall.
Yeah,
Fuck.
it's fine. I assume he's not going to walk through with it out in the open. He's probably going to tuck it under his shirt or in the bag or something. Beeline
Sure,
for
but
the
they're gonna
fucking
question
Guildhall.
why the fuck he's there.
I mean, yeah, that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen regardless.
Ugh.
Get to that next section. Right now, he's left the city, which means that's a problem for next week. Same with
Okay.
Aureus. As Aureus,
we have
I am-
successfully taken the diamond. That's not a
Right.
problem for nobody. That's a win. We won. We solved the heist.
you vanish in your word of recall, returning to the temple in
Erebor.
Erebor. Yep. Gonna roll die. Okay.
I don't like that guy. I don't like that guy.
You hear in the distance, whether or not what brought us together this evening was a ruse or a truth, we have seen the light of the week of scarlet lights, and we would be fools not to seize this celebration with every ounce of our beings, while our dear Lord Darren may have vanished under concerning and somewhat suspicious circumstances. Your patron of the light, Lord Adam, will lead this revelry far from this temple and into the city to bring about a more joyous populace. Yes, leave! What are you doing,
Lord
Eidos?
Adam. W Lord Adam.
I guess in the link, real quick, because I only have right now. Do I go back now or do I reconvene with you guys?
He can see. He has true sight. Whatever he
Don't-
has, he has true sight. You need to get away from the temple as fast as possible.
No, I'm asking. I've got this. I can go with Halan. Do I go with him or do I get to you guys? That's what I'm
Go
asking.
with Halan.
Go with Halan.
Okay, then I'll
Smooth
step
things
through right
over
before
because
it
you're
closes.
about to step into the fucking high hall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You both leap through. You about.
Should I
5
dispel
seconds
his seeming then?
It would be helpful if you could dispel mine, but can
you
you
do have just
dispel
one person?
individual? Yeah.
That's a really good question.
after. Rose, as you sit on the floor in the Temple of the Raven Queen, the nervous tapping of your foot creating this rhythmic echo off of every wall that reverberates.
Hmm.
Halan and Eidos are out. Aureus
Damn it.
is out with Midnight. The diamond is in your hands.
Was seen.
Aureus was seen.
To be fair, of all of them, be like, if he goes and like, Aureus, I saw him, he was the thief, and it's gonna be like, you're blaming the priest, the one guy who's trustworthy. You're blaming that guy. You could have picked any of them.
We've also
You
established
picked
with
that
seeming that you can drop individuals out of it without dropping the whole group.
Then yeah, drop me out. That
Then,
way I come
yeah,
out as
I'll-
Eodos.
I'm not
It's more flexible that
snapping
way.
my fingers because I'm still at the play. I'll just like flick my finger, and then his Eodos of seeming just disperses as soon as he like jumps into the teleport.
Perfect.
I was gonna say do mine as well when I get to Eriabor.
Aureus is as well.
What?
Yep. So pretty much
Darren
same
was such a cool character. We need Darren from now on.
You want me
dude.
to say it? You want me to say it, Darren? I can say it, Darren. Oh, it's fine.
How are you gonna
keep him in your back pocket like I had human man?
Yeah, Darren can be your human anytime we have to go undercover. Just bust Darren back out, dude.
Just teach Aureus seeming so he can turn into.
I wouldn't mind that.
Before we head to the final scene, which will be the closing of the play, because what better final scene would be the final act of the play with Ken and Mia? Rose, what do you do here within the temple?
Yeah, they're just stressed beyond belief. Just gonna stand up. Just individually to Thorn. I'm gonna, through love, just, are you okay?
Let's see. He
Oh yeah, I forgot. How's he getting back?
Nah.
I'll get him.
I'm kind of in an alley hiding at the moment. Some of the guards spotted me. I had to run away from them. Can you come get me? I'm cold.
Yeah, where?
I was about to
Where-
say, is he still making?
I think I'm at the border of. They look like shops. I ran out of the temples as fast as I could. I don't know the streets, but I could show you. And he like shows you what he sees, and it's an alleyway in the city with a tailor shop that you can see. It just says Divine Rags.
I mean, can you break into the tailor shop and go get some clothes?
Okay.
I just, hold on, I'm coming.
Should I get clothes or should I wait?
Do you think you could get in there without a problem, or would it be a problem?
I'm feeling pretty problematic at the moment, Rose. I got no clothes. And
Just hang tight, Thorn. Rose.
No.
Just forget the plant. Like, find out, go get him. You can teleport back with him, and Mia can teleport them back. And our alibi is solid. He saw, or air quotes, saw Aureus, but
Everyone.
they
saw
were
Aureus,
at the
but-
play the whole time, disguised as us. So we got an alibi. So you just go pick your boy up, make sure Thorn's good, and then Mia can get them home once their evening's wrapped up. We go from there.
Okay. Alright.
thanks.
I don't. Yeah. I don't know the city that great. I will do my best.
While you're in the temple, just ask about the divine rags. I'm sure somebody can point you towards it.
Rose will just kind of laugh out loud and stand up and I guess turn to one of the priestesses here.
Mhm.
So, you know, tailor shop called the Divine Rags? Where's that?
I actually do. It is. She looks at you. Would you like me to show you the way?
That would be great, actually, if you want.
These streets can be quite confusing. Please,
I know.
let me help. She holds out a hand to kind of guide you with. Not like to hold your hand, but just sort of like a follow me type of way. As soon as you start moving, she'll start leading you.
Yeah.
She leads you away from the revelry. She kind of like turns towards it, hearing it. They appear to be having a wonderful evening tonight. Good. Which is proper for the living to enjoy their time here.
Here are living it up.
You walk in relative silence for about 10 minutes, 5 minutes, before you see the vestiges, or not vestiges, sorry, Divine Rags. My brain has been stuck on that since I said tailor shop, and it is Divine Rags here. No tailor shop.
Thanks.
She bows and stands.
Sorry
Temple.
for hanging out randomly for like an hour.
Whenever you need comfort, solace, and peace, death will be there. Not as threat, not as end, but as gentle assurance that we all walk the same path. And so to look poorly upon another's path is to look poorly upon your own. Birth to death. She bows.
Okay.
She turns as you kind of like, I don't know what to say to that. She doesn't say anything else, and she just walks away. You scurry over to find Thorn hiding behind a trash can. Hey,
You probably should have brought your clothes with you when you went streaking, so you could put them back on.
I didn't think about that.
It's okay.
Did I do a good job at least?
Yeah.
We got it, right?
Yeah. I think so. I am concerned about. I'm concerned, but I think so.
And two came in roughly and told the guardians to shove it. They didn't give a shit about them. As the cheers grow in the distance, the songs echoing through the streets as the song of the wanderers of starlights. God, what could be the good narrative twist on it? The starlight's rebuff of guardianship is echoing down the streets. Each new verse a refinement of the one previous. Each exaggeration becoming louder and more raucous as the temple district erupts.
Yeah, I swear to fuck with this. Would you
I
feel more
have-
comfortable?
A question. Sending, you recognize whoever sends it, if you know him. If I send a sending to Lord Adam, does he recognize me as Aureus or as Lord Darren?
That is a good question. Let me read the specifics of sending.
Because it says the creature hears the message in its mind, recognizing you as the sender if it knows you. He knows me as Lord Darren.
I think he would recognize Lord Darren.
Perfect.
Time to get out of here.
Yeah, would you be more comfortable wearing a shirt or pants? You only get one.
Let's just get home. I don't really care about pants at home, and a shirt's not gonna do anything. So I just don't want to be out in the city streets naked anymore. I thought it'd be funny And it was really funny. I was having a lot of fun, and then it was not funny. And then when the guards started chasing me, that was not funny.
Yeah, less so.
Yeah,
I
so
suppose.
maybe we just go home.
Alright. Yeah.
What do you do?
Yeah, I'll just use 8th level to teleport.
And just make sure one of you guys send and let Mia know to teleport them back.
We can tell Aerith that.
Yeah, I can tell Aerith through love.
Rose has to be able to
Hey,
speak to cast teleport. They can't speak tonight. If they speak tonight, they lose that bet, right? The bet they made with Rose.
It all works out.
Great. So you're on your own.
You teleport back, heading for the guild hall.
I'm gonna teleport us into the guild hall.
Okay.
I don't want to be out in the city or.
Yeah. Are you aiming for the main atrium or your barracks?
Probably just the barracks.
Okay. You cast the spell as Thorn looks across at you. The guise that he's been wearing slowly fading now as he takes back on his changeling form. That familiar sucking feeling at your gut. You are redeposited within your barracks hall. There's a startled, sorry, I wasn't expecting anybody to just show up. Why is he naked?
Why
As
are you
Saralith
in
is
our
in.
room?
This is where I've been staying.
There's like.
But now you're in Erebor, which is next session.
Also, I'm going to use 2 sendings because I don't feel like shorting this down.
Mhm.
So I'm going to use 2 sendings in 1.
Let's see. Back up to my. Graham, will you please stop licking my feet? It is tickling the crap out of my feet, and I can't handle it anymore. Where is my?
That's not something you'd think you'd hear from a DM.
This dog, he does love to lick feet.
Yeah.
As the scene opens on the final act, Aerith, at this moment in time, you are listening intently. The heist is reaching its peak. Eidos and Halan are just beginning their infiltration into the church itself as the party grows and the conflict rises. This final act strips away most of the comedy. The observatory set returns, but it's now colder and nearly empty. The brass instruments are now covered. The star charts are stacked and untouched, and the great telescope points at the audience like a blind eye. You see Sorel. She is sitting at a desk, staring out a window. Ken, roll me a perception check.
Oh.
I know, right? A little interaction with the show.
Perception.
Natural 20 for 27. As you look across the way, she's wearing contacts, the actress. Her eyes have this kind of clouded effect to them. She's unfocused in the way that she's staring out into the distance as Leo walks in from offstage, no longer wearing a disguise, but now wearing plain coat, his lamplighter's gloves. He has soot on his face. My name is Leo Tallow. I light the lamps below your tower. I have never been a knight, prince, poet, philosopher, or ghost, though I was briefly very convincing as a fool. And then she just smiles. No, You were never convincing of any. Blah, blah. No, you were never convincing as anything else. Do you want me to leave? I only wish to know you, my lady. She turns back to the sky. Describe the moon for me. He stops. The theater goes quiet. The small orchestra that's been playing along, creating lively beats and comedy stings. And in this scene has been a gentle, soft tone, dies down. He steps forward. I used to believe. Sorry, I skipped a whole paragraph there.
Yeah.
It touches everything. Its light spilling down, washing across our chimneys, the wet slate roofs, the puddles, the laundry lines, the old brass weathercock, the smoke above the baker's oven, the chantar beyond the city walls. And as he speaks, illusion slowly paints each image around the theater, not as some grand sky, but small pieces of ordinary life cast in beautiful moonlight. I used to think the moon belonged to the sky, Sorel says. You make it sound like it belongs to everyone. He smiles, steps forward, only because it is too high for nobles to fence. She chuckles as the audience laughs at that last sting at nobility. She turns to him, her eyes still unfocused. She reaches out, takes his hand. Walk me home, beneath the lamplight. He bows. And they leave together, him guiding her off the other side of the stage, out from her observatory and into the city. And home. As the final image kind of closes out with the two of them sharing not even a kiss, but just a tender moment outside her door, and the promise to return on the morrow. The curtain closes as Mia takes your hand and just squeezes it ever so gently. And the audience begins to applaud. God, my tenses are absolutely fucked because my brain is so fried right now. The actors emerge back out and bow, offer their thanks as roses are thrown up, and then finally, it has been wonderful being Leo for you tonight, and wonderful portraying Sorel, but both of us have heard that there's one hell of a party going on out there, so we need to go. Everyone out of your seats, come on, let's go! As the entirety of the characters fades away and the actors drop the mask, and the audience starts laughing, honestly, a little bit harder than they had, as the people start talking about Baldr Gras and stepping out to join the revelry. The party reconvenes outside your 2 box seats. That was really nice. I liked that one more than the other one. It had a happy ending. I like that they...
Yeah, that was really good. I enjoyed it.
She looks over at the party. What did you guys think?
It was
Domri is
really
snoring.
good.
Domri and Mihir look at each other. Yeah, it was really good. Right. Yeah. No, I really enjoyed it. It was a good love story. Had a little bit of that tragedy, you know. Yeah, it was good. Not something I'd always, but yeah, it's good. And they're gonna roll a couple of deception checks. She looks over at Rose Phelan, who opens her mouth and then shakes her head. Can't speak. And she's also gonna roll a deception. And those are final checks from them tonight. Switch this to public for the final ones. I'm gonna say they all bardically inspire each other. So they all get a d6.
Hey.
Deception,
Okay.
deception, deception. And then in order... I did that to GR, I didn't mean to, but the final numbers are Phelan with a 26, Mahir with a 20,
Oh.
and Domrius with a 28.
Hey.
Hell yeah, dude.
I rolled 366 on the Bardic Inspirations. That was crazy. But in this moment, it seems like your party, a little odd, maybe, but not worth investigating further unless you think so. Mia takes your hand. Okay, are we going home? Or are we going back to the guild hall? What are we doing?
Ken,
Yeah,
you said you need to make that key, right?
Yeah, shit. Do y'all want to just go ahead and head over to Starfall real quick? So I can. It shouldn't take too long. It should take like 10 minutes max to make the key. So if
Might
y'all
as
just wanna
well.
Just okay.
We
let's
go to
just
Starfall so that we have some privacy with the demi-plane, and they go home. I mean, Rose should be able to bring them home, right?
yeah.
No speaking, remember? That means no spellcasting.
Persuasion check, Eric. I had to have one last check.
I don't have an advantage on this one.
It's fine. You're good. I'm gonna do a charisma saving throw from Mia because that's a fun way of.
Oh, but she's a charisma caster.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm scared.
Oh no.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
She kind of narrows her eyes at you, Aerith. Doesn't. I mean, I've seen Rose do the thing where you don't need to speak. Can't you do that? Looks over at God damn it, Graham. So good for so long, and then you just decided to choose violence at the end. Looks over at Phelan, who's just kind of like shrugging, like, listen. If we need to make a trip to Starfall, just so that Rose doesn't need to use their little tricks, I think that's fair. Don't you think so, Eodos?
Plus,
yeah.
they
Orius
were
understands,
also
understands.
like trying to pull a prank and ended up using all of that as resources. So
Exactly, you know.
You wasted all your spell slots on a prank.
no, not the spell slots. The feature where she does the thing with the non-speaking.
She does the like, yeah, sorry, like nodding her head coyly, like that's my bad.
Oh, sorcery points, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I forgot.
Okay, well, I will take all of us to Starfall, but I guess we can all go back to Erebor. Okay, Starfall first. You ready?
Yep.
She looks over you.
Yep, let's go.
Here we go.
Everyone circle in.
Circling in.
I've rolled really well on
Oh crap.
the arcane regulator today. It's been real middle of the road. Like it hasn't been bad.
Well, what about her own innate wild magic?
Ah, that is true, because hers just kind of always goes off, right?
Pretty much.
As you emerge within the atrium of Starfall, a feeling of vulnerability washes over you, as though if you were to be stabbed by something pointy, it would hurt a lot more.
Oh, no.
But within about a minute, it passes as Mia goes, those feelings are always so funny,
Well, that was
Okay.
weird.
right? Okay, time for a key and then we go home, right?
Yes.
She looks at you, like, looks over at Ken, kind of gives that, like, not saying it out loud, but more of a intoning through her body language. I was talking to Ken.
Sorry.
Yes. Yep. I'll be able to make your key. We could have our private discussion. And
We'll
then
have the demi-plane. I've been working on it.
yeah, and we can have our private discussion. And he gives her the look. Try not to be obvious.
Right. The discussion.
Yeah, and we just completed our kitchen, so I can show you the kitchen as well.
Awesome.
Yeah.
They're gonna make you guys wait around for an hour while they fuck.
You think they'll be done in an
Probably.
hour?
Well, the dummy plane only lasts an hour.
Oh, that's right. I keep thinking it's 8. It's not.
Yeah, I mean, just don't come upstairs.
It's fair. All right. Well, I think that we will end the night's session here with Ken and Aerith and the mock party having arrived in Starfall. As the door
Lord
opens.
Lord
Oh.
Adam respond.
I do need to respond from him. Give me a persuasion check.
Do I get my advantage?
Sure, I'll give you your advantage.
Oh my god.
36.
I got 34. I ain't done yet.
39.
39.
Because honestly, he's just a random guy. He's like, you know what? Yes, let's all party. Let's go. And he just kind of stuck with me the entire time, spending a lot of his money as well. So, and he kind of defended me in the end, so I feel like I owe him a favor.
That's what you get.
He doesn't know how to use.
No, hell no, of course he doesn't.
Plus, he's drunk. That makes
He's
sense.
also drunk.
That is a great excuse for me to not reply to that today.
He's kind of like, oh, Darren? He kind of taps his head. Are you there? Ah.
Hello.
Oh my God. That's the final scene, is him in the mass of this crowd, this throng of people that is growing in number and has reached probably about 1,000 people by this point. It is broken into, because I've been rolling dice behind the table, it is broken into 3 separate groups that are now at 3 different taverns, creating 3 different massive festivals, all celebrating the Week of Scarlet Light.
Let's go.
That's where we'll end tonight's game.
Oh, do they ever release the lanterns?
Yes.
In and
so
out,
you
10-minute adventure.
You left before the lanterns would have been released because it is still only about 7 o'clock. It hasn't hit dusk yet. The above table, they were going to move the diamond 2 hours before dusk to be at the Church of the Raven Queen at dusk. But as you guys had started the bar crawl earlier, he was literally heading down the stairs while Iedos and Halan were breaking into the vault.
Oh my god.
Because he was required to deal with Thorn, he got called back. And then it literally he kept trying to go down and start the transfer process, but distractions kept pulling him away, and it was perfect. It was perfect. You hit all my DCs. A few of them were missed, but not enough to cause failure of the heist. And when it comes to a good plan, the execution of a good plan should go smoothly.
I will say, he saw me. That is true. I didn't commit any crimes.
Yes, you didn't even go in the temple, technically.
Exactly. I didn't even go in the temple. Was he going to say, oh, Aureus, he was partying really hard. You arrest that man.
Outside of the temple.
It's very fair. It is. It is.
Like, his party was too good. Arrest him. He was too groovy with it.
It was too smooth.
It was solid. It was a solid plan and solid execution.
I'm surprised that Halan did not explode.
Right? Well, they're not trying to kill whoever's in there. They wanted to drop them into an inescapable pit. And, you know, his dexterity is the one thing that he really could bring. His thief-like reflexes were what he brought to the table. And so when it came down to it, like, the whole room was anti-magic,
Right.
anti-caster. He's like, well, I'm
He's
neither
not
of those
really
things.
into those.
I'm just a mundane guy that made his way
I'm just a
down here.
dude.
They probably didn't see this one coming.
Couldn't have been stolen by just some random guy.
What were
Hitting
the benefits for the different gods? Because I know you said each god would give a different benefit.
Malil's, so here we go. Malil's amplified the story, made it immediately taken in with almost a life of its own. Not almost, an absolute life of its own. That shit got way out of hand. Sune brings a kind of, let's see what it did. It helps frame the party in more of a civic beauty and love and generosity type way than just a sheer party. This is a party of
Gotcha.
love
So it's
and
like
celebration.
more frames the celebration as a good thing rather than just wanton abandon.
Exactly. Where like Malil's, like I said, amplified the story. If it was told there, Lyra's was it was the chaos activation point. It was the place where you could most easily create a cascading effect, which of course you chose first. So shit got off the rails real fast.
Immediately.
Literally, the ignition point, controlled chaos becomes actual chaos. Baldr Gras spills into the streets as a self-justifying festival from Lyra. Tamora, let's see, where's my notes on Tamora? Would have brought a whole side of games, attractions, wagers, betting, gambling, which would have created a much more unstable civic environment, would have drawn more legal attention, and would have caused you to have to interact a little bit more with some more of the Flaming Fist. Shantae would have brought the goods. Food,
Yeah, that's what
cider.
it's like, Sune or Shantae? It's 50-50.
And then the last one, Joaquin had the, let's see, it would have weaponized generosity right under their nose, which is exactly what you did. You used the generosity that you and Lord Adam and the others who were just throwing money at this party were channeling, and threw it back in the face of a god of wealth and trade. As a, like, this is what wealth is supposed to be used for, and they're like, you're not using it right, though! So it helped make things a little bit more politically spicy, but it also helped bring the crowd into your side, because obviously they're on your side.
I think I chose the decent 3.
I think so too. I think so as well. It was solid.
I hope they're happy.
That ever-smoking
They
bottle.
better send a thank you.
That ever-smoking bottle.
This is so much fun. Don't worry, I have plans to get backup just in case it doesn't work. So don't worry.
Oh, good.
Yes, I figured out. Rose made the correct suggestion where I should probably pick up Metamagic.
It's so crazy that it's not even a once per day. It's just whenever the fuck you want for however long you want.
Right? Just
Because, like, at a quick glance,
You just Batman out of there.
Yeah, pretty much.
hey, I mean, it makes for a hell of a celebration. It's like to be fair, think of it from their perspective. A random lord shows up from buttfuck nowhere, spends all of his gold celebrating, dedicating it to 3 gods, and then disappears.
It was
Like,
about
half of the people are gonna be like, I swear that's one of the gods. That was the first fighting the fun.
Nonsense. I'm gone.
Oh my goodness. I was doing the math, and I think you put in what, like 750, 800, if I was counting correctly?
Yeah.
So much gold.
The
800. 800.
The 800. Then with the way that you played it, the total amount spent through the rest of the night, because they are gonna keep going until dawn. This shit is not gonna stop, and it will probably start again tomorrow night. That 340 plus DC persuasion checks will get you an uncontrollable civic disaster.
A
In one
fucking
night,
party.
a total of about 3,200 gold pieces was spent on food, alcohol, revelry, and partying in the temple.
And
of
we
Baldr's
made
Gate.
25,000 gold, but diamond afterwards, dude.
And you embarrassed the Church of Joaquin by stealing it right out from underneath them just before a scheduled
Resurrection.
As well as the adventure.
as well as the Adventurers Guild. That was
Yeah,
a
you
boulder
pissed
in the
them
lake.
off more.
We gotta kill that guy though. Like, we have to
Please,
kill him
God,
at some
kill that
point.
man.
I don't like. I especially don't like how they've twisted Joaquin. I feel like.
What?
He's like,
Yeah. That's
I
just
feel like
literally
feel
what I
like
told you.
No, he believes you, Rose. But like he's seen Joaquin in other places, and like to be fair, all of the churches in Baldur's Gate were twisted in some way. And Orius just doesn't like any of them, but like Joaquin, you can definitely tell has been like twisted. And I wouldn't be surprised if Joaquin's followers have bought the police with, especially how they're like, oh, you have to pay the tithe. Why haven't you paid this tithe?
Yeah.
There is a merriment tithe. You can't be married and not pay the tithe.
How dare you have fun?
They just wanted their
Did
cut
you
of the pie.
pay the whimsy fee?
Don't think you did.
I do think it's funny too, because like as I kept reading like the Dupar like lore, like their whole thing is like they are like the opposite of the Joaquin Church. They're very much like, hey, fucking spend money, throw parties, have fun, give it to the poor, give it to like they're very much like free going on that, which I think is funny.
The Church of Joaquin in Durpar is going to get a bird in like a week. With some question.
Yeah.
I please do like a luck roll just to see if the church in Dubai is like on Lord Darren's side. Like I don't know who this
Did
Lord
you say
Darren's
the
fellow is,
church
but I
in
like it.
Dubai?
Not Dubai, Durpar. Sorry.
Durpar. Roll me that d20 now. Roll me that d20 now. I'll write it down. I'll add it in.
I want a nat 20. I want that nat 20. Come on.
Oh.
But it would have been funny if they're like, you know what? I don't know who this Lord Darren fellow is, but I like his style. We're with him.
Right? Alright. That was
Have to
a lot of
keep
fun.
Lord Darren in the back pocket.
I'm just surprised we actually managed to grab the diamond. I'm going to be completely
I know.
It was good. It was good.
You're kind of stuck on the edge there for a second. It's like, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
I didn't know if there was gonna be fucking words that like hold person, like lock you in place, or like literally if it had like a contingency or something that would go somewhere else. Or
Do you know the problem with creating an anti-magic warded room?
It'll cut off all the other
You
wards.
can't use
Yeah.
anything else.
It's fair.
So the alarms went off and then they stopped, which was his shit. The actual wards just got triggered.
Right.
And that was why he just went down. And I appreciate you guys being flexible with me on that one.
Yeah,
Because he
yeah.
needed to be able to get down there quickly to keep the pressure. And I was so
Makes
happy
sense.
you hit that 30 DC to not get. You would have been pushed to one side or the other because that door just. It's basically counterweighted, and when the alarm goes off, the counterweight just cuts. And it's just stone door goes. Bam! But that
Just
Reaper Barbarian is just doing its work, and it's so good. It's so good. the image of Enos just like holding this wall as Halan's leaping across, rolls out,
Right.
and you're gone.
Didn't fall in an endless pit
Mm-hmm.
either time, I guess.
So
Yeah, it'd have been a problem if he had counterspelled, because I fully intended to fight that man to the death if he had stopped it. So I'm really glad it worked. Halan would have been in
Right.
danger.
I was gonna say, to be fair, if you guys,
I wanted you to fight him to the death. That would have been fun.
Right? I would have been okay with you killing that man.
yeah, I mean, if you got in a fight down there, at that point, I would have been like, "Fuck them, he left. That means we can go in, guys."
Hey, we just get to add a
From the
new
church.
villain to our roster.
Great,
Grand
great. We didn't
Factor,
do enough of those.
Ambrose Valoran.
Ugh.
We got our
Is he
very own
hot?
rogues
Is he
gallery
daddy?
now, dude.
Never
He
mind.
does have some daddy vibes. It's almost, he's got some Gilf vibes, I gotta say.
Great.
He kind of his personality reminds me of the I forgot the guy's name from Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The Inquisitor guy.
Yeah, that guy.
That makes sense.
He
He's usually
can't
much
be a
more
guilt,
reserved
but
than he
don't
was in
want
those
one.
final moments. But with a nobleman in disguise defying him, his church under siege, he was starting to lose his composure. Oh my god. That was so good. Alright, you guys got the diamond. It is, let's say, 7 o'clock on the 16th day of the 6th month. You have 5 days until the summer solstice, and diamond in hand. You know where you need to go. Aureus is marked on the map where where the monastery of the Midnight Dawn is located at the southern edge of the spine of the world. And you know that the potential avenue to greatest victory waits there. But
He better be fucking worth it, dude.
Hey,
Your Icewind Dale character better be the fucking man.
we'll find out.
Oh,
on-
he's a broken man for sure. So we'll find out.
That, God, one of the, so Icewind was the first one that I pulled, like I didn't pull a punch in. And it was the one where in a boss fight, okay, Vash, whose memories had been sealed away and hidden through arcane means. At the beginning of the story, he'd been basically mind controlled for years. And he had that mind control finally broken by a gentle cleric, and then as the only hint as to what was controlling him was the quite literally burned tattoo of a spider. Was it the spider that was burned in, or no, it was the crest of the Duergar guy. I can't remember his name. Zadrock, up in the north. It just burned it over your spider tattoo. And in that moment, in that boss fight against him, the dam of everything that had happened in his mind broke, and I had to reveal to Fox's character that he had killed families. He had killed children. He'd done awful, terrible things to serve his awful,
essentially
terrible father.
Right, essentially a political assassin.
Wiping out entire dynasties that threatened Veneris. And I will give it to Gina for playing that out, because you didn't fight anymore from that point. Vash fell to his knees and spent the rest of that battle in a catatonic stupor, while Cassian, Abby, Illumine, and Farron kept your ass alive. That boy broke a long time ago. When he found himself safely within a ring, that was heaven for him. This is going to be a journey, and I'm really, really curious
It's gonna be
to
a
see
talk.
how it goes.
Also, I don't think Drake will be able to join us because he's doing his campaign on Saturdays.
You know, that works. Honestly, I think at this point in the narrative, I need to have control over Cassian just to kind of shape
That's
things
fair.
right. I also have a. There are things that Cassian saw that happened after we ended our game that have had an effect on her, and it may come to light because she was there. She was there at the bottom of the Ragged Glacier. She saw what happened to Illumine. She barely escaped. But that'll be a story for next week. If you guys can get her to actually tell it, because that'll be fun in itself.
Yay. Holy crap, 9.5 hours.
Yeah.
No.
It went pretty good. Just a minor hiccup. He just saw one of our faces, but no crimes were seen. So,
But we
He
do
just saw- he just
technically
saw
have
it.
an alibi, so I think.
Yeah,
do.
it definitely could have gone worse. It could have gone better, but
It worked,
could have
though.
gone
And
Oh,
worse.
Rose
wow.
wanted to walk in disguised as the Raven Queen. Dude.
I still think it would have been cool.
I think they might have thrown you out of the church. I
There
think
would
they
have been
might not
some
have
questions.
taken it too
Can't
heavily.
throw out your god.
The gods don't walk the earth. They don't. They incarnate.
She could. You don't know.
I was still, like I said, I still would have been on board for you to like pop out as the Raven Queen to fuck with them once they got there. I just didn't think walking in and lingering as the Raven Queen was the move.
Oh, it would have been funny. But you know, that's what makes the party great. Is you guys don't just. You're able to help each other, and that's why these things succeed. I mean, without the things like love being able to connect you through that psychic link, being able to coordinate in these, disparate groups would have been really difficult. This type of heist is something that only the Wanderers of Starlight could have pulled off.
And we
Now they're
only
going to
had to
typecast us to say it was us just because they're going to say, oh, it could only be them. Prove it.
They're the only ones with the money capable to pull this off.
And the
Oh
ball.
my
Because
goodness.
no, nuh-uh, because Lord Adam had the money and he's still partying.
Yeah. He did. He
Damn,
100%
dude.
did.
Are you going to turn Adam into the fall guy? Is he going to take the
no,
blame?
no. I'm saying
It was
I'm
him.
using it as an example that literally any noble could have easily done this.
I just want to read what I sent back to Orius for you guys because I didn't send him. But this is all very confusing, Lord Darren. The priests of Joaquin are very upset. Can you come back and help explain things? The things that. That's it. That's all he gets. That's 25 points.
Yep.
Oh man. Thorn
I
didn't
will
get
never
arrested.
forget you, Adam.
I guess you're right. Somehow.
Yeah.
I mean, that was
Just had to get
kinda
stabbed a
the
little bit.
plan, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, so a lot of things kind of led into different things, and having Baldr Gras draw the attention of some of the Walkenite priests made his job easier.
Okay.
And then, like, his whole plan was always just to strip naked and just, you can't catch
Then what-
me!
Then why
I'm-
did he
I'm gonna
steal
be-
somebody else's clothes?
Because he couldn't leave his own clothes in there, and he wasn't going to.
Honestly, I'm not going to lie. With how you were playing him whenever he was talking, I was about to go live, like, teleport back up. I don't think I've ever heard Thorn sound upset like that. I was about to tell Halan to hang tight and go up there if fucking Orius had to rode up and got him out.
Yeah,
I was about to cause
go
a
there
problem.
too.
He learned something about himself. Paralyzed is not something he likes being. And the hold person created an immediate and I will say it was probably an overreaction, but it was an immediate and severe reaction of fear where he was once again in that prison. And that was his fear of all of this. And when it locked in on him that he couldn't even be the distraction because he got magically held and he rolled a natural 1 on his wisdom save. It was so
God.
unfortunate for Thor. Oh, poor boy. But that he couldn't. He was a kid again. He wasn't a level, what, 11 or whatever adventurer that he is. He was a child, trapped and in trouble, and well, he didn't want to say he regretted his choices. He was regretting his choices in that moment.
You nailed it. But like that tremble in his voice and the worry, like that was almost well, fuck the plan. I guess we're going loud.
Yeah, and you and I both had our finger on that button, and then it's just like, are you okay? Are you being hurt? What is happening? Like, how bad is this?
They needed him secured and out of the way so they could figure out what was going on, but primarily they needed a path through the crowd out front so they could get their procession going. They needed the priests that were supposed to be helping them. They needed to find their guards that were supposed to be helping them. They were in a bit of a predicament, and they just wanted the naked man to be locked away so that they could deal with it later. And you got him out really quick. It was solid. Bringing it, like having the flaming fist brought all into this was one of. So a lot of the things that when you were rolling Aureus, it was a sliding scale. 35 was the highest that I had a DC for. So every single one of them hit, which meant that every single one of them had 2 minor complications and a major complication. It doesn't necessarily mean bad. It just means you're less in control of the situation. Which is why the crowd would grow so high. The Walkenite priests were seeking out what was happening. All of that was building and building and building on itself. But by doing that, it was also removing the resources from the Flaming Fist, from the Church of Joaquin, making these other checks a little bit easier. So it was solid. I gotta say, I'm just really happy with how the heist executed, and glad we
Really
stuck it out
wanted
and did it
that
tonight.
50. I wanted a 50 so bad.
Just think it could be even higher. To just think if you had Rose's bardic inspiration on top
The
of it
D12
instead of
instead of
the
the D8.
D12. I could also stack a bless on top of the emboldened bond, so that's another D4.
So that would-
Ken with his
flash.
Flash of
Yeah.
genius.
Another +5.
Let's see. So the highest is 18 that you guys have at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
38, 50. Theoretically, a 63 is the highest number reachable. by
we
this
got
point.
we gotta somehow
Hey.
we somehow have to get a theoretical 69,
Yeah.
and then we have to achieve it at some point.
We just need to add a D6. Hey, you know what? We'll get you there if Domrius is just there with you and goes, "Hey, I believe in you." Actually, you can't have 2 different bardic inspirations.
I don't
That's
know if you can
unfortunate.
double up on bardic
Mm.
inspiration. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you can't benefit from the same effect twice.
Mhm.
Right,
Right, I'm
guidance.
thinking-
That's a D6.
If I get
Guidance,
another
Golden Bond,
guidance,
that gets you
yeah,
67.
guidance, if I increase my charisma to 20 because it's not maxed out yet, I'd get another 2 points into my persuasion. How does that
1.
work?
It's only
1
plus
point.
1. Yeah, so you'd have a 19. So you're at 68. We're close.
Yeah.
Guys. all you need is for Aureus to get a
Yeah.
charisma of 20 and Ken to get his intelligence at 22, because that'll bump up his Flash of Genius to a +6, and then
Hey, there you
the
go.
party can hit a 69.
Hell yeah.
All right, I think that's enough for tonight. My brain is so tired, but that was so much
Yeah.
fun, and I can't wait. I can't wait for next session, next game.
Oh, remember,
Great.
I believe we have our Dark Brotherhood tomorrow.
Hell yeah, that should be fun. Pick that back up. See what shenanigans Hawks brought for us.
Ah, fuck.
And he's had so much
Oh, you
time for it.
Fuck,
Oh.
don't you?
I gotta level up my barbarian.
Oh.
That-
I
that's
thought it
also
was
no fuck.
something.
Yeah. I need to make sure that I have done that, because I'm not sure what level we're supposed to be at now. 9?
I think 9 right now.
Okay, I remember picking, I think, a 5th level spell, so I think I should be good.
I don't remember. I don't.
For right now, I'm going to go and make something quick to eat because I'm really hungry. I'm going to pay some attention to my dogs and Fox and get some sleep. So
Yes.
that was a lot of fun. You guys currently have Diamond in hand, but Iedos and Halan are also currently within the High Hall of
Right,
Irigor,
which is
so...
not
It's
ideal.
fine.
Fine. He can the dimension door out again.
It's true.
I mean, we're in the area, boy. Oh, sorry, we didn't have time to call ahead. I don't know sending. That's my fault. Apologies. You know, like,
Don't pay attention to the foot-long diamond in this man's hand.
Don't look at that.
It's okay.
Foot long.
That's huge, man. That's fucking big. It's probably not that big, but I'd say it's the size of like a cantaloupe.
Jesus, that is big.
Stick it in your pants, Alon.
Big fucking diamond. He can't. He has it. He's in his hands. He's like, I'm just glad I didn't drop it when I jumped.
Stick it in your pants.
He would love to.
Damn.
It would feel good.
Damn, Halon's really dummy thick all of a sudden.
Oh. All right. You guys have a great night. I'm actually going to step away because otherwise I'm going to die.
Literally.
Yeah.
And also, yeah.
Y'all have a good night.
Yes. Good
hey, I'll take it
night.
easy.
Bye.